Did you ever play any of those Batman video games?
Yeah, like Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you play the Arkham City?
Second one was good. That was the best one.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
And I think at one point, what's his name? What's that guy who runs the League of Shadows Assassins?
The Niggler?
No, that's not his name. That's
the Niggler?
No. Not what do you?
He niggles you down on everything. What do you? You don't remember that Batman villain?
No.
Niggler?
No. Please, no.
What?
No.
That's a thing.
You can't say that. A slight, persistent annoyance, discomfort, or anxiety.
You've never heard of the Niggler?
No. I don't think
you would put like sand in Batman's boots.
Pockets, yeah. And you go,
like fucking. He'd be
there's
like,
a bit of a niggle. Oh my god.
And he would say, "Yo, Batman, I'm the Niggler.
Well, I'm
striking again." And he would always go over voice, so you didn't know, like, is he?
No, it wasn't him.
The Niggler?
See, I would have his name by now, but you keep saying Niggler and interrupting my thought process.
I can't believe you never saw the Niggler.
I've never seen the Niggler.
Don't forget there's plenty of cocaine over here, boys, if you want any. Andy, I know you're a fan.
This is amazing! It's unironically the best weekend I've ever had. Thank you, Medica Masochist.
Anytime, Andy.
What about you, Goth? How are you finding the first time?
Yeah, it's great. It's just...
What's up?
I'm just not sure I got it in right.
He has not got it in correctly.
Oh, man.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Let's fucking go, Gorgon!
I'm trying.
It's okay, buddy. I got you. Let's hope you get laid. All right, buddy. Let me get behind you and grab her ankles. And, jiggle. Let's jiggle her, buddy. Jiggle. Jiggle, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Jiggle her, buddy.
I think that's working.
Jiggle, buddy.
Oh my god. I just got a new high score on Candy Crush.
Hey, I love Candy Crush. Man, the pussy out here is making me wonder why I'm importing that meth Holiana from Australia. Anyway, let's keep this going. Jiggle, buddy. Whoa, jiggle, buddy. Jiggle, buddy. Jiggle, buddy. Let's fucking go jiggle, buddy. Okay, I think you've got it, Gorgoth.
I did it. I did it, guys. I lost my virginity.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go.
Hey, whore! Stop sucking medical messages, dick, and put your heel in my mouth.
What did you say, fat man?
I said take your fat ass, grab your heel, and put it in my mouth.
This is so fucking amazing, bros. Look, no hands.
Hey guys, it's me, Iron Wolf there. What's going on in there?
Oh fuck! Don't come in! Don't come in! Ah!
Nobody told me when I was a kid it's no big deal, but I wish they did. Wolverine is gay. I'd learned the hard way that Wolverine is gay. I lowered my pants at a men's room, John. Accidental wide stance, San Diego Comic-Con. Wolverine is gay. Put that claw away. Wolverine is gay. And so's Bobby Drake. Thanks to Jean Grey, Wolverine is gay. And that's perfectly okay. Just get ready for it, because it's gonna happen.
Don't worry about us, Dingo.
Let's go, bub.
You back? You back right now?
I do coke so I can drink wine, so I can ignore my dad, so I can do more coke. I do coke so I can drink wine, so I can ignore my dad, so I can do more coke.
Huh? Hello?
Andy, it's your dad. Stop screwing around. You're always screwing around so much.
But
I'll stop stuttering too. You're always stuttering around. Now get your ass to those TAA meetings or I'll stop paying your rent.
okay. I'll talk to you later, Dad. Bye.
And that's how I ended up here.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and cravings. Sublocade is for adults with moderate to severe opioid addiction.
Passeggio tutta sola per le strade, guardando attentamente i monumenti. La classica straniera con un'aria strana che gira stanca tutta la città.
And welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Oh, and Jones brings the
My brothers, I have found the queen. She is as beautiful as they say. She smells so nice. She smells of the great Ebola. But my brothers, she is being tormented by the non-believers. We must save her. We must spit on them. We must protect her, for she knows the way. Come, brothers, let us show them why they do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. But our queen will show us the way.
Let us sniff the queen.
Do you know the way?
When the shit's said and done is a dead fucking broke cheddar city that we run. Let's fuck the beam, watch my eyes grow. Sipping hella lean, smoking hydro. When I hit the reef, turning tidal. Gary is my shadow, bitch, he go wherever I go.
Gary hit him with the. Gary hit him with the. Gary hit him with the.
Little Bo Peep had lost her sheep. Maybe because her team was stuck doing office tasks. What if she'd used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business? They help you work more efficiently.
Rossi.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head. And I feel it. I need a bit you. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I see to the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day. For a little shout. And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And I say, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah!
At Little Caesars, get a large two-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Try mushroom and green pepper or pepperoni and Italian sausage. For $5.99, it's a steal.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come nearer, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, Nerevar, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart, upon my heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There There is no escape. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Jesse is sitting there all alone, hiding behind that mic, but it's all just a drone. Metaphorically empty, just a husk of a man, spinning out lies, but there ain't no plan. You're a cloud parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. You rant and rave, trying to stir up some heat, but all you got is echoes just to feed on repeat. Jesse, you're metaphorically alone. No one's tuning in, no one's calling home. You're a cloud parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. You're stuck in your basement, lost in your mind, chasing shadows, but there's nothing to find. A hollow voice in an empty room. Your words fall flat, just a podcast of gloom. You're a cloud parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. So Jesse, take a look at the mess you've become. Just an empty husk of a man behind a microphone. No one's listening, no one's around. Your voice fades away without a sound.
Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers, and I'm very upset with how I'm acting right now. I just have a very hard time expressing my emotions, and I can't stop from yelling. So I'm very sorry. I don't mean to offend you, Wayne. You have fucking pissed me off, but I'm just very upset right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. But I'm not gonna stop yelling, because then that'll mean I lost the fight. So please leave a key under the mat. I love y'all very much. Peace out. Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers, and I'm very upset with how I'm acting right now. I just have a very hard time expressing my emotions, and I can't stop from yelling. So I'm very sorry. I don't mean to offend you, Wayne. You have fucking pissed me off, but I'm just very upset right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. But I'm not gonna stop yelling, because then that'll mean I lost the fight. So please leave a key under the mat. I love y'all very much. Peace out. Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy.
Lights the neon skyline bright and bold. Back battle through the night where stories are told. Glacier's power strong, he stands unbowed. For the hero's journey he's fierce and proud. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. Stomps the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Smacks the Riptars with his cool hand, cleansing the evil from this land. Beneath the moon's electric glow, he fights for justice, we all know. Lights pan a beer with a hearty laugh. The future's bright on Glacier's path. Heroes gather in the darkest nights. Glacier shines with frozen lights. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. He stomps the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Defeats the Wild's campaign with crystal might. The dawn breaks with Glacier's light. Against corruption, he takes a stand. Frozen justice for this land. Happy birthday! 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 Happy.
Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see. Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see. Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see.
I chase my dream.
I got it. I suck. My dream's cock. I'm gay. I'm fucking proud of it. I chased my dream. I got it. I suck.
What the hell's this? I thought you were on the Atkins.
I am. It's hard, John. I'm trying.
This is how you try? What the hell's this? I thought you were on the Atkins.
It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. You'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can't make it? It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. You'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can't make it?
What are you? You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I like you. But you're crazy.
Instantly, I regret saying that. That was a horrible thing to say. It's just, I'm Teddy Powers, and I'm very upset with how I'm acting right now. I just have a very hard time expressing my emotions, and I can't stop from yelling. So I'm very sorry. I don't mean to offend you, Wayne. You have fucking pissed me off, but I'm just very upset right now. So I'm going to go ahead and go. But I'm not going to stop yelling, because then that'll mean I lost the fight. So please leave a key under the mat. I love y'all very much. Peace out. Instantly, I regret.
Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when...
Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see. Anyway, one day I wake up and I look in the mirror and I don't like what I see.
Do we have a deal?
Do we have a deal?
No. Is it going to be a deal?
Is there a deal?
I don't know. Is there?
Is the deal done?
The deal could be done. Is it done?
Show your cards.
Okay.
Show your cards. Flip them.
I'm all in.
Flip them.
All in. Flip them.
Flip your cards.
Okay. Full house.
Oh, 2 aces and 2 twos.
That's a deal.
It's a deal.
Do we have a deal?
Do we have a deal?
No. Is it going to be a deal?
Is there a deal?
I don't know. Is there?
Is the deal done?
The deal could be done. Is it done?
Show your cards.
Okay.
Show your cards. Flip them.
I'm all in.
Flip them.
All in. Flip them.
Flip your cards.
Okay. Full house.
Oh, 2 aces and 2 twos.
That's a deal.
It's a deal.
Do we have a...
Surprise, motherfuckers! I am back! Yeah! Woo! Saying the kids unstoppable. Yeah! Happy Sabbath and welcome to the brand new show, Licensed to Kill. Licensed to kill. Episode 2. Welcome. It's your host, the most froze, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. They call him Glacier. First and foremost, fucking thank you YouTube for fucking getting somebody else on the case, and the person actually put in the time today and realized that I had been false striked. Gave me back my rights. This is like after 14 messages with whoever the last YouTube person was. Finally, gave me back my rights to live stream. First, I want to say shout outs to the false strikers, because you got me. You got me good, man. You made me go to dark places I didn't know I could go. Not feel good. I mean, do you realize what you did, you false strikers? You know how evil and disgusting I had to get to say, like, bad, heinous shit to the coach? Like, do you know how that feels? Like, I love that guy. And I had to dig deep just to insult. Do you know how hard it is to talk shit about the home team of, like, the last 7 years or so? It's gonna be a switch, but at the same time, I think being in a perpetual war, in a state of perpetual war, when you're in that mental space, it's not healthy. So the tour is officially over. I've served my tour. War is done. The soldier returns home and adapts and acclimates best he can. Some of us acclimate like Rambo. Holy fuck. Whatever. I don't know. You got me fucking good. Overreactions are no excuse, so about stepping away. It's gonna take some getting used to. Because even though there's kayfabe, I don't do well with faking the funk. It's very hard to talk that shit about people that you've become accustomed to having the same views as. So yeah, not apologizing for the Katie Did song, because that's like the 4th time I've caught her myself in live stream chats, like shitting on me for no reason with that PDF shit. Like, doesn't make sense. Kind of like how fast and how quick she was to jump over the Frega throat goat video. So it's just weird. Oh, the Cessarin fanfiction website doesn't matter because look what Frega did, and now I'm cut a scathing promo on him. It's like, that's what I feel like she's doing with me too. Like, after 4 times, like, I don't care, whatever. Dick on the table. Enough's enough. So be the fallouts and everything that caused. I'm not apologizing for that. Maybe I shouldn't react to everything, but come on, man. PDF shit is pretty, nobody wants to buy a book if there's people out there screaming PDF shit. You know what I'm saying? So, that's that. But, I will apologize as a man if I'm wrong about, reacting to the channel stream. You know, whoever, got bit by my overreaction, they deserve an apology for the channel strike reaction. For the reaction to my channel being striked, and then my privileges to live stream being taken, that reaction I can apologize for. And so yeah, you know, I've come to peace with the fact that I'll never make $1 in CG, so that changes everything too. Like, it's like a double whammy. Walking away because a perpetual state of war is not healthy, and then at the same time, like, realizing what it all means. And then the second part of that is coming to peace with being like, I don't really care anymore. It was a nice thought to have, like, oh yeah, maybe I can get a decent amount of readership from here. But coming to peace with it when you're like, nah, and you're not gonna depend on it for that. You just want to have the book out and see who's gonna read it or whatnot, and then do your own footwork of promoting it and getting it to the hands of proper channels. Yeah, I don't mean YouTube channels. I mean getting the book into the hands of some proper people, proper folks. That's all I mean. And so now that I'm at peace with never making $1, being allowed to play, well then, I think everything's gonna be a lot easier now. It's gonna take some getting used to, like, being able to talk shit about the old home team, being able to talk shit about the Sunbeam, the mange, the coach. That's all gonna take some adjusting, because I've been here for long and shit's engraved into my DNA at this point. It's gonna take some time to shake it all off. But it's a lot easier to shake off when you come to peace with the fact that, you know, it's done. SLED HEADZ. Dario Hernandez's SLED HEADZ. And soon, we're getting there. Just had the meeting with the editor yesterday. And now all I gotta do is get groceries and send or format the script into PDF and get it to where it's gotta go. And then I'll be able to take a little break, and I just gotta find a letterer, go from there. But nothing changes really. Nothing changes. I was never gonna be allowed to play anyways. Even if I thought I was, even if I thought maybe I had a shot. I'm at peace with it now, right? And I realized that maybe thinking that I did have a shot is me going against so many things. It's like, you know something's wrong, but you're like, whatever, it's serving its purpose and it could serve a further purpose. So you're just like, whatever. Fuck what all these other people are saying about the shit. Who cares? I'm riding, right? And I think that was wrong. Right or wrong, I'm riding. You know, it's kind of like a blind brand loyalty, like brainwashed brand loyalty, right? So I mean, I'm not saying it's fucking gonna kamikaze and nuke everything, but it's just to see where this avenue takes me. Because like I said before, I can't let the fans of Ethan Van Sciver determine whether or not I'm successful. That's insane.
The truth is, behind closed doors, the P word became my secret sin at age 10, and for the next 7...
Could you imagine, like, telling that to somebody else? Like, know what to equate it to, or to like, what's a good analogy, right? But I mean, no, like, what the hell? You think all the people that watch trash casts are all the comic book fans in the world, or the people that watch trash casts are like all the Netflix, HBO, and Hollywood execs? Like, no, there's fucking, there's a whole fucking world out there, is what I'm saying.
In the middle of June, in the summer of '59, I was young and cool and shot a bad game of pool and hustled all the chumps I could find. Well, now they call me sport, cause I pushed the bar short and loved all the women to death. I partied hard and packed a mean
Some people can't ever make it big where they came from until they leave where they came from.
playing hooky from school.
Some people have
at
that.
the tender age of 9.
Most people make it big right where they came from. Some people have to leave where they came from and make it big outside of that.
Smoke me a joint at least once during
Make
the
it
course
big in
of
a
the
different
day.
market.
And I was snorting scab while other kids played tag, and my elders went to church to pray. I pitched pennies and down bennies and played the horses at the
50
track.
minutes in,
I wanted
and the show
cars
still
against
hasn't started
tremendous
out of love.
odds, and my
I think
favorite
I got the best show going.
Jack. I seldom lost cause my game was so boss. I mean, I had my
By the
shit
time the show
down
starts,
pat,
everybody should be baked and on my level. What do you think all this time's for?
where my heart was at. Yes,
you
I
to
was a
sit there,
down-stud's dream, a hustler
gotta be
supreme.
smoking
There wasn't no
all through the
game that I
intros.
couldn't play. And if I caught a dude cheating, I would give him a beating, and I might even blow
Where's
him
the hammers
away.
and smack the fuck out of me seriously? Welcome to License to Kill. I am your host, the most froze and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. They call me the future of indie comics. Don't let anybody else out there fool you. The future of indie comics is me. I'm the most froze. Not only am I the most froze, folks.
We come to this conclusion due to the willingness of both parties to
like
resolve this amicably. And
Shut up. Oh, now I forgot my fucking cold punchlines. Yeah, cold stuff. Stuff about the winter being cold. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't know what I mean, guys. You fucking cocksucking channel strikers. God damn it. It's also the universe talking, like, real talk. Real talk. I don't think perpetual state, like war, like eternal war, like being that mind frame, I think eventually starts to seep in a little bit. As much as you try to fight it. And, yeah, so I'm done with that. What else? It's just like, people like me, like, making books and shit, like, that are unproven and no accolades or credentials. We're a dime a dozen. Like, who really gives a fuck, you know? We are the smallest and most useless and skillless pissants in the food chain. You know, so it doesn't. It's a fucking tumbleweed, wind, pissing in the wind. Like no one gives a fuck, and honestly, like in the whole world, no one's even fucking reading anymore. Like they're like slowly phasing out like writing at all. It's like, oh, kids can fucking type it up if they want. Um, huh. Digital world. I was watching Digimon, and now that shit's slowly, you know. But I forgot where I was going. It was kind of a tangent, but hmm. Much in the same manner that Narwhal secured his bag outside of the community, I intend to do the same. Like it's so much easier for like artists to like skyrocket up. So to do this as a writer, you kind of have to be fucking theatrical and funny. To put on a performance. So like that's just not, you know. It's harder, and you're also paying for everything because you can't do anything. And at the same time, you're unproven. You have no accolades. You're unpublished. It's like, yeah, you know, at the bottom of the food chain, and you don't have any skin in the game. Oh man, I got so many obstacles to overcome. I don't know. Like I could be setting a bad precedent too. Like if I pull it off, and I have to have this shitty and grin on like 24/7, 365 because I really did it. Yeah, I did it. But it could set a bad precedent. Like, you know, because if I could do it, then fucking you're gonna have a bunch of a bunch of new IPs and properties by like Down syndrome people. If I could pull it off, anybody could pull it off. But I know I'm gonna. So brace yourselves for that, because I know I'm gonna. Um. Hmm. Delusions. What is the word for when delusions become reality? Um, Because I know there's that thing about like speaking it into existence. I forget what that word's called too. Um, but yeah. When delusions become reality. My concept and my book will be good. I'll figure out everything else about life as I go. And I'm gonna keep putting more books out when I can. episodic franchises that are ongoing. Alright, let's watch this first video. We're almost to the hour, so it's time to start the show. I think from what I gather, it's like an episode of the Frog Tony Show that Ethan goes over on Trashcast, and Tony emails, or Tony's emails with the Ministry of International whatever. You know, the ISOM people. And asks if he can make an ISOM character.
We wish each other well in our respective future endeavors.
Okay, so that was a statement that was agreed upon by both of them. Eric's pride is all over that. And it led people to just think that the lawsuit was just dismissed. You know what I mean? But that's not the case. Like, Eric had to pay up a little bit of money. And then today, Frog Tony decided to do a little bit of funny gay opery, I guess. I don't know what this is. But he reached out to the ministry, and he was like, can I license? His whole thing was, can I license ISOM? I want to make a character. I want to do a comic book called ISOM. And I want to get it licensed. I want to have it trademarked. It was just a gay op. And they told him, I guess, no, but they also revealed to him, they said, hey, is there already an ISOM comic with the Rippaverse? Is that why? And this is what they said. They sent him back this, which kind of spills the beans a little bit about the third part of what Eric has to do. They said no, but after ISOM 3, if there is one, wow, parenthetically. Wow, why did they say that? Did they take so much money from Eric they thought they crippled him and made him unable to do more ISOM? After ISOM 3, if there is one, there has to be an additional adjective added, like Amazing Spider-Man. We used a mediator and everything was resolved to the satisfaction of both sides. The case clarified in the eyes of the public that we are two very different and separate entities. Right. Then we will aggressively protect our trademark, but we have no interest in damaging. Of course not. They're Christians. Blessings, and then name redacted here. So we were right. Eric was lying. When the statue came out and it was called Young ISOM, and everybody kind of said, why is it called Young ISOM? What is...
I fucking knew it. It's not hard. Not hard. That's what she said.
Young mean? Why Young ISOM? Because from now on, there will need to be an adjective in front of ISOM. It's no longer, he no longer can do a book called ISOM after ISOM number 3. It has to be an adjective ISOM, which is what he should have done in the first place. You know, he should have just said ISOM 2 is going to be called the Mighty ISOM or something like that. But he refused to do that. He was too stubborn. So ISOM 3.
Hey, it's like this. It's stupid on both sides. You always should Google search to see if anybody has trademarks to what your book or property is called. If they do, there's ways around that. Like, it's dumb because Eric, you should have definitely. I mean, maybe you did. I don't even know if you did or didn't search it. Maybe you did search it and you're just like, oh, fuck it. Um, I'm from the gutter. Gutter. And I'm gonna. This is my iSome now. You just didn't give a fuck, maybe, but at the same time, if you weren't at war with the folks you're at war with, I'm guessing you probably could have got away with it for a while. I don't think the ministry would have been out there. But did the ministry find out about it from getting emailed about it, or did he go ahead and try to trademark the iSome name? And then it flagged them, and they gotta protect their shit. So what's coming after iSome 3? Young iSome? Or like Uncanny iSome? I don't know. Will we even make it to see iSome 4? And I just I don't know about that, if there is one in parentheses. Yeah, I've seen people on that side make up emails and DMs and shit before. That Dasani guy that's all around them. He doctors fake shit all the time.
3. The other thing that's funny is Eric was sitting there talking to As Heel versus Babyface about this, and talking about how iSome 3 was going to be the end, and then he was going to move on to something else. But we made fun of him because we knew that this is why he didn't want to move. He didn't want to do iSome 4 because he would have to concede by making it an adjective / iSome. The ministry had. This was not just two parties walking away from each other. They did have their way with Eric. And there you go. There's the proof finally. So it's very funny. Frog Tony, good work. Good work there getting this done. Don't ruin my immersion, says Balder. Okay, I will not. Travis Parry says, towards the puppet show, my online friend. By the way, puppet show, we are at, let me see, refresh, $120 towards the first $500 in order to play the first puppet show. These are just short puppet show bits, but you will enjoy them, I promise you. Ortiz J 896 says, shout out to Joe Bennett. His show Common Side Effects on Max is awesome. Common Side Effects on Max.
Common Side Effects.
Karma. Thank you for 50 something or others. Appreciate it. Frog Tony was really cooking with grease on this, says Stray Beans. Yeah. Eric July.
Yeah, booty grease. Shout out.
Also, another malapropism from Eric July. He said, now we're cooking with grease. Eric doesn't know the English language. It's incorrect in creating new weird. Funny. He does it a lot. Thank you. And Hamilton Berger says, EJ would argue that Satan is sort of a man of God. Universe as God. He's in the same Rippaverse as God. All right, back to these guys.
And here he's got
Weapon X.
Oh, we can watch this. Let's take a look.
Wait, was that?
I got a ton
Wang?
of Ripitard shit. Riley's here too. I got to load up the new bunny. There's a rash of bunny men attacking Eric July's warehouse now.
Oh,
look at this.
I watched this. This is so fucking funny. Like, could you imagine in 1995 that this would be a thing that occurs? Like, this isn't a thing without Twitter and the internet and YouTube. Like, it is so perfect.
Was there any goofy stuff that happened in the zine
do you know how hard it
mailing list
was
days?
Not really.
How hard it was to make tomfoolery worth it in the 90s when you couldn't broadcast it to everybody.
It was public access.
Yeah, you had but that even public access.
Public access. That's what she said. She for the streets. If she says public access. Hand sanitizer, baby. Is YouTube the new public access? I think so. Losing the channel means hold some weight now, you know? You just fire it up and cut promos on all your enemies. I think YouTube is new public access because there's just streaming, you know? Twitch, Kick, like what Kai Cenat and I showed Speed and all them do. Like, it's basically like when you know, when you used to have to develop film and then it was digital and you were printing pictures, and then now everything's just fucking sky cloud digital. All your pictures and everything. It's like now everybody has a camera because everybody has a phone. No more landlines. Like, fucking, it's the same thing, but we finally got fucking besides cameras and besides phones. Now we got fucking we've ate up cable to streaming platforms, and so now we have cable at the tip of our fingers as well. You broadcast whatever the fuck you want. Wayne's World. I'm not worthy. We're not worthy. I don't remember. I mean,
this was like highly curated. It was just curated by a moron, generally.
Yeah.
So it's like, but you only have so many hours in the day on public access. So even if
I
you
got this, JJ.
half hour
Did you ever
shows,
watch public
Thanks for
access?
Very rarely.
Yeah, I would really try to get into, like, hoping for to see a Wayne's World or something, and I never saw anything good on it. Never.
I mean, if you think about it though, so you break so you go, okay, we're gonna do 30-minute segments. That way people will just have just enough time to not kill themselves if it's bad. So the max you can get is
Really messed up.
48 segments a day. Like there is an actual hard
fill
limit.
that up though. It was just always that damn like screen.
Yeah.
Public access will be back.
But it's like tomfoolery just couldn't make it into that cut. Like you not in the same way. Now,
What is Nick
even if there's
talking
only
about?
20
Now we've got
people,
industrialized tomfoolery.
even if it's like the next Rippa book where there's so progressively less people accepting it that you're down into double digits, you go, it's worth it to tweet the thing to those 20 people for
course,
tomfoolery.
yeah,
But public access was way harder to get into.
Yeah.
I think that's the best part about all
Okay,
of
here's
this
a
shit.
bunny man at
I gotta agree.
A literal bunny
copycat.
man, yeah.
Copying Riley's antics. Let's see here.
Yo, what's up, bunnies? I'm here at
Why is
Ripperverse
it echo?
Publishing. I'm here with my buddy Ito. We're trying to see if we can get this comic we've been working on for the past 5 years.
He's got some sort of a pig.
But, you know, through Rippasend. But it turns out, as we're walking up to the Ripperverse warehouse publishing doors, we're greeted by the fact that Ito tells me that he needs another 2 fucking years to choose the perfect font for his page numbers in his stupid comic book just to get it published through Rippasend.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's just retarded, but, you know, Ito gonna Ito.
Here's I have a lot of like, you know, normal like outrage shit, but I'm just so invested in all the ripitards being fucked up.
Yeah, I don't even care about normal shit anymore.
This guy is so
this
funny.
guy, the convicted child molester who got upset
Yeah.
that
Tier
someone
2.
said N to to Eric July, ironically, because he calls everyone the N-word all the time.
A letter of the alphabet.
He called me the N-word. True facts.
Oh yeah.
And then I got arrested. That's how bad
Yeah.
race relations are in
man.
2024.
That guy came after me.
Well, clearly
That was
everyone
the best part
believes
about you
you.
getting arrested is
There's never a bad part about me getting erected.
well.
What do you think?
Let's think about where that ended up, Nick.
Yeah, somebody get
You know
Noel
what?
in the Discord.
I was
What if
going
Noel
to
would
disagree,
call in
but
right now?
that was a good point.
Somebody get Noel in the Discord, actually. If
Get
you
Noel
please
out of
can.
it.
Yeah.
I just
Load him up with
can't.
some diet soda. They drink 6 liters of diet soda every day, or soda. Did
I'll
you see that?
airdrop him some diet soda if he fucking calls
With a
in.
drone?
I don't even care. It'd be just good to have him back on.
The worst
There
part
you
about
post
Noel and
F you,
I's
comma,
relationship
N
is
on
I can
Twitter. I know
only
it's
call
so
him from the
good.
shower now, because otherwise it's just not good enough.
It'll
It
upset
sounds like-
people, but
Yeah, I went too far, and I was like, oh god. On the first anniversary, I bought her diamonds. It should have been garbage.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, where else are we supposed to go? You
So this guy was upset, calling us racist because somebody said the letter N. You know, you can't.
Oh, EVS did. Like
Yeah, he said he spells fun FU, comma N.
that was very funny.
A bar. That was an insane bar.
That tweet was so good. I was like, God damn. That was brutal.
Yeah, he's saying it. He's saying it. Yeah, he's saying it.
One punctuation mark changed
Yeah,
the whole
changes the
definition.
whole thing. So then this guy gets upset, and you know, as it happens, the first commenter immediately finds that he has a conviction for molesting a child, and breaking the term and breaking his parole
Yeah.
by continued
I like
contact.
Like, it's
my
not
work
enough to
for
molest one
Jesus.
child. It's that they tell you, look, we're telling you couldn't do this, and we're reminding you that you still can't do this. And you're like, you know what? No,
You know what?
I'm going back to the well on this one. Jesus.
It's all. Why is it always the first one with these people? You didn't have to go very deep to find this
No.
child molester.
Look, they're not allowed to go many places legally, so they're at home a lot, and they're
They're at
able to
home reading
access
comics.
Twitter at a very fast rate.
It says he doesn't. He says he doesn't regret it either because he grew as a person. Like, oh man, well, the person you molested didn't grow at all.
Yeah.
So.
I'm sorry. So you engaged in sexual contact with a minor, and you grew as a person. Like, not a good look.
Wow, you pray love. Is this guy?
Look at
Look
me.
at
I am
me.
the ice.
Look at me. I'm the ice queen. I mean king now.
What is this?
I don't know, man.
Is that a sculpture or a bong? Like, what is?
It should be. It looks like a bong.
It should be.
Yeah.
Seriously, with the flower pot behind it, like I know it's a perspective thing, but it kind of looks like the top of a bong there. So I'm like,
Yeah.
that's kind of cool.
That's just
I guess.
He's
Like,
looking at a statue, right, and
Yeah.
saying he's the ice king.
is this AI
Queen.
generated?
No, this isn't, man. His bicep looks a little odd though, doesn't it?
It's big, I guess.
Who do you think took this picture? That's what I want to know. It's like the man on the moon. Yeah.
I think the child took the picture.
You think a little kid?
He's like,
Hold
by
it
the
up,
way, now
Mark.
that we're done, will
Hold
you
it
hold
up,
my
Mark.
iPhone and take a picture of me?
I'm the ice queen. I mean king now. Okay.
I don't know.
Here's more Yaira clothes.
The funniest book to me, I haven't read any of
My
these
niece, Yaira, Yaira order just arrived today. I can't wait for her to see them. So proud of y'all. There's another bed. Every single time they take
It's all like
pictures
a
on their
dirty
beds.
bed.
Weird.
At
What an
least make
abysmal
the bed.
shelf next to the bed, too.
What's going on here at the shelf?
You know, the last picture of a room I saw that highly focused on a bed was Maddox, and it's still funny
yeah.
to me. The Fire Emblem blanket is.
Never
It pops up every once in a while.
That it can,
Totally weird places.
If you're
Like,
gonna
look at
make
this
it-
fucking loser.
it's like if you're gonna make a joke about what Maddox's apartment looked like, it would be reality, and it was the worst.
Tweezers. Does he have tweezers in his bed?
Those are big
What the
fucking
f-
tweezers.
What the fuck is going on here?
Dude, you got that
Yeah,
upper
tweezers.
butthole hair you got to get rid of.
What's he tweezing?
Upper butthole hair.
Tweezers.
You know, like right below the tailbone, like but between that and the anus. where the
Okay.
hair is. Yeah, he's got
Uh,
tweezed that.
What's that?
Tweezing.
I don't know what that is.
Is that a
Anything
fucking
good?
yoga mat or something? What's
Anything good back there? I don't know. Maybe I got one more repertoire to look at and make fun of.
look at all this shit of of his fantasy woman that he throws on his bed, and will then like the worst part is he's gonna have to take that shit off the bed and set it on the floor to go to sleep. And
they're all jazzed up about the statue, I guess.
Oh, that's why
live action movie,
Yeah.
or get the statues. This is like that next level comic book experience. You got the comics, and you got all the toys,
No.
the
Don't get any of
statue,
this
the
shit.
Stop
animation,
touching her. She did
the
not
movies,
consent.
and that's
caressing.
I think that's where. Well, actually, I know that's where.
I love you,
going
Jennifer.
to allow it.
Erotic.
Thank you.
Massaging the buttocks like
First
that.
the ribs, and then, but it's like close to the breast, but on the ribs, and then it's like not quite on the butt, but on
Stood
the
up
hip,
under
like
the
just
little bit.
like that was like the feel out move.
Like
Yeah.
this.
Like, I'm gonna move over to that butt in a minute.
Coo.
Guys, stop buying statues of anime and comic book women.
Yeah, heard. Oi, Ninja Lee. One more again.
Buying statues. Guys, stop buying statues of anime and comic book women. Like, stop. Every time I see, like, if you see a
Well, it's
guy
not
with
for Heather Swain.
like
Heather
a
Swain.
display stand, and it's got all these anime girls and comic book girls statues that cost $500
Destroy it.
each, like that guy will show up on the news and soon. Get away. Stop. Don't be.
Hopefully they catch him.
Can you
Celebrated
imagine?
Women's History Month at my workplace by showing off my Yaira and Blood Ruth books.
It's celebrating Women's History Month. These guys are great. These are fantastic. CG will destroy all enemies with memes. Says Jedi Knight of the Tifa cult. Listen, yeah, our memes are really good. Kevin 11 says Shane Scissor Kick Davis. We don't know what happened there. It could have happened. Dustin Wilson says if Dan is Comicsgate Galactus, UVS is the ultimate dullifier. Yeah. By the way, Comicsgate Galactus or whatever it is, that whole website came down. Dan said he would take it down, so he did. And that was his whole plan, man, to eat Comicsgate. It didn't work too well. It's funny. Tom Tuttle. Dan looks like he was drawn by Robert Crumb. Yes. Strange posture. Travis Perrick, thanks for $1. Puppet Show, says Elizabeth Lyons, $2 added to the fund. Love you, Uncle Ethan. I love you too. Balder says, I bid $1. Thank you, but it's $2. You actually gave $2. Danny Grimm says, something's wrong with Frege. He looks like he's developing that Biden brain fart condition. It's all over his face. Is he ill? I don't know, man. But, you know, it's weird. Like, when I see pictures like that and when I see his behavior, yeah, like, I think he's ill when I read his tweets. But then he'll do these draw stream videos where it's like he's lucid in his hatred for me, for Shane, and for John. Like, lucid. It's like people are like, why don't you make up with Ethan? And, you know, why don't you make up with Ethan? And he goes like this. He goes, never. And it's like, woo, what did I do? What did I do to you? I haven't done anything.
Never.
Yet. Diamond G says, this super chat is worth more than Dan's friendship. It's $2. Yeah. This morning you talked about music. Where is the Apple Music EVS playlist? Says get over it. Oh, you want to see a little bit of music playlist? Like what I would say you guys should listen to. This is the Cyberfrog playlist.
Blah, blah, Frankie Valley, blah, 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 blah.
And unleash those puppets. Bad Adam 12 says, here's $10 towards the first puppet show. EVS.
But if you made Dan get rid of the Galactus channel, why would you still play the puppets? I did it before you, bitch. What's up, Lord Rapper Jesus? I own your soul.
What are we looking at for a delivery date for Warts and All? I can't remember what you said. It'll come, I think, third quarter of this year. Third pick of him.
It's never coming.
I didn't take it that way, but I guess I can see what you mean. Here's Jennifer. Did you see? Wait a second. I should find the. First, before we do that, we should find Eric's video from back then. It was such bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Eric can't just take an L. at all. Like a settlement, when you settle a case, it is not a W. I mean, it is a W in the sense that
got some Smiller
listen, you
content?
get to settle the case rather than maybe it going the full. It can go either way. I mean, you could think that you're going to win the case, but then you could actually lose the case. Depends on the jury or the judge. Any of these things.
All right, so seriously, nobody wants to pay more than $50 for this. All right, count it down.
They don't even get the Hey Mike one.
Nobody wants the Hey Mike one.
I'm sure they all want the Hey Mike
That's
one.
the good one.
I don't think so.
No one wants
It's because no one here's name is Joe.
We want
there, Mike. It's all, I mean, you're cutting down the audience. You're just selling it to a guy named Joe. How many are there out there?
Do we have any jokes in the audience?
All right, you know what? Hey, if you want the Hey Mike one, whatever. Whoever bids the highest, you can pick if you want this one or the Hey Mike one.
No, keep the Hey Mike one.
I've got so many things signed by Ray, it doesn't matter.
$60 confirmed for the Hey Mike.
Oh, brother.
Matthew Fowler, $60 confirmed for Hey Mike.
There you go. So Mike has moved on to doing the same thing. Now here's Mike. This is like, my God, 8 years later, 6, 7 years later. Mike is on with Shadiversity here. Shadiversity. I don't know why Mike even goes on Shadiversity. Well, I mean, I do. Shadiversity has a big audience. Mike's trying to leech clout from him, but Mike thinks that he's like an artistic authority. Like Mike thinks that he is art critic, that he is art incarnate, but Mike thinks he's art carny. And Mike thinks he knows everything about art, and he's always trying to shut people down. And here it's funny because Shadiversity, of course, knows absolutely nothing about art and is just as arrogant as Mike. Mike and Shadiversity are two sides of the same coin here, two bozos. Two sides of the same Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, Dogecoin. Two bozos who think they know a whole lot about art, and they're going to argue with each other here.
Looking at the character design specifically, if you break it down to the characters, because
don't go there. Don't go there.
What?
Miyazaki is one of the greatest animators.
Animators, I agree. This is like
literally an animation versus a still frame.
But see, I'm not like, I even said the animation is quality. The animation is great. I'm talking about the art style.
Yes, I remember this.
Looking at the character design specifically. But it was so funny because people get so triggered, they miss the very clear argument I made. And it was very clear. It's like the base art style itself, I think, is plain and uninspired. I think the Disney art style is more expressive, was more innovative, and inspired a lot more people and a lot more artistic kind of expressions beyond that. Okay, I actually think the Miyazaki.
Which Disney art style? Disney didn't just have one art style.
Well, it really became innovative with Sleeping Beauty, where they started to exaggerate certain proportion. So. No. More rotoscope was done on Snow White. The first one that started to get the classic Disney look was Sleeping Beauty. Massively innovative, where you can look at some of the designs and they still hold up. And it was stylized, and that's what I would consider quite inspired. And then you get to the more classic Disney style, like Little Mermaid.
Mike has to listen to this idiocy, and it's great. I'm so glad he's on this stream because Shad is an idiot, but Mike's an idiot too, in a different way. Mike in this scenario is being tortured by Shad's utter ignorance and the dumb shit that he's saying. Shad is basically saying, I don't know, I like the one on the right better than the one on the left. That's photorealistic. And it's just like, yeah, okay. It's very, very fun.
Made specifically with how the eyes look and things. Yeah, I think that is way superior. And I'm talking about the art style, the actual look of the characters. Okay, I think the Ghibli style has certain limitations and honestly looks plain. Like one of the things that Ghibli struggles with is, I think, a certain level of cuteness and expression. I think you could do ugly really well.
Cuteness.
The thing that makes Ghibli genuinely
Chad.
brilliant is how they animate. The animation is just fluid, flawless. how it's integrated with the backgrounds. And I've complimented Ghibli in this post, right? At no point did I ever say I hate Ghibli. I said the art style is plain and
Let him
uninspired.
keep talking, Mike.
And as to the art
I
style as
wouldn't
well,
say uninspired. You could
In
say
what
it's
way?
plain, but it's simple because it's animation.
So-
they need to crank these things out. But
well, that's not an excuse. I
wouldn't
think there
say
are animation
uninspired.
styles that are more detailed. Absolutely. Uninspired is a more subjective.
Now, I have said, and Mike has disagreed with me, okay? I have said that YouTubers are complete shitheads, really stupid when it comes to art. And that includes his whole scene. Friday Night Tights, zeros. They're all zeros. None of them know a goddamn thing about art. They have the dumbest, most shallow, retarded opinions. And I've received criticism for saying that. You know, I've received people, you know, Eric July, he doesn't know anything about art either. We're going to look at that in a minute. I have received criticism. People have said, stop being mean to these guys. But what's great, and Mike has been one of those guys. Mike just disagrees with everything that I say, you know, automatically, you know. But I love watching him be tortured by one of the dumbest. Like Mike sitting here having to listen to Shadiversity try to explain try to explain as verbosely as possible, and you know he will not stop talking. He'll continue to use words here about why the image on the left is not as good as the image on the right, as though it's like a Pepsi challenge, is so painful. Mike having to listen to it is hilarious, and I'm right. I mean, I'm always right about everything, but I mean, in this case in particular, Mike having to put up with this. Mike, do you realize these YouTubers are retarded now? It's not worth. Yes, he's got like 1 million subscribers, okay, but he's a retard, and you know that now, don't you? Is it worth it? Sitting there sucking up to this asshole, is it worth it?
And thus he starts another Mormon war. I can't believe this guy starting all the Mormon wars. God damn it. That's what I mean. In a perpetual state of war. Nah. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm so done. But we'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could wear a...
I thought we understood each other, right? I don't give two shits about you or your family, or what are you taking up the ass? I thought we understood each other, right?
I'm Mr. Green Christmas, I'm Mr. Sun, I'm Mr. Heat Blister, I'm Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Green Christmas, I'm Mr. Sun, I'm Mr. Heat Blister, I'm Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Green Christmas, I'm Mr. Sun, I'm Mr. Heat Blister, I'm Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Good morning. Merry Christmas and whatnot.
Tonight, we're getting fucked up. You can't stay scared forever, Sarah.
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. What's that smell? What's that smell?
Okay, I'll shake your bouncy booty. Hit it!
You can't touch this.
Okay.
I'm top player hater from Korea. You bitches better recognize.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. All the school children are lining up to put them in the sack lunches. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? No, these are my plums. I want to bite into that plum and let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean? I can feel it all the way down in my...
A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A, she was a hooah. B, she was a hooah. A.
Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got this. Stand back and peep the light show. Green Lantern's got this.
I'm Mr. Green Christmas, I'm Mr. Sun.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Shut up, bitch!
And we're back from intermission for the second half of License to Kill, 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 Kill. I am your host, the most froze and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. Good evening, folks. Sunday evening. And we're back in, we're live with Shadiversity and CG Mike Smiller, Mike S. Miller. What's that video game that I used to play? He did some like alternative DC stuff that was pretty good. So yeah, him and Shadiversity, fellow Mormon Shadiversity, discussing the impending doom that we all see coming before us. AI art, AI everything. And yeah, so let's continue the discussion about AI art with special guest Ethan Van Pyman. Yeah.
For whatever clout you're getting, or whatever clout he's getting off of you. You know, you being on that stream, like he's like, I'm with the professional former DC Comics artist. And you got to put up with his dumbass opinions.
Objective thing, but I'm entitled to my. I don't think it was particularly, innovative or groundbreaking. And that to me is that means it's uninspired in that sense. But at no point did I ever say I dislike it. I think it's plain. I think it's adequate, but nothing special.
Talking.
And that's why all the Ghibli kind of AI memes, when I was seeing them all, I was like, yeah, the Ghibli style really is plain. There's nothing that special about it. The thing that says people, yeah, it is an art style. Right? The thing that
Fuck, he does. See, this where shithead does have a point, though. It's weird with Ghibli. It's like everybody kind of copied their style, but their style isn't what brought them popularity. People don't see that style and be like, "Whoa, holy shit!" No, Shad has a point here. With Ghibli, it's all about the story, which is lends further credence to the point that storytelling really is everything. Let's look at the Dragon Ball Z style. It's the story, bro. It's always a story.
set people off massively was comparing it to AI, because all the haters, they will never acknowledge that AI has any merit. And
But I honestly hate this image on the fucking right. It's like, looks like a fucking photograph. That doesn't look like art. It's a fucking photo. It's a picture. Art has to have some element of cartooning to it, in my opinion. Yeah.
and that just
The hater.
set people off. Now,
13.2 million. Damn.
12,
How much you make up? Oh, 12.
Yeah, fuck, dude. That is like a key, but I mean, I that's what I want to know too. CG Mike, I would like to know that information too. If fucking paying to become verified is worth it, because if you can engagement farm, you get 12.3 million views. If that's a good like chunk of money, then I'll do engagement farming all day long. But I think it's like not good. It's not very good. But I'll do a Melanie Mac and fucking make a little something viral. But is it worth it? Because fucking like YouTube's not even worth it, you know, unless you're getting super chats. Super chats make up for YouTube not being worth it.
12.3. Yeah.
you don't make much money off this. I think to a very objective person, if you're just going to compare, which I was doing,
Mike just pointed out that he was engagement.
The old Miyazaki art style to that one, I think it's pretty clear that one image is superior in terms of overall quality and appeal. It's just the nostalgia people have for Miyazaki, which gets them really defensive. and the hate for AI art.
Well, people love his style. That's the thing. You're crapping on something that's a subjective opinion.
But his style isn't anything special. There are so
That's
many
your
other animation studios.
subjective opinion.
There are so many other animation studios that have very close equivalent looking styles, and they don't get praised because they have a
Mike
art
deserves
style that
every
looks
bit
so
of
Right,
it.
because
Love
it's like more or less anime style, but you're taking
it's
anime
nothing
style
special.
and putting it in the hands of
Oh.
a master storyteller.
Exactly, because Ghibli has its legacy and prestige because of the stories and execution, the quality of animation, not the art style. If it was the art style, all these other animation studios that have near equivalent art styles would be just as successful and beloved. I think that
He's a shithead, but he's right here, guys. Unfortunately, I'm fuck both of you. I'm siding with Shadiversity on this one. Ghibli's whole thing is storytelling because he's not wrong. There's a million other anime manga studios that fucking have the same Ghibli style, and they didn't blow up nearly even close to what Ghibli is.
proves my point. That I think there's an objective, actual truth
Ghibler.
that I'm talking
Well,
about.
Dribbler.
to an extent, but I mean, a lot of anime. I mean, there's not just anime style, but a lot of anime. They use the same directors. They use the same
Mike just
illustrators.
used
They
it
use the
as a
same
cash register.
general's
That's all.
art style, just with different character designs across the board. Miyazaki has his own particular studio.
Hold on, is Mike using a green screen to be in the same studio as Shadiversity?
With their own particular artists and whatnot.
Yeah, I wonder what people think when they hear some of Miyazaki's other stances. Like, it turns out that someone say like, "Oh, he thought anime was a mistake," and I've heard other things where he seems like a pretty judgmental, snobby guy. Honestly, it's not to say the quality that he produced isn't good. All right, and I think I love Studio Ghibli animations, not
Mike,
for the art style.
I like his new
But
gray.
yeah, it's triggered so many people. So many people. What's interesting is that it's kind of been a bit of a springboard to debunk some issues or falsehoods they are. Because following up on that tweet, right, I shared a new time lapse of how I make my AI art, and that has had real strong positive reception. And the reaction to this time lapse is really, really positive. Because it's showing that AI can be one. It shows me drawing, and everyone is like, "Pick up a pencil." I'm like, "Guys, I've drawn most of my whole life," and so it debunks that whole thing that artists never use AI or I'm not an artist, because that's one of the things that people like to try and they also try. There's this lie about me trying to say that I claim I'm an artist because I make AI images. It's like, no. I claim I'm an artist because I draw, I'm a professional author, and I also make video production. By all those standards, by the metric and standards that all these people are attacking me, I'm an artist according to those standards. But they love to try and, it's like, "Oh, you're not an artist." Like,
he wants to be an artist
show you
so bad.
No, I actually know how to draw. And what's funny is, I don't think I'm anything special as an illustrator. Like, Mike, you are a talented freaking illustrator. You're that was lost. You're like one of the best in the world in what you do. You've got this great pedigree.
Woo! CG Mike, one of the best in the world. He got away from the cult. You're quite a pickle now, ain't you? Schmiller, CG Mike. I mean, he is though. He's one. Fuck, I forget what that line at DC's called. I don't know why it's not in my head anymore. It's not avenged. What was it like? All the heroes are bad. It's like no. I don't know, but he did that, and then he made a video game with all his art in it, and I still play it to this day. It's really fucking good. Shouts out, praises the CG Mike. Yo, there's nothing wrong with that.
Mike's
work and
stinks.
everything like that. That's like
Mike's one
I
of the
am
worst.
nothing special. But what's funny, right, is that when you see a lot of these critics attacking me, which are like, you know, making furry porn, conditions and stuff like that, right? Their artwork is either about equivalent to mine or worse,
professional level.
right? And they're the ones like, you're not an artist and all this stuff. When it's like,
Oh, he
you're
wants
nothing,
so
you're not
bad.
special either, but all right, you know. But this one has.
I mean, that's horrible character design, though. What a horrible fucking outfit. So she's got like sheep wool chaps. One leg is uncovered from the sheep wool chaps, and the other leg is covered by the sheep wool. She's wearing like men's church socks. What the fuck? What is this? This is definitely like a Mormon character design. This is why I'm gonna be the best Mormon to do it. I'm sorry, Pie Man, but I'm gonna be the best Mormon to do it. I mean, they had Brandon Sanderson. He's the GOAT Mormon right now. But once again, yeah, we're in two different ballparks.
Not an artist and all this stuff. When it's like,
oh, he
you're
wants
nothing,
so
you're not
bad.
special either, but all right, you know. But this one has done really well because it's showing that, look, I actually love integrating traditional artistic methods with AI art to enhance it and get crazy.
Yeah, it's just enhancing it.
AI assisted artwork. You know, the previous AI controversy that happened, I don't know, a year or so ago, where I was, you know, this is like World War II. But this is like not as big as the last one even.
By the way, here, let me just say this.
But one of the things,
like, Mike is such a snob that Mike's not even engaging. Like, Shadiversity is carrying this entire conversation, even though what he's saying is stupid. Mike isn't helping him at all. Mike is just smirking and drawing a fucking commission of Spider-Man. You know, not giving him anything. And Shad's just like, I'll just keep dancing. I'll just keep talking. Maybe I'll compliment you, and maybe that'll work. Mike is not helping the show at all.
things I was trying to get people to understand is like, no. Like, there's a thing called AI assisted art, right? You wouldn't call it AI art, it's AI assisted. And no one was really understanding that. And so I was like, fine, if you just want to call it AI art, I'll call it AI art. This time around, people are like, really, Shad, you can't really call this AI art. This is more like AI assisted art. I'm like, that's what I've been saying for years, but okay, fine. Like, I'm glad we're on the same page now, you know? This one has been like a nothing burger to me, because when I saw the dogpiling starting with that tweet, it's all the same type of people and crowd that tried to dogpile and destroy me before. And it triggered a lot of people. And I had, people trying to make videos, lying about me, trying to claim these disingenuous things that I'm insecure and that I'm trying to pretend pay off that my art is better than, great big traditional art. Taking me out of context, because I think an artist like Mike, right? If I produced an AI image that was about equivalent quality and line work to your handmade stuff, I think your handmade stuff is superior because it's handmade and made by, I guess, traditional methods. All right, and I value handmade stuff. So people trying to say that I'm trying to say I'm a better artist than traditional artists, no, that's a lie. I never said that. What I will say though, I personally do value great looking AI art better than crappy looking traditional art. Because I value the end result in quality. But I absolutely think there is value and merit in traditional means. I think something is more impressive if it's made through harder kind of or more difficult methods, that as long as it's not inefficient, because we have like modern art where they do some retarded thing to try and make art and it's garbage out and I put a lot of effort in. No.
Are you okay?
Instance,
do you have like
hemorrhoids? Incredible image, beautiful image. I think it's great. If someone made that same character out of stone, and chiseled the whole thing and spent like months on it, I would value the statue more than your image, even though it's depicting the same thing, because one took so much more effort, right?
Sure.
And so I think effort actually does play a part in the quality of something, as long as the end result is good quality. Because if that same person spent months on a crappy looking statue, I don't care how much time I put into it, it's a crappy statue. I value Mike's drawing more. And if Mike spent hours drawing, he doesn't because he's a great artist, but if he drew a crappy looking image, I value the AI image that looks better. It's a simple measure of, quality in my mind. And I don't think that's controversial or me trying to say I'm this remarkable artist.
That is incredible, Shad. Thank you for putting Mike through that. All right, so here's what's going on. A lot of people are correct.
All right, so speaking of AI art, AI art discussion moving right along. We got Sven Stoffels from Butch Killigan. That's the name of his comic book. And we got the unfortunate Clout Parasite, Jesse Powell Stroud. And here they are conversing about AI art. It's a hot topic right now. It's a hot topic, folks. Oh, more Studio Ghibli. We gotta get through it.
Emotional.
I am, because as much as I've been playing with this AI stuff, I've been getting back into true real art, and I've decided to dip my toe into making comic books. Sven, I hope you don't mind.
That's fine by me.
I'm hoping I can make a comic book that is on the level of a Butch Killigan.
One day you'll get there.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have this done within a couple months at maximum. This is Pod Awful's Cyber Frog. And
wait, I thought you were going to do Star Killer or something.
I have a whole universe of characters that we're working on here. But here is Pod Awful's Cyber Frog. There's also a character called Throat Goat. There's also a character called Stream Killer. We're going to be putting out all of these comics, and we're going to be putting them out, by the way, before a lot of other creators managed to get their comic books out. But this is Pod Awful Cyber Frog, issue number 1. The cover is done. We're working on the interiors. This is a beautiful, beautiful cover. And so this will be on sale very soon. And I pledge, by the way, 100%, I pledge, very, very little AI art will be used.
AI art?
Very, very little. In the making of
AI
this, to get it out on time, to beat those deadlines, 0 3D assets used. 0 photoshopping city backgrounds that I pulled off of Google Images and then just quickly put a Photoshop filter over it. 0 of that. And extremely small amounts of AI art will make it into the final product.
Now, of course, I will say I completely disavow any of this. We can move on.
Why is that?
Yeah, just, it might be working with some people.
Okay. Well, listen, I don't have any animosity toward anybody, in the Comicsgate scene or anything. In fact, I think a lot of the people that are part of it are really, truly, when it comes to comic books, they're the GOAT.
Yeah.
But I am dipping my toe. We will be selling these comics soon. Is it hard, Sven? Is it hard to get comics, like printed and shipped to people?
Published? It's quite hard.
Published.
I don't know if you've paid attention to the crowdfunding scene.
Yeah.
Not many get actually printed and sent.
Okay, so I
would say
mean,
90% of all Kickstarter crowdfunded.
How much is it going to cost me to do, let's say, just print, I don't know, 200 of these things? Let's say
200, and then look, you'd have to do a crowdfund, and then just think that like 75% is going to go into like printing and fulfillment, and then you'll keep a little chunk there.
Okay, so
not really worth it if you're not really.
This might be a digital release, guys. We're doing a digital release for these guys. I'm still going to do a Kickstarter by Indiegogo. I'm still going to do an Indie.
Fuck, digital release. Man, I gotta get my book lettered, printed. That's gonna cost, man. That's gonna cost.
because you get to keep the money no matter what on the Indiegogo. I'm going to do the Indiegogo, and we are going to do a digital release for the Indiegogo. We just need your funds to get that going, and it'll be a lot of fun. But anyway, back to AI art. Let's get back on topic here. I do think that this stuff, I look at it, a lot of this complaining about it. Obviously, the dudes who are going like, I'm an AI artist, where I'm a prompt artist, I'm making my own art. These guys that are taking like the Lord of the Rings trailer and redoing it in Ghibli style and all that stuff. It's impressive, but the AI is what's impressive in it. It's not, they haven't done anything. Obviously, I agree with all that. I do, however, think that this argument that like, oh, it's just not there and it can't get hands right and it does the wrong number of fingers, and every single time I try to prompt it to do faceless, it confuses his mask for green skin and makes him a frog.
Yeah.
That is a tough one. But I do think that it is so quickly going to get like if you think back to what AI was 5 years ago, you would never think it was capable of what it's capable of now.
Yeah, but it's going to be what you're saying is it's going to get more capable of making pretty pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
yes, that's true.
Maybe. Now, first of all, I want to ask you guys this. Do you think that it is stealing?
Will it
that
be
the
able
AI
to
itself
storytell?
is stealing because it's
Yes.
trained on, all these images that they never had the rights for and stuff. I saw people in the chat.
The AI is definitely stealing because I've tried it, and you can't type in like artists. Like you'll be like, oh, I wish it would look like this artist I know. Dude, half those artist names, like they're all fucking blocked. You basically just have to say like eras of comics, like Silver Age, 70s, whatever. It's so hard to make fucking comedy out of all this content. I gotta curate better. There's nothing funny. There's nothing funny about this shit.
Chat room earlier talking about this. Is it stealing?
It's difficult to say. Well, but do you want to go first, Faceless, or do you have thoughts on that? Because I sort of already.
I don't have as many thoughts on it as stealing as what we've already talked about. It's all the people that are claiming that it's stealing are the people whose art is derivative and a carbon copy of someone else's style already. So it's like the commentary that I like to make more than anything is, what does that affect if someone is making something in Studio Ghibli? Like, you know what I mean? What does it mean? What does stealing mean when 99% of, well, I'd say 90% of all artists nowadays are just doing derivative carbon copies of some Globo Homo corporate Memphis bullshit? What is it? It's all those people.
By the way, AI is really bad at making Globo Homo corporate Memphis art.
I just learned that today.
Yeah, I
today.
tried forever getting it to make shit in that art style a while ago, and it sucked. You would think that's the first thing it would know how to do.
That's interesting.
Not good at it at all. Maybe Facebook and all these companies knew something about this AI that we didn't understand.
Look, you want to hear what I think about that part of the stealing part? The actual copyright part. Here's the thing. So, just to focus on Miyazaki and Ghibli real quick as the example, because people were saying that they were sending out cease and desists or something because of this to like GPT and stuff like that. And then if you think about it, the argument stands and falls. Like, let's say they ban the prompt Studio Ghibli. If you're able to prompt it in such a way using different influences to get the Studio Ghibli style, then the whole argument falls away, because Miyazaki himself, as any artist, was influenced by things like the reason that the Ghibli style looks so unique is because Miyazaki himself was very much influenced by European Franco-Belgian art, by Mobius, and then classic manga, and then that became sort of an amalgamation to what you see currently as like Ghibli style.
And of course, the manga and anime before that was also influenced by Disney.
Yeah.
And stuff
like I say, like classic manga. So then that so that becomes the Studio Ghibli style. So if you can amalgamate, let's say they ban the term Studio Ghibli and they get rid of that model, but you can create a model out of their influence and basically create the thing again, then that's it. That's the end of the argument.
Yeah, that's the way I've always looked at it, is like, what is the difference between it, looking at Google Images and learning off of those images, and also a guy doing that, which is what every single dude drawing now is doing. You're hitting up Google Images at some point to figure out what some sort of thing looks like, or literally just copy and pasting it and then figuring out how to draw it or whatever.
Now, of course, look, it does become. Let's say, like we all agree, it's shitty to then people sell and monetize, like we just talked about with these logos and the characters on shirts and stuff like that. Now, let's say somebody trains a model on my art, and then starts selling Butch Gilligan 3 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That would be shitty, right?
Well, for me, it would be for Pod Awful Comics. It would be really, really good.
Yeah, and anybody who has, sure, but you know what I'm saying. So, all jokes aside, that's where it does become a problem. So, I do think there is something to say about like copywriting, about the copyright issue. Like, but I don't think that's happening right now. I don't think that's what the outrage is about. Like, nobody right now is making like an AI generated animated quote unquote movie in the Ghibli style and attempting to sell that as their own or something like that. That's just not happening. And I don't think that could happen. You know what I'm saying?
What if someone's patient enough to go frame by frame of a movie and make it into Studio Ghibli style and then lay it all onto a timeline?
There is a guy who, again, was doing that with the trailer for Lord of the Rings recently. It's maybe not the entire movie, but pretty fucking close.
I want to ask Sven. I have a new business that I'm opening up, and the business is that I am an AI artist, and I'm accepting commissions actually. So I'll generate you about 5 AI art images with as many reiterations as you want for about $10. Do you think I'll be successful in my business? Do you think that'll be a good business model?
I mean, for the time being, now that
do you think that's ethical?
Is it ethical? I mean, no. You're providing a service for a task that's already there, and there's just such a hurdle for people to get into it. I think that's fine. You know what I'm saying? You're just there's a lot of people still who are either too lazy. Like you can see this in the threads where everybody's going, oh, look, it's Pulp Fiction in Studio Ghibli. It's this in Studio Ghibli. And then there's more people going, can you do this one? Can you do this one? So if you can provide that
I had quite a, when I started posting shit, both in the Ghibli and the Will Vinton claymation style on Twitter, I had multiple people coming to me going, can you make this into that? And I was like, well, don't you have $20? Can't you fucking
lucrative
do it?
Business.
It takes 2 seconds, but yeah, maybe.
These artists are not looking at that business model. They're scared. People who are not even making money on their commissions aren't realizing that they can just go full AI artist and make it a business right now.
I think that's the thing that Sven hates the idea of the most. AI artist. I think that's exactly what
I'm not a fan of that, obviously. Especially
just
those
the term
guys
alone.
I'm actually you don't know how difficult it is to come up with a prompt. It's like, yes, you're not an artist.
I agree with those guys, to be honest. It is hard to come up with a prompt.
Cool. Even if you're able to make
I had to ask the AI
to still not art.
What I do
You're
is
just very communicative.
What I do is I ask the AI to come up with the prompt for me so that I can get a good generation out of it, because otherwise
you're outsourcing even the prompting to AI. That's smart.
Well, I asked Grok to do it, and then Grok send it to ChatGPT.
That's like cheating, dude. That's
sorry, man. I just it's all I know now. Well, all right. So
I do think we're all going to become completely retarded, basically.
100%. I'm there. I'm already there. I was retarded before. I'll tell you this, you
don't even have to think anymore.
Most of what I do is in Photoshop, and Photoshop has AI shit in it now. I used to have to sit there and for 6 hours, painstakingly remove something from an image, where I have to clone and invent and sometimes even straight up draw in things to remove other things and stuff. And now you can just click on shit and make it disappear. And then you can, lasso a certain section of an image and just say, I want there to be a skull here. And it'll just do it. It'll just put it, who knows where that fucking skull came from, by the way, probably.
Now, I can't imagine you're paying for a Photoshop subscription over there.
Are you insane? Yeah. No, I pay.
Have you ever paid for any sort of software?
I pay for the full Adobe suite. I'm not joking.
It is well worth it now.
Yes, 100%.
No,
and I have for
generative fill has saved my life.
I have for 5 years, but I also write it off of my taxes, so it's like it's a write off.
No, I would never.
I have to. I have to do it.
Is that I think generationally in the next few decades, the young artists they're not going to know the struggle, like how you just said, going pixel by pixel and really trying to figure out how to make something look like something else. They're not going to understand that struggle, because it's all just going to be streamlined for them. So is that going to mean that they're going to make better art? Is it going to be lazier art? Is it going to
way worse?
It's going to so it is downhill from here, essentially, right?
Yeah, well, as all things have been and are and will be. Yes.
It's very, very true. First of all, what you're going to see is studios are going to full like you've seen. Have you seen that one? That might be worth looking into. I don't know if you have to pull it up, but it was like the first fully AI animated kids film came out, right? And it's complete fucking garbage, all right? But it has like a ton of views. The dumb retards will gobble it up. The parents will put this on the iPads for their kids. And yeah, the studio heads go, oh, look, a full feature-length AI film costs $50K to make instead of like 50 million. Yeah, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? And it's all going to be garbage. All right? It's all going to be the biggest fucking crap. Because what we're going to do, we are going to put the writers' room, as John Kay tried to prevent, we're going to empower those hacks. The HR department and the writer's room are going to have full control, and therefore it's the indie scene should actually flourish. But
yeah, exactly.
As you can see,
because of that, the actual true, it is now going to be based on meritocracy more than ever, because like you said, the indie scene is going to flourish. There's going to be a new need for true artists.
True. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I think human-made art, good actual art. It's just the thing. We live in an age apparently where even people don't even understand the definition of art. They don't even know what they're doing. They're trying to argue against copyright infringement AI while themselves being the human embodiment of copyright infringement. It's just complete retardation. There is no real artistry happening, even in the galleries. They're filled with protest art, activism, which also isn't art, by the way. Activism is not art. That's an ad. You know what I'm saying? It's just we're devoid of any true artistry or any real voices.
Speaking of true artistry, folks, I have something for your viewing pleasure here. Speaking of true artistry, I am going to show you colored pages from my upcoming book, SLED HEADZ, with art by Kristian Rossi. We're going to go ahead and peruse through some of that, and then we're going to see some pencils. I'm going to show you finished art, pages that are ready to be lettered, and also the pencil stage. So you're in for a treat. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Yes, indeed. 2.5 hours in, it is that part of the show, partner. It is that time. It is that time of the show. The best part of the show. Now, listen here, partner. This is the way everybody's pitching things today, I'll follow that quick little formula and then we'll move on to my style of pitching. But this is, what if Jack Kirby's The Forever People were dropped into BLAXPLOITATION? And you would get the SLED heads there. So the for real pitch is that this is all set in Alaska, in the tundras of Alaska. There's a sex castle. Yes, a whorehouse casino. It used to be a ski lodge. You know, people go to ski. And the ski lodge has been turned into a whorehouse casino. And it's known as the Sex Castle. And at this Sex Castle, you know, there's a two-headed madam. She's in charge of the whole shebang. She's running shit, the two-headed madam. And there's a lady of the night, a whore that works at the Sex Castle named Monica. And Monica, listen close, Monica is cursed with the death kiss. Anything she kisses dies. This lady of the night, Monica, this whore from the Sex Castle, run by the madam, she's cursed with the kiss of death. She can't kiss shit. And so along comes Kenny Karate. He is the leader of the SLED HEADZ, the snowmobile rider gang. And they hang out at the Sex Castle all the time. Kenny comes along and he marries the cursed whore. He marries Monica, sets her free from the madam. And he is able to cheat death when he kisses his wife. The whore Monica, the cursed whore Monica, cursed with the death kiss. Kenny Karate marries her and he's able to cheat death when they kiss. And this is observed by the henchman of Crime Lord of Alaska, Jumpin' Joey. His henchmen see Kenny kissing his wife Monica, and Kenny is not dying. They report back to their boss, Jumpin' Joey. He gives the green light. He gives the go. Kidnap Monica. And the henchmen kidnap Monica. And Jumpin' Joey plans to use Monica as a hostage, as leverage, to find and discover the secrets of Kenny Karate and the SLED HEADZ. Why doesn't Kenny die when he kisses Monica? And they're meeting in the rotting forest where they plan to exchange Monica for information, because Jumpin' Joey, Crime Lord of Alaska, he is not okay with anybody having an advantage over him in Alaska, and he wants to get to the bottom of the secret. Why? He wants in on the secret of the SLED HEADZ. This is beautiful art by Kristian Rossi. Whorehouse Casino, page 1. Is there more boobage on here? Maybe I should skip the boobage pages. What about this one? This one on the, there we go. That should be fine. Okay, still sharing it. Page 3, look at this. Trying to pitch my book with some music. After I interrupting everything, bitch. Look at this. Fucking clear, dude. Fucking clear. I'm fucking yell somewhere else, bitch. Burn it down.
I'm single, and I truly know how hard it is to find someone who gets you. So my friend introduced me to this app called Duet. Yeah.
Front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what. When your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking. I'm sorry. Any front sucker on a Hummel that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be
We're back. I had this. All these. Fuck it. You know? I had to relax. The gun fu. Yeah, not just kung fu. Gun fu. The gun fu. Supernatural. Super sentai. Romcom. SLED HEADZ. It's coming. It's on the way. This is part of the show where I get to show you guys what I've been working on. What is going to be a smash, home run, episodic franchise for the ages. Bringing back the popularity and coolness that is funny books. SLED HEADZ. The episodic. Super Sentai, Supernatural, Gun Fu, Romcom with art by Kristian Rossi, studied under the tutelage of Eduardo Risa for 6 years. Reminds me a lot of Mignola at times with his color choices and the way he throws inks, the way he throws the blacks, if you know what I'm saying. SLED HEADZ, a gang of snowmobile riders, like a snowmobile club, just like there's motorcycle clubs, but this is snowmobile club, and they hang out at the Sex Castle Whorehouse Casino. You know, their leader is Kenny Karate, and Let's see if I can show you who these people are right here. Here they are making a pit stop after a shakedown went wrong. Ended up in a murder. Now they're drinking it off before they head back to the Sex Castle Whorehouse Casino. Yeah, Prosty, he's the prospect. He's prospecting to be a member of the SLED HEADZ. That's why he's in the ghillie suit, and the rest are in the ski suits. Says Crash. Pouring out some beer for the snowman. Goose. Kenny's right-hand man. Taking a whiz. Taking a good old whiz on the snowman. There's Kilo and Rusty in the back cheering. Cheers and drinks. And there they go. They're on their way back. Isn't that amazing? Fucking Chris Rossi artwork right there. Snowmobiling through the snow, and then the inks for the silhouettes. The gunshot. And just the blues. The blues and the whites mixed together. Bring you the icy cool feeling of the winter of Alaska. See, Crash is the blonde curly one with the parka hood. And you got Kilo. He's the ginger juggernaut. There's Goose. He's like the underboss, the right hand man. Kenny Karate's actual best friend. There's Frosty the prospect on inner tube because he can't ride a snowmobile yet since he's just prospecting. He's going through a little bit of hazing, initiation hazing. There's Rusty in the back shooting off the gun. They're heading back to Kenny at the Sex Castle Whorehouse Casino. Let's see. Here we go. Page 8. Can I show a lot of it? I can't show most of it, but let's see. I'll zoom in so that you can't even see it. There we go. So there's Monica and another worker there. Zodia, smoke break on the roof. See the henchman putting an out of order sign on the bathroom. They're in there. They're make sure the coast is clear before they hit up Jumpin' Joey. And there's Kenny. He's retired to the Madam's Scarface suite. He's gonna take a nap. You see that? He's seeing bubbles in the water. Oh shit, somebody's in here. Zara, the temptress. Alright, page 9. Let's see. Alright, so after Kenny dodges the temptress Zara, he's finally able to hit the vape, hit the weed pen, and conk out. And then this is a flashback to the past of like what happened in his childhood. Let me zoom in more. Beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. Uh-oh. What's going on over here? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. missed the bus because of the argument they were having. There's the old clunker. The eyesore pulling up. Card declined. No money, no honey. Then we come out of the flashback. Come out of the flashback. Kenny's still out drooling on his pillow. This old man mistakes Monica because she used to work there. She's like, "Oh no, I'm just getting supplies. Blah blah blah. I don't work here anymore." This old purse trying to hand her money in a bowler hat. And there we go. The SLED HEADZ are back at the whorehouse casino. For some strange reason, Crash is back there pouring out gasoline. What's that about? They're coming back. There's Prosty flying on the inner tube again. People want to take pictures with the SLED HEADZ. And Prosty's puking up all the shit he drank because of how bumpy of a ride it is on an inner tube attached to a snowmobile. Oh, yeah. Rusty's puffing on a doobie. Oh yeah, it's an establishing shot too. You see that? They're back. Dun. Here we go. Finally, the call with the henchman and Jumpin' Joey. It's going down. You see the midget butler Sliver holding up the laptop so he could FaceTime with the henchman as he's using some duct tape. And there's somebody back here on a dunk tank of piranhas. Oh shit. Sets the tone for Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska. Yeah, bring me the girl. Telling Sliver to get the Korean. And no, they follow the orders and they make their move. They're kidnapping Monica. Excuse me, miss, does this smell like chloroform? Let's see, page 13. Alright. SLED HEADZ are now back inside the whorehouse casino, the sex castle. They're inside. And they're celebrating, saying what up to everybody. There's Zara, the temptress. She's back out here. She's being flirtatious with Prosty, the prospect, and Goose is like, "Hey, you know the rules. No tail for the prospects, no snowmobiles, and no cuts." Zodia, who was smoking on the roof with Monica earlier. Rusty's carrying her. Kilo's pretending to be like a zombie. His topless chicks in front of him. Crash is grabbing a handful. And then they notice, they're like, "Wait, what? Is that fucking Monica?" It is Monica. What the fuck? Dude, the henchmen, they've kidnapped Monica and they've thrown riot gas. They're on their way out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Panel break. I mean, everything works so well together when it's in your head and you script it and they They knock it out of the park. Splash page. After the riot gas has been unleashed. Chaos. Everybody's choking out, passing out. Crash is fucked. Look at Zara kissing them as they're loading their guns behind a freaking table. She took Rusty's cowboy hat, so he's using some fucking whore, some sex worker thong to avoid the gas. And it's game time, you know what I'm saying? In order for the henchmen to pull off, to get away with Monica, they have to make a distraction. And the henchmen just show up in droves and they fucking charge the whorehouse casino. It's go time. Yeah. Sled heads are jumping into action. Speedball special. I gotta come up with a name though for the fucking, it's my speedball special or fastball special. Colossus and Wolverine, but this is fucking Kilo and Topless Broad. And then Crash is jumping into action with a chair. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Boom. Even the hooker's getting down. Bang. Goose is doing like the jumping Jean-Claude Van Damme. Double kick. They're working together to take this henchman down. Choke slam incoming. Beautiful stuff. The brawling continues. Look at his shot in the shoulder. Kilo's been shot in the shoulder. He's got two side headlocks on the henchman. Crash is breaking glass, breaking bottles over henchmen. Glasses are falling off everywhere. The aviators, look at this. Zara, fuck. Zara and Prosty letting off the gunfire. They're going crazy. Goose comes over. Fucking stops Zara from shooting. Prosty's dropped his gun. He just casually KOs somebody via kick. Knocks that henchman out. Like, hey, off the shooting. Zodia's taking this neck out with a fucking fire extinguisher. Here we got some kung fu going on from Rusty. Palm strike. Making that fella scorpion. You could see other silhouettes of downed henchmen piling up. Another splash page for the brawl, the showdown between the henchmen and the SLED heads. Look at all this action going on. Zara is about to do some kind of kung fu crane kick in the background. Zodia's fucking running for the door. Crash is about to fucking jump into some kung fu karate stance. And look at Kilo is holding the line, towing the front line with Rusty. They're holding back the other henchmen so people can get to the door to get to Monica. Oh, broken sunglasses this time. Look at that. Henchmen are putting up a fight. This one's about to throw down Crash right here. And look at right here. Where's Waldo? Oh, the henchmen are fucking Prosty up. Getting swung on from here. Getting swung on from the back. Getting swung on from here. And then this guy's coming through with the rope. They gonna tie Prosty up or what? Look at Goose landing that handstand kick. Bang. And like this is the normal part of the book, right? It's just like a bar fight. This isn't the isn't the supernatural, super sentai stuff going on. This is just the gun fu part. You know what I'm saying? You know, a long time ago there was like a movie called From Dusk Till Dawn, directed by Robert Rodriguez, and people's first complaint when they reviewed the movie was that it felt like two different movies. It started off as like a heist, and ended up as like a vampire slasher, and a hybrid. And because it was a hybrid, it was fresh new style, and him and Tarantino mainly broke in, but they had other people in their class too, like you know, Guillermo and such, and this is the guy that made Pacific Rim. But because of them, they kicked the door down for the new wave, and like they inspired so many people just because they were bold and brave to be different. So you see right here, Zara and Zodia have made it outside to the front, but it's too late. They got away with Monica. And then the whores on the roof, and Madam's whores are shooting at the cars. Goose is telling them to stop fucking shooting. And look, the henchmen throw Prosty back out. They throw him tied up, roped up, wrist, ankles, toss him out of a moving car. He's got wrap around his head, and it looks like they wrapped the phone around his head. And Goose is running to the rescue. And there's Zodia in the back like fuck. And then there's Zara in the back screaming at the henchman. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like like BLAXPLOITATION, you know, with the hookers and the casinos, and it's kind of like Jack Kirby's Forever. People are, you know, hanging out with the Sin City hookers. Let's see, page 19. All right. So everybody realizes that they've gotten away with kidnapping Monica, Kenny Karate's wife, while he's napping. And they're doing the whole nosies, you know. Not it. Who's got to go fucking tell Kenny what went down. And Goose is fucked. He's not happy about it. And then, yeah, just expected. You can't fucking have a fucking shootout and not hear from the Law Boys. The Law Boys are coming, so Zara and Zodia are getting injured Prosty back inside. The cops are coming. The girls have been instructed to distract the coppers. The Law Boys are being distracted. Yeah, Sin City hookers are covering for the Forever people so they don't get in trouble for the shootout that just went down with the henchmen. Nobody needs trouble from the Law Boys. Here we go. There's Goose. He's got to do a shot because he's so nervous that he has to go wake Kenny up and break the news that his wife's been kidnapped. Does a shot. He's like, fuck, wake up. No, wake up. Oh shit, they got Monica. Kenny comes to the realization of what Goose just told him. They've kidnapped Monica. That's right. He's like, oh fuck. Monica. And then boom, we're flashing back. Flashback to the whorehouse casino. The SLED HEADZ were here before Kenny married Monica, before he had the money to set her free from the madam, before they got married. Right before they went away to a race. Here's Kenny, he's lost all their money. They're like, fuck, we're out of drinks. What the fuck, Kenny? And Kenny's telling Goose to give him the rainy day fund, that they're gonna go get in on that action over there. Some betting going on over there. It's like nobody wants to give him the rainy day fund, but it's what it is. And he tells them the plan. They got to go over there and swindle. They got to work their magic, work the crowd, get the crowd to bet on every single rat in this race, except for the one that won't have the tainted cheese. Kenny's gonna fix the rat race. He's over there tainting all the cheese except for one. And there's the sled heads working the crowd. Bet on this one, bet on this one. There's all the bets being placed. The rats are at the starting line. Beautiful rat inset panels. The race is about to start. There's Crash telling people who to bet on. There's Kilo telling people who to bet on, getting people riled up. Boom, Goose is lifting the gate. The race has started. The rats are off to the race. Racing towards the cheese. Oh, all of them all of them are eating the cheese. Oh shit. This rat's chewed through his side and started humping this rat. This rat's just dead and defecating. There's only one rat going towards the finish line. It's crazy work. The only one that didn't have the tainted cheese. Yeah. What's going on? I know I clicked it. There we go. This one. And here we go. Their plan worked. The rat won the race. Everybody's excited. Everybody's paying up to Kenny, who always bet on black. I don't know what it is. I gotta remember the color. But damn, and then these guys lost money. One of them tastes the cheese. It's like, oh, it's fake. The cheese is fucking tainted. Ah. And now there's a fucking scuffle. You can't rig the rat race. There's Kilo giving a wedgie. Look at Rusty back here clunking two heads together. Crash karate chopping. Goose kicking to the balls. Kenny crawls away with the money. It's a fun perspective too. Love it. Love this page. Alright, let me see. So this is all flashback, and then let's see, page 25. Alright, so page 25, after they've won the money from the rat, betting on the rat race, their luck is turned around. And now they're at the bar. Kenny's like, hey, I'm gonna disappear for a second. I'm gonna go get a couple hours with Monica while I'm here. And then we'll head out. We'll head out to Spain for the races. The Crash is sucking a lemon. Rusty, as usual, has his doobie lit. Look at all the shots that fucking Crash has killed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 shots right away. And there, for the first time, we see the two-headed madam. The madam. She's just known as the madam. And Kenny's like, hey, I'll take a couple hours with Monica. And the madam's all against it because Kenny's poor, and so she torments Kenny. Says that there was like a doctor or a lawyer that stopped by yesterday, and he wanted he had money to set Monica free, and he said he'd be back. And Kenny's like, you know better, I'll get it when I can, and so yep, Kenny finally gets a chance with Monica. She's like, don't worry, I know you'll get the money. And then bada bing, bada boom, the heavyweight champion of the world shows up. Tells the two-headed madam he wants Monica because she is the woman of Kenny Karate. Alluding to the fact that maybe they have history. I mean, one's a heavyweight fighter, one's a kung fu guy. Maybe they've come across each other's paths in some like underground fighting world. And the heavyweight champion is like so jealous of Kenny being known as the best fighter in the world when he's the heavyweight champ. Because you can't, what does it matter if you're the heavyweight champ, right? If there's a Superman out there. If there's somebody that has the rep as like the deadliest man in the world or the best fighter in the world, and you're the heavyweight title, are you really the champion? So it's kind of itches at him as such. So he wants to fucking cuck Kenny Karate. Wants to show off and be a badass. Be like, yeah, I want Monica. And of course, the madam, being the cunty bitch that she is, she doesn't want her daughter, she raised her like a daughter, took her in. She doesn't want Monica to be with one of the poors like Kenny. She doesn't know why her girls always fall for the trash. So she despises Kenny for making Monica like have hope that she can get out of the whorehouse and married to Kenny. So here she shows up. Hey, somebody here. You said you only wanted 2 hours. Time's up. Somebody here who wants Monica. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. It's Madman Mitch. Don't keep me waiting. I'm hungry for some Monica. It's gonna be as the blackest thing I can come up with. And then Kenny's like, fuck that. Here's more money. I'll have it for the rest of the night. You didn't say that when you got here. He's fucking spurging like, you fucking bitch. Kenny's there with the woman he loves, the woman he plans to set free and marry. I have no idea why. You'll find out why, but I can't tell you right now. Spoiler. Why the fuck would you, fall in love with a whore at a whorehouse? That's the girl you decide to marry. So imagine how Kenny feels. He's there with her, and his time's up, and he has to leave, and his mortal enemy, the heavyweight champion of the world, is coming just to like cuck him, just to like rub it in, like, yeah, now it's my turn. Fuck no, Kenny's not gonna let that go down. This guy's so strong, he broke the fucking column, broke the pillar. He finally got Kenny. Finally scored a blow. Kenny just wipes that shit off the side of his mouth like a G. He's like, clunk. Front thrust kick to the knee. Broken. Bang. Kung Fu Karate monkey slap Double palm strike to the tempos. Knockout. Now who's the champ? Once again, like the red color for the tension, intense action. Love it. Barely misses. Money flying everywhere. The madam's falling. It's on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck me. Kenny's like, oh, the madam's all like, oh, I just want what's best for her. Kenny's like, yeah, whatever. Don't bother us anymore for the rest of the night. Relaxation time, doobie and massage plan. And Goose is like, bro, we gotta go. We gotta go right now, boss. If we miss this race, we won't be able to compete. We'll be barred for years. We won't be able to make any money. They gotta catch their flights to Spain for the races. They're going, and look, as they're going, a fucking jackass has come back. He's in a neck brace and crutches. He's like, oh yeah, you're leaving? Now's my turn. Now I'll get her. So, beautiful half-page panel. It's Kenny and the SLED HEADZ race off. They gotta leave. They can't stay any longer. There's Monica screaming for Kenny in the back. And it's almost like it's in the back of Kenny's mind too, you know? That's why it's such a good panel. It's like this is what's on his brain as they go off to the races. They gotta win. There's no other chance. He's gotta get the money to set free his future wife. This cannot be her future. With Madman Mitch, the heavyweight champion of the world, other despicable like him, having their way with Monica for the madam's pockets. He's thinking about all this as he's off to the races. Inspiration, motivation. Moving along. We finally come out of the flashback and we're in present day after the henchmen have gotten away with Monica. You know, Kenny's telling him to hold it together just a little bit longer. Can't do it here. As he's wrapping up Kilo's bullet wound. Rusty's icing his wounds. Zodia's in the back stressing out. Oh, the madam's gonna kill me. They got Monica. The place is destroyed. Here's fucking Frosty losing his mind. And the phone on his head starts ringing. Zara's like, oh fuck. Gotta get that phone quick. Here comes Kenny and Goose running towards the phone. And Crash is like, I got this. Madman Crash. Cutting the head wrap loose with a fucking broken beer bottle. They answer the call, man. They answer the call. And it's jumping, Joey. Kenny's like, I'll kill you if you hurt her. And Rusty's all like, I'm gonna tie you up like the little piggy that you are. Look at this, they're in the meat cooler, in the meat freezer. Slabs of meat on hooks, on meat hooks. Table full of bombs and dynamite. As Jumpin' Joey tells them how it's gonna go. Crushing the phone. Frosty's getting sewn up. Why are his fingers all of a sudden getting pointy? But yeah, this is this is my book, my debut comic book, SLED HEADZ, with art by Kristian Rossi. This is what if the Forever People were dropped in the BLAXPLOITATION and you sprinkled it with Super Sentai. This is the Gun Fu Supernatural Super Sentai romcom, and it's next level genre melding masterpiece home run. Ye of little faith will be satiated soon, like surprised, shocked, and awe at my masterful storytelling. Yeah, you just feel this happening, you know, during some snowfall. Alright, this is the last of the final pages that I'm showing you, the colored pages. But after this page, I'll show you the next pages. But they're only going to be pencils in the pencil stage. SLED HEADZ, squad up. That's like the Avengers Assemble, but for the SLED HEADZ. SLED HEADZ, squad up. They're on their way to the rotting forest to meet Jumpin' Joey and the henchmen in exchange for Monica. And when they get there, they realized that they are riding into the lion's den. There's all of Jumpin' Joey's henchmen, guns drawn, like, yep, welcome to the exchange, boys. Here they are, hands up, Frosty and Zara. Kilo's had enough of their guns. He's put it to his own forehead. You better fucking kill me, because when this is done, you're all fucked. There they are, taking Crash's gas can. SLED HEADZ are forced to throw their guns into the bucket. And here he comes, Jumpin' Joey's limousine driving into the forest. As henchmen run beside it with guns drawn, you know, much like dictators. Dictators have their security walk alongside their cars. And here we go. The scene is set. Jumpin' Joey's out of the limousine. There's a heart-shaped panel, but it's a broken heart. Kenny and Monica. And here he is, Jumpin' Joey, the rotting forest. Has a secret too, SLED HEADZ. You see, the thing about the rotting forest is the rotting forest has a secret of its own. And we have a volunteer to show you that secret. Anything that dies in this forest becomes reanimated. This forest is an ex-military testing site for biochemical warfare. Things like radiation bombs, and highly toxic nerve gas. And those things combined reanimate anything that dies here, but they can't leave the forest because the minute they do, they'll collapse because they use the land to stay alive. Look at that beautiful back shot of the sled heads, the cowboy hat. Like, this is beautiful fucking stuff, man. Beautiful splash page. And so we have a volunteer to show you just how this secret works. I present to you the Korean. Korean has volunteered self-sacrifice so that his family might be taken care of for the rest of their time here by Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska. Korean letters down the face of this man, tatted on his face. He screams as he braces himself for death. Boom, headshot. Jumpin' Joey points to the henchmen that have the chains. Quickly, boys, you only have 60 seconds. And as the green breath exhales from the body, he is being reanimated as his flesh bubbles and blisters. And his body doubles in size. Now he's a mindless radiation cannibal. He's chained up. They got him chained up and restrained. Kenny's fucking tweaking. He's stressing out as they're shocking Monica. It's like, you're gonna let her go or you're all gonna die. Jump Joy's like, you can tell us your secret? No, not yet. Oh, we're all gonna die? Ha ha ha. Shocker. Again. There's the midget butler Sliver shocking Monica again with the cattle prod. Kenny's screaming, motherfuckers. He's at gunpoint. He can't do nothing. Jump Joe's like, yeah. Bring me the Asian one. Bring me the little Asian guy. Brings him up here. He's like, oh, we're gonna get to the bottom of the secret, all right. You two are gonna kiss. And you know Monica's cursed with the death kiss. Kenny Karate's best friend, his underboss, is about to have to be forced to curse Monica, not only his best friend's wife, but, you know, she's cursed. He's gonna die if he kisses her. There they are. Nothing happens. Oh, look at that. I gotta go. And the whole time, like, you know, Goose was all like, oh, fuck, I don't want to die, Kenny. What are we gonna do? He's like, oh, look at that. I gotta go. And Jump Joey's fucking pissed. Like, what? It was all an act. Monica's fucking ashamed, embarrassed. Jump and Joey's had enough. They're all like, don't go anywhere, Goose. Don't you fucking move. Jump and Joey's had enough. Oh, fucking tell me what the fucking secret is, or I'll fucking kill her. Don't want to tell us the secret. Fucking boom. Throws Monica to the feet of the now super roided out cannibal, the Korean. As Monica comes up, she's being covered in goo and saliva from the roaring mouth of the Korean radiation cannibal. And that's where we're at in the story so far. I think there's about 10 more pages and it should be done. Yeah, Sled Heads, the gun fu, supernatural, super sentai romcom 90% completed. Will be lettered and printed very soon. All right, so let's see. We got this video of cogs. We can get in this cog video. It's Ethan Ralph versus Milo. Like cogs. He's doing his police body cam streams where he watches police cams, but he's got some Ralph Mail content squeezed in there. And it's the Ralph Mail going crazy on Milo. So I think we're gonna watch that.
Yeah. And thanks for doing that, we found out that Ralph has he's like breathing after he finishes that. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, guys, like I say, we've got some Ralph stuff to look at here. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Kim Il-sung saying super AIDS, right? That's right. That's right. He's got that super AIDS. Also, neighbors, morning, Cog and Channel 7. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Ah, gosh. It's good stuff. No, just when Dan checks the boards as stress. Yeah, you could do that. That's fair. That's fair. There you go. Let's get back into this.
So I'll give Milo Yiannopoulos that challenge right now. I will cut my dick and balls, both, off and mail it to the mansion that he's squatting in. Do you know the mansion he lives in? Doug Cherney's mansion. He's on American Apparel now. He does.
How blitzed is he talking about someone else needing to be sober? Just look at him.
The mansion he's squatting in has so many liens on it. I'm not making this up. It has so many liens on it that they can't take it away. Like, there's like 100 different liens on this mansion. There's so many that nobody can actually take it because there's so many claims to it. I've never actually thought.
Beautifully inappropriate saying intoxicated much? I think so. And it's just bad. It's just bad. Hey, Ralph, would you like a side of fresh air with your alcohol?
It's kind of a brilliant plan, though, honestly. There's so many liens on the mansion that he lives in that they can never take it away. But it's not his mansion. He's squatting there. From a fellow Jew. So, but there's so many claims on it, they can never take it. It's like, wow, okay, there's...
Crude Seeker says he doesn't sound pissed. He doesn't sound pissed. He sounds a little bit like he's had a drink. I wouldn't say he's sloshed. I'd say tipsy.
I'm not kidding. I said 100, but there's literally like 45 to 100 claims.
Plus, if you tuned into his stream snipe last night, you would have seen him constantly like this, trying to read chat with one eye open. So.
Different liens on this mansion, and so nobody can officially claim it. It's a life hack. Yeah, it is. It's actually a life hack. And he lives there with a eunuch. I don't actually know if the tranny actually did the whole snip or not, but...
Damn, the Milo and fucking Ralph Mail war is kicking off. He just called Milo's partner a eunuch. Talking about cutting the sausage. What? Ralph, are you going to regret these words when Milo comes back with the fury?
I don't actually know if the tranny actually did the whole snip or not, but... And he's doing this fake thing with the cat that's missing. I don't believe it's missing. I believe either one, the cat's dead, or two, he's LARPing and the cat will be found, and it'll be, oh my God, we found the cat, and a mustachioed man.
Well, actually, people are saying that Mersh is the one that took Milo's cat, and he's waiting to reveal it because he's gonna use it as like extortion. He's gonna blackmail Milo. So apparently, I don't know. That's what they're saying. saying Milo owes Mersh some money. And then all of a sudden his cat disappears. You know what I'm saying? You just put two and two together. It's maybe allegedly, maybe a possibility that Mersh took Milo's cat if it wasn't indeed the coyotes got to him first. I'm still going with Mersh. Because Mersh was literally on stream talking about how he does that. He does that as a profession. He's a kitty trapper.
That happens to be, look exactly like Milo Yiannopoulos
Mayo.
envisaged, will collect the $25,000.
He's talking like he's speeding, but also amongst his truth seeker. Well, he has been on that. What's it called? Modafinil, something like that. Modafinil, something like that. I think it is, which is apparently is supposed to make him like more awake and stuff like that as well. So yeah, that's what he says he's on as well. It's crazy. He would freak out if someone said this about Cleo. Says Sheckleston. Yeah, he would. Ralph just mad, sorry, that he didn't have a chance to find a mansion to squat, says Treasure Street. So this, I remember when Cleo ran away. Was it Cleo or Smoke? I think it was Smoke, right? Pretty sure it was Smoke. Ralph claims to be so versed in love, but it might have been Cleo. I don't know, I forget.
One or the other. Either that, the cat's already dead or gone. But, yeah, I ain't buying it. But, I ain't buying his bullshit about Loomer either. And I don't like Laura Loomer. But she walked up into the White House Oval Office and she said, fire the NSA director. And Trump did it. And he fired five or six members of the National Security Council at the same time. So I'm sitting here thinking, Milo's full of fucking shit. That's what I'm thinking. And he can prove me wrong at any fucking time. But I'm pretty sure you'd rather have a...
Who the fuck's he talking to? His chat, Truth Seeker. He went live. I think this is probably a little bit of him talking live. But again, like I say, who knows? It's really hard to tell with Ralph because he's been posting a few clips out as well. So,
Rel of Addy, RL of Coke. But
modafinil, a stimulant, suppresses appetite for personal experiences. Cried. There you go.
Either way, I'm here in the railway station, former railway station.
So I'm in the railway station, former railway station.
Of Merida. No rails for me, except life. Salute. Thank you guys so much. It's bon voyage for now, but I'll see you on Monday. And I told you I was going to do this stream. A lot of people probably thought I wouldn't. But here I am. Where are all the A-logs? Where are all the...
It really starts begging. Oh, I think we get mentioned out the ACOGs.
This is a known spot, by the way. This is one of the most famous spots in town.
But no one lives in Mexico, Ralph, do they? Like, what the fuck? Sorry, you went out in the evening and to a train station / food court, and you think everyone's just go, oh yeah, you know what? Better get a plane ticket now from England to the food court. What? So stupid.
I'm not seeing anybody.
Don't be jealous, Cogs. You hear the Ralph Mail. The Ralph Mail is simply saying, pull up. He's telling all the ops in Mexico that say he is a hermit. He's telling them, the Ralph Mail is just saying, pull up. Pull up or suffer. Suffer if you don't pull up.
I'm not seeing anybody from New York or California.
No way. He's only been live for an hour and a half. Why has no one turned up from New York?
Or like anybody to serve anything. Like I don't
True Six says he's leaving Earth this year. It really does increasingly feel like it, yeah.
see anything. And I advertised I was going to be here ahead of time, but I don't see anything.
Media coming through from the mood, which I'm pretty sure you've got a lot of it banked anyway. Here we go.
Ja, sure. En ik zei jullie al, ik heb een extra...
What the fuck is this? Do we do more Alpha Male content? Is that Ralph?
why I do my show and I'm me talking about whatever I want to talk about on the internet. It's because I don't need to have that clout that's there. That Ralph does, right? Ralph always bringing someone on his show, hoping that'll get him some more money or get him some new viewers or get him into a new audience, but it doesn't because they're the same fucking cycle of repeated fucking people, and everyone who knows Ralph exists knows Ralph exists. They either don't care, they're there to laugh at him, and the very few that are there to support him are there to support him. He still has a few supporters, but it's just really fucking crazy. Really fucking crazy. I mean, there's so much glass around Ralph as he sits here throwing stones in his glass house. But yeah, it's insane. Ralph, that's everything you've ever done. Right now, when you came back from sobriety, one of the things that you've done recently, and I pointed this out to everyone, Ralph's been jumping on any show he can, DSPs, anyone's, right? Even random streamers no one's ever heard of, right? Ralph jumps on these shows so that he, again, trying to open himself up to new audiences. And it's just this sad, pathetic attempt because Ralph knows that he's got...
It's kind of like the British version of Wiggle, huh?
Less than 300 people watching him. He knows out of those 300, 200 of them minimum don't like him at all. They're just there to laugh at him. And he's got about 30 to 40, 50 people that probably do actually support him. But, and I mean, they actually give a shit. So, and out of those 30 to 40, he's got about 10 that are actually monetary supporters. And he knows this.
There's a lot of math that just went down. That was a lot of math. And
just as much as anyone else does. That's why he's upset that he's got fuck all from Rumble. He doesn't get his Rumble reads. He's not got he doesn't get paid hourly for being on Rumble and stuff like that. Or is that Kick? I think that is right. But he's poor and complex. So, see, this is the thing. It's pure. It's yeah, Western never did.
Have the nerve to talk shit about me. You have the nerve to run when confronted by me. You have nothing to say about me. You have a lot to say about Laura Loomer. Of course, all of it was false. And
you know, Laura Loomer is actually known by a lot of people, and you aren't, Ralph, right? That's the whole thing. Laura Loomer, did she call back, Ralph? Did she come on the show? No. No. Milo is still less gay than Richie Spencer since Dot Speaks on that, but Ralph could only get one on the show.
proven false because you're a known liar and a complete
Ralph calling out drug use and running away. That's right, Dot Speaks on that.
faggot in every sense of the word. So I hope your eunuch can serve you your cucumber sandwiches because I'm serving you your dick sandwich right now because you couldn't hold my...
You're giving a gay man a dick sandwich? That's... don't think that's going to work the way you think it is, Ralph. I mean, this is... I'm sure he's had a dick sandwich.
honestly, I wish I had this footage myself. I don't know. Cogs is hard to deal with. But he makes awesome videos. The Kino Casino videos are awesome.
Already, like just in his own weird, disgusting, degenerate lifestyle that he's had, because that's Milo, right? Pretty sure he's already had a dick sandwich, Ralph. But hey...
what's wrong with cock meat sandwiches, Cogs? Cock meat sandwiches for all. Are you ready for your cock meat sandwich, Cogs?
Here's Ralph also providing a gay man, Milo, with a dick sandwich. It just sounds...
You're not down with the glizzies? Cog, what's wrong with the glizzies? I thought... glizzy gangs, is that what they're saying now? Glizzy gang, glizzy goblins.
It's just... why does he do this? Why does he say that?
There's nothing wrong with a good Frank in and around. You know what I'm saying? Frank on a bun. Frank on a bun with some mustard. Some onions.
Didn't he so recently he claimed he would eat somebody's shit in front of them, and now his latest one is I'm gonna give this gay guy who he's literally just said he's gay, right? And he knows this every sense of the word, right? Gonna give him a dick sandwich.
Come on.
Play. It's so weird.
Press play.
It's so weird. I think some people think that's fair. That can make sense. Since I heard about the Rage Pig last, when did you hear about? Work hard it was.
Press play.
But that makes sense or something, right? And
press play, bitch.
I'm saying a dick sandwich. That's rough.
You're a fucking loser, and you're going to die in obscurity, and you're going to die loser.
Shit.
You ran away now. You're a fucking coward.
Dick sandwich to Milo Yiannopoulos. Yeah, weird.
My ball sack ever, and you can't hold it now. You ran away then, you ran away now. You're a fucking coward. You're a fucking loser, and you're going to die in obscurity, and you're going to die in absolute wretched pain. And that's from God Almighty. That's not from anything I have to say. God has told me you will die like this, like the wretched fucking piece of shit that you are.
Sounds a little bit upset, right? Projection, right? Instead of like,
I need a producer. Shout out to anybody who catches this on the playback. Send me a producer. Not only do I cut better promos than Ralph and Pot Awful Jesse and whoever this guy is, definitely cut better promos and all, but I'm fucking funnier. I'm gonna get a YouTube studio. I'm gonna Joe Rogan a man cave into a real studio.
objection, it's projection. That's right. Projection. Let's point it in. Oh, gosh, it's so bad. Uzi, yeah, he's too prideful and cowardly to go through with any suicide attempts. Of course he is. Of course he is. Not that I care. It's just, he keeps going. When he goes on about it, I'm like, oh, shut up, Ralph. You're never going to do that. Shut up. Shut up, man. Stop crying. Stop being a little fucking bitch. You're a 40-year-old man. Come on. JG saying you are drunk. Ralph says, nope. So.
Oh, it's on his own Twitter. I could go watch it myself. All right. Any more Ralph Mail content? What? He's back? God damn, it doesn't stop.
Whereas can be, actually, I could have cut a full. I don't know. Well, we'll see as we go through. There might be another.
And they say, Ralph, why are you so hard on Milo? He's such a good guy. No, he's not. He's a piece of shit. He's always been a piece of shit. He's been openly a piece of shit, actually.
But so are you. Like, this is.
Cogs, it's kayfabe promo, Cogs.
Openly a piece of shit. What shit, Ralph? He's not working with you. That's actually probably the best decision he could have made. You, on the other hand, are very upset because you're a piece of shit and it's just all about you. Remember last week it was all about how your son wasn't going to be given the Switch or something because he's 4 years old, and you were crying about that, and you made it into a poll, made it into a show. Well, now he's not allowed to. Now he's not doing the podcast with Milo because that was never going to happen because Ralph obviously failed to sobriety. And Ralph is sat here crying how much he doesn't like Milo now. It's just bad. The voice in his head is God. That's what Ronnie thought when he started Ralph. That's right. That's what he thought. It's a bad time for Ralph. It's a bad time. Uzi saying, imagine all this because Moon said that there needed to be a corn harvest sacrifice for the drama. And he was right. And Ralph has been spiraling down ever since 2018. It's true. Well, they do say you are what you eat. And we know how much Ralph loves to eat the shit of a Mexican hooker's asshole. It's true. Ralph explaining, obviously, how much he loves to eat asshole, but he doesn't eat shit. That's explained to Ralph. That's where the shit comes from. You know, when he puts his tongue inside that asshole, there's shit in there, Ralph.
And, you know, I let that slide because I don't really care. But when you
What's with the gay hand gestures, man?
bring me into it, when
He's just sat here like this in front of it. Guys, let me tell you right now. It's fucking weird.
and I know you're manipulating against me, when I've seen the leaks, when I've seen what you've said against me, when I know you're fucking out of your mind on Adderall and cocaine, it's my mission to fuck you up, motherfucker. And you're spreading fake news about Laura Loomer, who is infinitely more important than you in the grand scheme of American politics. You are nothing.
Wait, Laura Loomer, the Russian asset from allegedly Russian asset from Timcast?
You're nobody. You will be sent back to Britain before 2028, and I can't wait for that fucking day. then they say, Ralph, why are you so hard on Milo? He's such a good guy. No, he's not. He's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, is Milo gonna have to buy that $5 million gold Donald Trump residency card? And aren't the H1 visas like being done away with? Is Milo gonna be able to stay here? Fuck. Ralph Mail might have just fucking targeted fucking Milo for ice. Ice, baby. Milo, you might be welcome to the Ice Age. Milo, you better bundle up. The Ice Age. Holy fuck. Milo might get deported.
Well, it's all fake and gangsters, then it probably is. But Milo's not even responding to it. Milo's not following him. Milo doesn't care. It's just Ralph yelling into the void. It really is. Maybe it's a wrestling thing, says Shebox. His chunt is starting to sag even more. But then again, it isn't behind like 9 Instagram filters at this point. That's true. Shebox, we saw that unfortunately all yesterday when we did the snipe. VHS saying he doesn't eat poop. He licks poop the same way you don't eat an ice cream cone. You lick an ice cream cone. That's right. He does it off his thumb and he does it when he puts his hand in, when he wants to lick the bowl, right? That's me saying when Ralph slips into that eternal night, he won't be surrounded by loved ones. Maybe a meth hoe who steals Papa's ring. Maybe. JP, who gets kicked out of the country first, Milo or Ralph? I mean, Ralph's already not in the country, right? Do you mean completely kicks out? Who knows? Maybe he'll go full Johnny Somali one day just to get views and clicks. Maybe. Anyway, let's get your screen is not finished. Milo said it's impossible to overstate how prevalent lies have become in everyday life in America and how unique a risk this poses. People are incredibly unable to navigate reality, don't actually know anything, or how to know something. Ralph, you're a fucking loser who probably let his cat die, or you're planning on cashing out of the $25,000 reward yourself. What? I don't even know.
All right, folks. So it looks like that's that's gonna be all for the Ralph Mail content. So let me just smoke my cigarette like Dark Grift. All right, let me see. What else? What else am I gonna get into? Did some Ralph Mail. We did some Trash Cast. We did some Dick and Rackets. Did some Van Stoffels and God Awful Jesse BS. Oh yeah, we got this Carl Jobst Kino Casino content. Let's give that a go.
All right, so this is apparent.
And then we'll probably end on some Trash Cast that I missed. Catch up on some Trash Cast.
Apparently how he started off on YouTube.
Are you ready to fucking laugh? The comments are even better. Guys, here we go.
Hey guys, it's Kyle here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach you can do if you're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women.
Okay. Oh my God. Like, it's just like, just look at that. Just look at how low rent garbage that is. Like, who designed this, buddy? Like, what year was this?
I don't even know, honestly.
This is seriously like
15
something
years ago or something like that.
Holy.
Kind of looks like a Matt Barr logo. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's just terrible.
Okay, Ashton, I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think
you're ready for this jelly. I don't think Ashton's ready for all the jelly. Ashton's ready for all the jelly. Jelly donuts. PPP. Wait, is this Worski actually putting in some work for once? Not relying on Ashton to do all the work? All the content folders?
for this. Look at this.
He's got a motherfucking book. Oh, you can download it for free. You didn't download that book for the free.
This fucking
approach her now. Can we get the book? Apparently it's free.
Okay.
Is this site still in existence? Can we go to it?
Is it
approachhernow.com. Well, not every 2-bit grifter had like a dating book or a PUA book. This reminds me of like Aaron.
Oh my God.
Honestly, I'm glad they bring that up because that is I said that a long time ago to somebody on stream. I was like, dude, I'm waiting for the day we find that fucking that Eric July Rippaverse book, you know, that Andrew Tate type of shit. I was like, fuck, it's gotta be out there. It's gotta exist because everything else is like to the T. This is all Eric's missing is a fucking is a how-to date book, how to talk to woman book.
Still exist?
Oh my god. Someone else bought someone else bought it. I'll show it after. No one check.
Okay.
Ashton, you're gonna shit you're gonna shit yourself. Hang on. Watch this. I'll show it in a second. But you have to watch it for it to be funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown.
All right, guys. Now I'm going to show you a few approaches, and then afterwards, I'm going to break down exactly what happened.
What's crazy to me, like, imagine being the people just walking around, and there's just this.
This is such a bad idea that it's good. Oh, this could be so bad. How old is this video? Because this is like from the 90s, and yeah, you might have been able to pull that off. But today, I don't know if this is very possible. You might get Me Too'd. You might fucking get all kinds of Diddy allegations, harassment. I don't think you could pull this off today. But this is a genius idea for some good content. Shout out. I mean, I know they're clowning, but shout out to Carl Jobst, because this is fucking. I'm mad I didn't do this first. God damn it.
Like weird blonde twink, like homosexual looking guy squatting, talking to a kid.
This is how I imagine people feel when they come across Von Colin, the future of Sissy Comics. Von Colin, aka Von Coleman. Like this is the same creepy feeling I get when I see like him and like Cider.
Camera about getting mad bitches. Like, why is he doing it? Like, why is he like this in this public place? Like, it's not like it's even that great of a background.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's like in the Miami skyline or something like this, like living this big baller Andrew Tate lifestyle. It's not like he's just in like what appears to be like any random public street around Christmas time. Not even a nice one.
Hello, you absolute virgins. Today I'm going to teach you how to approach women. You absolute. Okay, here we go. Watch this.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to bother you guys. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good night.
Adorable, isn't she?
Yes, very adorable.
She's like us.
Hey guys, I don't mean to bother.
That's a fail! Fail! Oh, buddy, what?
That's just you. Yeah, they're right though. That's just like him. This is like him giving compliments. Like, hey, here's a compliment. Hey, you gotta act on it more. And he walked away as soon as he said it. Like, yeah, mission complete, badass. Yeah, watch that again. Dude. He just walks away as soon as he says it. Okay, you're cute. All right, later. What?
Really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good night.
Adorable, isn't she?
Yes, very adorable.
Have a good night.
She's like us.
Hey guys, I don't mean to bother.
That's a fail! Fail! Oh, buddy, what? Whoa, buddy. Like, that was like the most blue-pilled approach ever. That's like how your boomer dad would teach you. Just go up to the chicks and tell them they're cute, son. Give them a firm handshake and their panties will fall. Make sure to offer to buy them a drink. That'll totally get
He
you laid.
walked
son.
away.
Like,
He literally
walked away.
ejected himself. Here we go. Don't worry.
That's what he put in his set. Like that's his demo tape of his approach.
All right.
Yeah, and that's like the opening scene. Like if I saw this shit, I'd be like, all right, give me my money back. Refund right now.
Watch this. Okay, you ready for the second set? Here we go. Let's see if he wins this one.
I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Immediately ignored. Oh, buddy. She wouldn't even pay him any attention. She immediately, did you see how quickly she recoiled away from his approach?
This should have like never made the fucking how to date a woman course criteria. Like, you know, there should have been like bloopers. There should have been outtakes. This is like part one. At least, you know, he's got the courage to walk up and say, hey, I think you're cute. But doesn't have the courage to go any further. He's just like, all right. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe he's a genius, right? And we're just fucking reviewing this out of context, right? Maybe he's just getting some B-roll footage. I don't know. Let's shoot him some bail. Maybe he's shooting some B-roll. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Really, really cute. Have a good night.
Oh!
Why would you post this?
Oh, man. This is like he can't even hold a conversation. And he's posting this as the expert Casanova that's going to get us all laid?
Yeah. And don't worry, bro. He's going to break down his method soon.
I can see why he got a mail order Asian bride, no?
Here we go.
Hey guys.
Hi.
I don't mean to bother you. I'm just going to say that I think you're really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Have a good night.
I don't get this. Like, what is the got you? What is the bad? Yeah, have a good night. I just want to tell you you're cute. Have a good night. Watch me walk away. Like, what the fuck is the point of any of this if it's how to approach a woman? You've done the same approach every time. This is like how to approach a woman Groundhog Day. How to approach a woman times infinity. He hasn't done anything different. We get it. That's the one approach. And it doesn't look like any of this approach is working. You need a new approach.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
These are some of the worst approaches that I've ever seen. What's crazy is the guy didn't even have the wherewithal to fake anything. Like he did actual genuine approaches that genuinely bombed, that completely fell flat, that had a 0% success rate. And then he decided that he would post that.
No, Ashton, but you see, this is why he became a speed run. He's speed runner. He's speed running the approaches.
He's speed running rejection is what he's.
Go get it, Doug.
When termites show up, so do we. Terminix it.
What he's doing.
Hey guys. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I thought you were really, really cute.
She
Just
is
want
the
to say
most
that.
beautiful person I've ever seen. So I
Agreed. Thank you. See you guys. Hey, guys, don't want to bother you. Just want to say I think you are really, really cute. Have a good night.
Oh, have a great night. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
Hey guys. Sorry, I don't want to bother you. Just want to say you are really, really
I
cute.
love like it's just
It's the same approach over and over again. What the fuck is this?
such an unconfident approach. Like immediately he's lowering his own value by apologizing for approaching. Like, so he's already putting himself in an awkward and submissive posture from the very from the very beginning, where he's apologizing for his own existence. Sorry, don't want to bother you. Like, why would it be a bother if you're like, you know, this Chad King that's going to pick up this bitch and f her and give her the time of her life? Why would it be a bother for you to approach her? And by the way, you're saying I'm not.
No, the StreamYard's disease.
I'm not going to bother you, but then you're bothering them. Like, if this is the worst possible way to approach.
The StreamYard's disease has struck.
I had the book and everything ready to go before he even picked up one woman in real life. I just don't know, what was he thinking?
Okay, he's gonna explain here. That's why our approach. He's gonna explain us the whole how to pick up women. Here we go.
I was gonna say you're really, really sexy. That's right. Have a good night.
No, he just bricked himself. Like, whoa. It's like you knock the door and you start pitching the customer, and then right in the middle of pitching it, oh, I'll just leave you alone. It's like saying to like the customer at the door, are you interested? They're gonna say they're not interested. Because you're just giving them a means to brick you. Like, it's even worse than that, actually. It's even worse than saying, are you interested, and getting a not interested. He's just saying to the girls, oh, I can tell you're not interested, and then leaving. That's fucking terrible.
Stephen Goldenhand says it's like he's leveling speech in Skyrim.
Oh my God.
Third eye
sag for a sub.
Thank you so much. Go. Last approach, I think.
Hey, excuse me, guys. Sorry to bother you. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
They're just like done with them. Like, it's like, this is actually the worst I've ever seen.
This is actually worse. We see T-Set VIP as well.
It's actually the worst I've ever seen because he doesn't even have the confidence to go beyond the opener. Like, first of all, his opener is terrible. Like, his opener.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to bother you, but
like, you would actually be better off with like cheesy pickup lines like, you're the only 10 I see, because at least that might make them laugh. And then you go, yeah, it's stupid. Like, my cousin told me that would work. And what are you doing and get into a real conversation?
Yeah.
Like, if you're better off, like anything is better than this.
Anything would be fucking. Oh no, I got emergency news. Breaking: Bo Black's house is being foreclosed in a civil case put forth by the Toronto Dominion Bank.
Does he actually have a house and a mortgage?
Well, it's being foreclosed on by TD. So.
It's awful, Bo Black.
Shamu just posted it.
Hey guys, don't mean to bother you. I just want to say that I think she's really, really cute.
Well, by the way, there's just like a random guy there who could be a boyfriend, you know,
and he's just like, ugh.
Could have got fucking punched out there. It's a really bad idea to approach a woman that's already like with a guy. Like, I don't even, and it's just like immediately like, okay, I think you're cute. Bye. What was the point? Where did you get here? Is this like an exercise just to what? Just to walk up and say hi to somebody? I guess you got to start somewhere. But when you're trying to say you're the grand master of pussy, and we're all going to learn how to get pussy from your book, I'm going to need to see a bit more than that, bro.
Yeah, I think it's the last one.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt whatever you're doing there. I just want to say you are really, really cute. Right, have a good night.
Buddy, she's trying to talk to you. She's like, oh, this is my friend. He's like, no, I gotta go.
No, guys, I don't want any pussy. No, I don't want. I just wanted to say that. Goodbye.
That's all right. Have a good night.
That's all right. You look past it.
All right, have a good night. That's all right.
She thinks it's my friend. He goes, no, that's all right.
That's all right. I don't need an introduction to your friend. That's all right. I'm just gonna jerk off tonight alone. Okay.
Have a good night. Yeah. All right, so you just saw me do a few approaches.
Is that what you're calling that? I mean, technically, like, you did approach.
Like, legally, I guess.
You know.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened now. So let's break it down into 4 simple parts.
Okay. He's gonna break it down.
Let's see where this goes. Number 1, you're going to do something that's called an opening buffer. Now,
opening buffer sounds like a speed running tactic. First, before Mario jumps, you got to start with the opening buffer.
So cringe, bro.
This is something that basically makes the approach less intense initially. So, for example, you come up and say, hey guys.
You made the approach super intense by immediately hitting on the woman and calling her sexy. Like, there was no subtlety to the approach at all. It was just straight up. Like, and the thing is too, like, his approach is worse than like Surfer's. Like, Surfer would just go up to 100, 200 different women and say, nice shoes, want to fuck. But one of the women would eventually agree to that. You know, they would go with it eventually by sheer numbers. If you're at a fucking party and you say that enough times, you might get fucking laid.
Drunk, just like, oh yeah.
But if you start off with like a weird cringe, I think you're sexy and pretty, and then immediately disengage and walk away, you're never going to get anywhere.
There's 0% success rate.
Sorry, I don't mean to bother you, but. Or, hey guys, I don't mean to sound weird, but. So basically makes the situation less intense for you and also for the woman as well. Now, step 2, you're going to give her the compliment.
It's a neg. It's a neg, not a compliment.
Where did this guy go to pick up art at school? You fucking read. Oh, man.
Quickly compliment her. Where?
This is like some old school Rising Ninja Lee content.
So, personally, I like to say, hey, I think you're really cute. You can really do whatever you want. It doesn't really make a difference either way. Just pick something.
Well, it doesn't make a difference if you run away right after. That's true.
Though that, is true. Don't lie and say something just for the hell of it. If you see something you like in a woman, just say.
Guys, remember, the key to picking up women is to not lie. Retard alert! Retard alert! Oh my God.
Was I exaggerating to you that this is the worst pickup artist video I've ever seen?
No, it actually is the worst one I've ever seen.
I was not exaggerating.
Exactly what you think. Now, step 3 is really important, but it's really subtle. So you're just going to say the compliment, and then you're going to observe her behavior for about 1 to 2 seconds. So you say the compliment, then you just look at her.
Like a flow chart. You're going to observe it for about 1.6 seconds, buddy. And then you're going to decide what to do next on the flow chart, buddy.
Do nothing for about 1 to 2 seconds, and basically take in her response and
I
switch.
swear to God, you're better off just naturally approaching somebody than following.
I'm going, yo, what up? Yeah,
You're
literally.
just better off having just a normal conversation and seeing where it goes than the shit.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Step 2, right
literally,
away.
Literally, like a blue-pilled 19-year-old guy at the bar with a beer has a better chance getting laid not watching this than having watched this.
Now, the last step is probably the most important, which is leave. So you said the compliment.
The most important step to getting a woman is to leave her alone.
Like, maybe if you threw in another step, like get her number or get her Instagram or something, then you can leave. But what?
You've observed her response. Now you're just looking to get the hell out of there. No matter what happens, you're going to leave no matter what. So you can just say,
Hey! Why? Why? That doesn't add up.
or have a good day. I hope you, enjoy yourself, whatever you want, and just leave. Now, there are a few important points I want to mention, though. Number 1, this is really a beginner's approach, so it's not meant for advanced people who know what they're doing.
I don't think it's meant for anybody fucking.
This is simply for guys who just...
I get the idea as a confidence-building exercise.
I guess.
But you want to do a little more than what he's saying. You want to
Stick around.
Try and have a conversation at least.
It's easy to go, hi, bye, hi, bye.
I mean, the thing is, like, how are you going to get better at it if you don't actually go further than just saying hi? You know, you have to.
Yeah.
I just don't even think as a confidence-building tactic that this makes sense.
No, it makes you actually more afraid because now you're training your brain to run, right?
Just want to...
You're training yourself to expect rejection.
Yeah.
And it's just a really brutal opener that you did. It's brutal.
Yeah.
Overcome their fear and they're having trouble getting stuff done. Second point is, I don't really prefer this environment, so I don't really think it's a good idea to stop people when they're walking. I much prefer, going to a club or a bar inside and talking to people when they're already stopped, so they're already sitting down, or they're just standing around, they're not really moving. I think it's a much better place to do it. The only reason I'm out here is because it's not so noisy, so you can hear what I'm saying. And the third point is...
It wouldn't matter what you're saying. It doesn't matter what you have to say because you're just walking away. I don't get it.
Consistent with it. So, 10 to 20 per night, once or twice a week, and you might have to do that for, a couple of months before you really start...
Okay, wait. For 2 months?
Okay, this is like some real Mr. Miyagi wax on, wax off shit, where if you just say hi, you're pretty to 20 women every day for how long did he say?
2 months.
For 2 months, then you will be prepared to have a conversation. I feel like we can move a bit faster than this, Sensei. Like, this is going to take 10 years to hold a woman's hand?
Yeah.
Is it like 2 decades? Touch a titty? Like, holy fuck, bro.
Well, he will be waxing off that night, that's for sure.
Oh my God,
Notice the difference. But trust me, it is going to happen. What we're trying to do is decondition the brain for that fear response. So, currently, whenever we think about approaching a woman, we get the fear. By doing this exercise, it's going to undo that conditioning. It's going to rewire the brain so that over time, whenever we think about approaching women, we're not going to be so anxious.
For 2 months.
Okay, guys, so let's recap. Step number 1.
Recap, like, buddy.
Go in with a buffer. Step number...
If you're that nervous about talking to people and talking to women, then this isn't going to fucking help.
Join a book club or hang out with...
It's obvious that your problems are more deep-seated insecurity.
Yeah.
And therefore, you need to address what's causing you to have that lack of confidence in yourself before you even start doing this. If you're that fucked up, it's really not that big of a deal to approach somebody and talk to them and see where it goes. It's obviously going to matter a whole awful lot, though, whether the woman finds you attractive in the first place. In fact, that's going to be the number 1 factor in determining whether or not you get laid.
Please pray for the soul
So,
of this
give her a compliment. Step number 3, observe how she responds. And step number 4, get out of there and leave.
Why
Pretty
is
simple.
like, this is our pickup artist extraordinaire, Master Alpha Chad, with his legs crossed like that. He looks so gay.
It's so funny to me, dude.
Good luck, guys.
Speed run dating stream.
Guys, let me know if you have any questions or comments. Let me know how this goes. And also, always remember the most important thing if you're looking to get over your approach anxiety. Subscribe to my channel. I'm going to be giving you a shitload of free, good advice. Catch you later, guys.
Here's my advice. Get a fucking sales job. That's my fucking advice.
Oh,
Okay.
thoughts?
That was unbelievably bad. That was the only video he ever made, eh? We never got to step 2.
I'm
of
pretty
Mike's
sure.
master plan to get pussy.
Carl Jobs. Hey, I'm pretty sure. No, that's it, dude. Damn.
Let me move this here. And I guess we're gonna finish this stream off with some trash cast. Hold on though, let me go here for a second. Well, that's going. Let's get this going. Dude, no, nobody's really streaming right now. Zia, Pete Smetti. Nope. Nobody I see streaming. Sweet. I'm the only show on the road right now. So let's turn up. Alright. Let's watch some trash casts. Let's see. Like this.
So I can make fun of the Braves and enjoy the combo chop. What's your prediction? That's a Rhyme Blue Thunder. Pastor Flash says, what's your prediction? Who will win, Dan or Shane? Shane. Shane will win. I was there in the chat stream, says Rhyme Blue Thunder, when Shane delivered his baby pterodactyl. And back then, me and Leroy and all the chat thought Shane was the bee's knees. Yeah, I don't know what happened to all of this. I really don't. Comic Skate Drama has some theories.
Wait, what? The fuck was that? So weird when random shit pops up and it's like, what? I was there in the chat stream when Shane delivered. Me and Leroy and the chat thought Shane was the bee's knees.
Shane will win. I was there in the chat stream, says Brian Blue Thunder, when Shane delivered his baby pterodactyl. And back then, me and Leroy and all the chat thought Shane was the bee's knees. Yeah, I don't know what happened to all of this. I really don't. Comic Skate Drama has some theories. I don't know what happened to these guys. I think it's a shame. You know, you're here having fun, I guess, until you're not. All right, so let's get into this. We'll just go through. I don't really know how to discuss any of this stuff that happened today. Dan apologized today. Let me just put it this way. Dan Fraga apologized today to me and to John and to Shane in public and in private, but in a way that was like, it just seemed like another gay op. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it happened either. But it started out like typical, where Dan's answering something that, that I think I've said offhand in live streams. Ryan Blue Thunder for $10. Even Man Skyver is just saying out loud the things that the little people have been saying for years now. We want your books, but we're not the Pope, and you'll get it to us when you're happy with it. I thank you for helping me make my books. It comes with a lot of this. He hasn't been around in 5 years, so that'd be a quote for me. Professionals. See, the problem with Dan saying something like this is that, Dan could say I had health problems, right? That's why I didn't come around. Health issues. That isn't why he didn't come around. Apparently because he was, look at this, professionals. Every Tuesday he's doing a live stream for October, 4 years in a row. Every day during October, Dan draws every single day. Not his book, but like a sketch. And I think it's like some kind of like art contest too. Frag of June, 2 years. My own channel, 5 years. Your shows aren't the only CG shows. And then he calls me E. Diddy. I don't have to come to your house. It's just hatred, man. It's just fucking hateful. Yeah, I'm not, Dan, what I was trying to say was that, yeah, you used to be on my show all the time. It's not, why wouldn't you be on my show? Like, what's wrong with me? What did I do? I don't get it. So, it's like, were you just uninvited from Ethan Mascara's house? He says, I was. I didn't show up before. And then he says, I'm not into freak offs. Holy shit, that's debatable. I said, so your fellow professionals are into freak offs? And yeah, you kind of are into freak offs, bro, for real. I know a couple of things about that. Like, you think I'm into freak offs? What is a freak off? I assume a freak off would be weird sex shit. You think I'm into that? I could not be more boring and conservative in real life. But I gotta say, I don't know, man. None of my kids would do what your kids did. So yeah, you and I said you're actually kind of. So I know a thing that Dan just kind of goes, yeah, you're. See, here's the thing, like you can't say stuff like that when your friends, your fellow professionals are on my show all the time. And he said, leave them out of this. You're pathetic. You toilet licking queen. Just say faggot. Why are you saying queen, dude? I think you're saying queen because like you're afraid of saying faggot. Queen. You're involved in a tit for tat for sure. Only EVS is not going to stop because he gets paid handsomely to play his part. It's not harming him at all as he perceives it. I like both of you guys, but I feel confident saying if it is to end, it will have to be you that does it. So he's saying this to Dan, like Dan, you're gonna have to end this because Ethan gets a kick out of it. He started it, he'll need to end it. He says, I've tried E Diddy. What the hell, man? Hold on a second, I'll be right back. These guys and they're like retarded nicknames for me. It really is something else. Hold on a second here. Low Watermark's back. He says, actually, I stopped following Nick. Thanks for $10. As I stopped watching him, I guess I'm done here too. Wishing you the best, Uncle E. Nothing against you. Bye-bye. All right, Low Watermark, thank you. Jedi Knight of the Tifa says, Dan and PTP swap wives, I think. I don't know about that. Matt Cisco says, good morning. Good morning, Soccer. Okay. Good morning to you too. Yeah, I saw Nick Recato on the Biggest Problem in the Universe show the other day. He seems like a completely different person now. Like completely different person. I was like, man, he used to wear his little like button up kind of. What was he wearing? Like he'd wear like a polo. And he'd just have some drinks and stuff. And he really did just kind of seem like a upper middle class lawyer, like a young lawyer, hanging out with his family. Now he's like tattooed. He's wearing tank tops and everything. Yeah, it was a. Thomas G. Drums says, "What's up, Evan? How you doing?" Yeah, these weird like gay little nicknames. You just call me Ethan, but it's like E Diddy. It's like you guys are retarded, man. It's just me. It's just me. Stop worrying about me so much. Every time I try to post something peaceful, you spin it into a trash cast like some sort of animal. If you want peace, I'll give you peace, but you don't want that. Man, this is weird. I didn't do any of this. This is you, Dan. You did this. I didn't do any of this. I've been aware you were around and aren't worried about your book and really empathize with your back situation. Talking to Dan, as I have friends and family who have suffered similarly. It sucks. Nothing has really changed except, in my opinion, you made an ass out of yourself for no good reason. And I just emphasize no good reason. Freak offs more than likely happen in your house, to be honest. Throat goat pepper grinder man says like right to Dan. You give him no. Oh my god. Nick Recato looks like Edward Norton in American History X. Yeah, man, he's like a changed man. And I guess I understand why, dude. The internet put him through. He put himself there, but the internet ran him through a gauntlet like I've never seen. Like that's a tough year for him. It'd be hard to reconcile Nick coming out of that and being the same man that he was before. He's definitely a changed guy, and not for the better, I think either. I don't think he did good things to him. But is Anna here? How's Anna? Mirage says, I don't think people understood Nick. His best friend was a fucking BBC bull. If you thought he's not a degen, you're a fool. Wow, that rhymed. Yeah. Eric Huffle says, you tried to tie Ethan to a meme about sucking dick, you tard. That's my friend Dan who did that to me. That's my friend Dan. That's just ridiculous. Cousin Dev says, why not just walk away from the Dan drama? I intend to. But you see, we have a show here called Trashcast, and you can't just walk away from things and just stop speaking about them ever again. That's not how it works on YouTube. And that's what Dan is kind of struggling with right now. He's like, people are like, you're not going to be able to stop talking about Ethan. And Dan goes, that's because you guys keep asking about him. That's correct, Dan. So if you just kind of be honest about it and talk about it instead of dodging it, instead of lying about it or anything like that, just say, this is what happened. This is how I feel. I don't want to talk about it anymore. But you got to give people the information. If you're actually hiding from your audience and keeping things from them, they're never going to stop asking. You can't let trash build it. You get rats. Rhetorical Giblet says, that's right. There's still money in this pinata. Is Dan Fraga a pinata? If Dan Fraga was a pinata from which me beating him with a stick cost money to come out, I mean, it would be a small repayment for what he put me through. And that's not how I see it at all. But if that were the case, I deserve it. I would deserve $10 from Low Watermark. Thank you, Low Watermark. Retarded. Public drama can't have private resolution, says Wolfie Smith. See, that's kind of how this goes. William Justice, I think Anna is lying about watching Van Damme films. No way she finished the one she started tonight. I don't know why you would watch any Van Damme films. I really don't. They're not. I mean, they're all bad. They're all uniformly not good movies.
That's where you're wrong. Bloodsport, amazing. Kickboxer, amazing. And the best one, my favorite one of them all, The Quest. If you haven't watched The Quest, don't even say that. And then what? There's like Super Soldier. Lionheart. Lionheart's fucking goated film. Yeah, don't say that, man. Lionheart alone. Lionheart, The Quest, Super Soldier. Amazing shit. You're wrong.
So I'm not sure why Anna would do that to herself, but she is. She's sitting there trying to educate herself about Van Damme. Tomsky Drama says, you could have worked more towards bringing all sides to the table. Talking to Dan here. Ethan Daniel, why can't he just call me Ethan? Why are these guys all like this? Psychologically, can you just explain why you can't?
Ethan Daniel Van Skyver, EDVS.
Just say Ethan. I don't just go Fragacoom. Like every time I refer to Dan, call him something different, like some kind of code name. What is it about me that makes these retards? And I'm going to include Dan in that, like retard. This is retarded. You've known me for 30 years. Why can't you just say Ethan or just stick to one single nickname? I was like E Diddy, Ethan Daniel, EDV, E Diddy. Oh, he's black, is that why? I don't think he is. He's white, I think. Ethan Daniel. Daniel's my middle name. Yes. Lost my trust when he made the topic of the show skinny or fat horror character. That is the moment I was certain EDV didn't want peace. He wanted Bloodsports. And about a year ago, I already had the same combo with E. Diddy in person. I mean, I don't know, guys. Is Chris Benoit in the chat? I'm wanting to know if there's an air fryer that can handle a family of 8. Air fryer. Start calling him Fraga. Fraga boom. Oh, this is so painful. So awful. Yeah. 3 names. He calls me 3 different names in one tweet. I know.
All right. Let's change it up. Let's shake it. Shake things up. You gotta keep fresh. Shake things up. Now we're heading over into Rippaverse territory. We got the champion, Renown 00000.
Little books sold. Now, as I say all the time, you let people speak long enough and they will eventually expose themselves for who they truly are. And that's exactly what this individual decided to do. One of our favorite detractors here that we like to make fun of. And as I always state before, many times, I've been consistent on this. I don't care what you do in your off time. I don't care what you're interested in. If you're interested in something that I am not, do that. Go ahead and be interested in whatever you're interested in. However, when you post it online, you're going to get ridiculed if it's something weird like being a furry. To me, I don't care if you're a furry outside of the internet. You do you. That's your own thing. But if you're going to sit there and try to take shots at me for certain things, and then you get exposed for being exactly what I've been saying you have been around, as in being a furry artist, and then it ends up being that you're a furry, well, I'm going to clap back and expose you and show how much of a clown you are. So I even say I didn't even have to do anything. They always do it to themselves. So we had this individual by the name of Zay, right? Saying, live your truth, his Lombarsi's or Lomfartsi's Instagram account. Showing the tags for hashtag furry and hashtag furry art and hashtag wolf art, as I've been saying multiple times, that you are a furry artist. And you kept saying that you weren't a furry, but you literally have tags there for being a furry. Now, go ahead, live your truth, live your life, be exactly that. Don't let anyone stop you from being that. That's perfectly fine. But like I said already, if you're going to try to insult people, at least don't be something worse than I am, which is just being based and having common sense when I call out the BS of retarded people and people that are the BS of retarded people and people that are, I don't know, we'll say idiots and people who want to attack people for simply liking something that they don't like, created by someone that you don't like. Don't be that guy. Don't ever be that guy. Because then, as they say, those who preach the loudest always have the most to hide. He even says right here, my guys, I don't know Nerdrotic. I don't watch his streams or videos. Don't really know anything about him, actually. Likewise, I don't know Rags. I don't know who Rags really is either. I've seen him on FNT a couple of times. Don't really know him. Not familiar with his content. Not familiar with what kind of content he makes outside of YouTube or even outside of the internet. Disney doesn't specifically try to cultivate an audience of furries. You do. So you literally have it where it says you're a furry, Possum member, Webtoons. For 7 years you've been doing this. 644 followers. I haven't even been doing YouTube consistently for 7 years, and I have more subscribers than you do on here. And I thank everyone who does watch the videos and who does jump on live streams and who does get a membership and who does super chat and the people that super thanks me, because no one is ever obligated to give you support. You are not owed support. You give the content and you hope people will give you some monetary value, but you're never owed that support ever. And it's hilarious how you even have your Patreon here where I have more members than you do. Why? Because obviously people are more interested in my content than yours, and you're so mad about it because I can actually get people to get a membership and get things like emojis during live streams and members-only content. Shameless plug. But I even put it here. I said, the guy who posts nearly daily about me claims he lives rent-free in my head. Okay. The guy who says, quote unquote, don't seek clout, seems to be seeking a lot of clout since no one pays attention to your trash furry art. I'm a rocker, he says. Stop embarrassing yourself. And then you had another person down here saying, it's a grift and all this crap. And I said, what's the grift I'm pulling, by the way? Calling out idiots and A-clowns for being crappy human beings in the indie comic space while promoting people who aren't. So he claims, it's confirmed that despite this person saying me and CG Laverfi in his head, he cannot block me. Will not block me. He doesn't know what he'd do without me. No. Oh my god. What in the world is going on, bro? This is literally your timeline. I literally did a video. As you can see right there, it says, you have muted posts from this account. And you like to claim, oh, I should quit YouTube because I have a certain amount of subs and a certain amount of videos put out. That's fine. You can claim it all you want, but my view counts are pretty good on my account for having such a low sub count. And this is you literally just talking about me constantly. One right there, one right there, one right there. Then you talk about LG, right? Then you have me again, LG, me again, me again. I don't have to lie, bro. I don't have to lie about purchasing members. The clown thinks because YouTube gave the creators a feature where you can give 10 memberships a month for people to test out what having a membership would be like, he feels that I gave people memberships that I paid for them. Those are free memberships that YouTube gives people. Typically when I have memberships, people either gift them or they do it themselves. They become a member themselves. So this is you again talking about me. Talking about someone stealing my artwork or using my artwork and thinking now they could make a brand new character based on old artwork that I made decades ago, obviously, because that's on my YouTube channel. Still talking about me. Rip a Pale Kids, which is weird. Still talking about me. Because that's where you claim that I buy my own members, which I do not. Still talking about me. Still talking about me. LG, doing LG. Still talking about me. Still talking about me. Like, who's the one that really is obsessed, bro? You or me? Your timeline is filled with just you talking about me. Talking about me. Talking about me. Like, again, I have you muted, so you screenshot everything like a little girl. Or you quote tweet, one of those two things. Talking about me. That's the post right there where he says I should give up on YouTube, which I'm clearly doing better than you are on your Patreon, which is hilarious. And you have a bigger platform. You have much bigger platforms than I do. Yet for some reason I can get more people to get a membership than you could. Talking about me. Talking about me. Talking about me. It just keeps going, bro. It's just straight talking about everything else outside of, I don't know, your own artwork. That's literally what you do. And this is you, looking like Team Undertaker over here, thinking you're a natural rocker. Now, when I say that I call out the BS and I promote indie creators that I actually like, that are not rippers, by the way, I can buy other comics that are not rippers. I have plenty of them. I have this picture of all my books that I bought from CG back in the day on my Twitter pinned to the top of it. You have Angels of the Renaissance, who literally has a site where you can buy his book, Other God Volume 1. It's 250 pages for $10. It's an absolutely great book. Gives me that Attack on Titan vibes. That I'm calling out nonsense while also promoting creators who are putting in the work and actually getting product to customers rather than taking people's money and never delivering, or sometimes delivering years late. Like, what is the grift, bro? That's not a grift. These clowns continue to use words like grift and don't know how to use the word at all. So I think that's all I got for you guys today. Thank you all for checking out this video. I really do appreciate all the new subscribers, returning subscribers, new viewers, and returning viewers. If you like this video, hit the like button, comment below if you want to subscribe for more content, hit the bell for notifications, set the bell to all, that way you get a notification anytime I post a video or go live on the channel. Again, you can consider becoming a member for just $1 a month.
All right, let's get back to that Dan Fragacoom. Dan Fragacoom apology.
They all do this. They'll just be like, Frog. They'll call me Frog. If they start calling me Frog, it's because they've been on the Kiwi Farms boards too long. Like all they do is read Kiwi Farms, so they forget that like this isn't Kiwi Farms. You don't call me Frog. You call me Ethan or EVS, something like that. Ethan Van Skyber will do. EVS, Comic Artist Pro Secrets is okay. If you want to type all that out, I rarely do. Yeah, or Frog. Like this is Mike S. Miller's thing, Frog, which I think is Mike trying to say fraud. Mike calls me a fraud, but like Mike, you're the fraud, and you know why. And then like with the G at the end, Frog. It's like okay, that doesn't work, Mike. That doesn't say fraud. It says frog. It's just spelled weird. Weird, man. Call me like Frogget, which I guess is like meant to be faggot, but frog, that doesn't work either. It doesn't say it says frogget, which is cool. Frogget is a cool word. You said you don't like EVS, so I just try to call you Ethan. No, I like EVS. EVS is fun. You know, call me Caesar if you want. Here's Liam. The easiest thing in the world is to make excuses, hold grudges, blame others, but nothing worth doing in this life is easy. Forgiveness, loyalty, friendship, integrity, compassion, kindness, hard. They're hard things. Frogget makes me think of Frogger. Me too. I think frogs are reference. Yeah, serious cats. On Kiwi Farms, I have an account on Kiwi Farms, and my name on Kiwi Farms is Frog. You have to have, I mean, you could put your regular name, but you're not supposed to. You're supposed to have a cool name. So I just said, I'm just call myself Frog. So everybody knows the account Frog on Kiwi Farms is me. And that's why, you know, it's my username. But I mean, if you're calling me Frog outside of the context of Kiwi Farms, it means you fucking live on Kiwi Farms. You're a weirdo. Comic Skate Drama says, you could have worked more towards bringing all sides to the table. I think Comic Skate Drama doing his best here to reason with Dan. To fix things from within. A public breakup was very performative. Just food for thought. Dan being really upset. See, this is the thing. Like, I had to come up with a topic for like what everybody should draw on Comic Skate Kings. And this whole thing about fat Cenobite, which still struck me as hilarious. I don't know why Shane said that, but it is a funny insult. Funny is funny. He was referring to Ali Sanguise. So that was in the air at that moment, at that very day. So I kind of said, well, what's the subject? Now, people in the chat, like you guys were saying, everybody should have to draw fat Cenobites. And yeah, but maybe instead of that, we'll just make it more broad. So it's like, okay, you can draw like, you know, fat or skinny monsters, horror characters, fat or skinny. So if you want to draw fat Cenobite, you can do it. But most people didn't want to draw fat Cenobites, I think. Would have been too specific. So Dan heard that and Dan went, you just want war. No, it's not. It wasn't. That was seriously not anything personal. It's just that I listened to the chat. And the chat wanted us to draw fat Cenobites. So yeah, maybe we do that, but maybe not. Yash Mataru says Dan's retarded if he thinks this can just stop. No. But anyway, yeah, that wasn't my declaration of blood sports. Dan came on my show and just was like, "Where's John? Where's Shane?" That was his declaration of blood sports. Like he came on my drawing show to fight with Shane and John. So Public Breakup was very performative. Yeah, it was a big show. These guys were like, you know, you live for drama. You know, drama. This drama sells your books. Like, you know, Dan's actions were somebody who was looking for drama. I don't know why. I don't know what the end result of that would have been for him. That would be a positive, but he was looking for it.
All right, now let's head over here. Got Lord Raptor Jesus stream. I think they were just EFAPing a Lasmat's documentary.
We got all the receipts. I'm fucking out. He better be on camera when he comes in. Or don't bother.
Ro fucking lied from day one when he
And the more you complain about people getting on camera, John, the more and more I will keep using my avatars, letting you get big mad, getting them feelings. Still crying about it to this day, folks. Amazing.
In here.
When he fucking lied to your face about the fucking beheading thing, these guys were shit from the beginning, fucking garbage, and here they are fucking stinking the fucking joint up fucking 3 years later. They tried to take me and John out last night.
And that's a thing, Hatch. It keeps splitting this shit.
I mean, I feel like the point that nobody ever talks about is that maybe War Campaign really had a chance back in the day of taking out Cecil.
And splitting.
Maybe they really had a chance at taking out Cecil, Coach, and Anna back in the day. Because there is that saying that applies to me all the time, that if the situation was really hopeless, then their propaganda wouldn't be needed. They would have no need to push their propaganda if you weren't a threat. So I feel like that's the point that a lot of people don't look at, is I think War Campaign really was like, you know, the EVS Hail Caesar, EVS super fans. I think they did have Cecil and Malin and them on the ropes, because that's why Cecil and Malin were clapping back as hard. fighting for their spot, you know, keeping their spot.
And 2025 has been the year of. Well, I mean, it's kind of been like that on both sides, but you know, it's like, what are we doing? Come on! Can we all not just come together and laugh at everything burning? But no, when you have these ruptures, these fractures in CG, it splintered an already fractured community into. It's fucked up.
Last month, out of the fucking blue, I never fucking said. Go back. When have I ever said a word against war campaign?
Yep.
And all of a sudden,
That's
a month ago.
Now wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. What is this, Judo Joe Black? Saying Raptor should be. Wait a minute. What the fuck does this mean? Raptor should become a VTuber for the ultimate Malin Rees? VTuber. What? Maybe if we could do the bits where you know have see we change this, go a little bit of this, maybe have something like that, and then let's see, do maybe we'll get with that and kick all these motherfuckers. Thank you. I think it's very true and well. Thank you.
It's a fucking madhouse.
Welcome on to the show, Chuck, and cover your fucking eyes. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, so here's
Now,
Katie
what's up, Chris?
about the power of filters. What's going on, Chuck? How you doing now?
Not doing too bad, man. Listen to these freaking baguettes lie their asses off. Revisionist history.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's why we're here with the receipts, and yeah, we got to prove it. Some emojis and Kirby.
Fried duck is the best.
Jeez. Like at first they were kind of like, oh yeah, fuck Indiegogo, we're gonna create our own platforms, and some people made websites and shit. But like, you know.
Yeah. Basically we had a conversation with EVS, and he had told us that he had conversations with Barucci about, you know, basically getting Mike Miller out of Comicsgate, like, so that, you know, because for Barucci and the SJWs at Dynamite, his tweets, Miller's, you know, pride tweets, would be problematic, you know. So yeah. I don't know the extent of it, but EVS told us that Barucci did not want Mike Miller in Comicsgate. No, and no lesser words than that. I mean, straight up.
War Campaign began dropping DMs from their Caesar and the Gay Boys DM group. They revealed that Ethan edited a clip with Mike S. Miller for War Campaign to use.
Funny, I'm currently in a situation where it's like I've allowed things to happen.
Through his all caps account and speaking in second person to avoid being accused of suspension evasion from Twitter, made the text message public. And it wasn't exactly what he made it out to be. July actually said,
China #1.
Say we'll do the rest of this tomorrow. I took like fucking like an hour of this shit. I'm good. I'm going to bed. I'm going to fucking bed. I gotta work in the morning.
I know.
Dude,
that's like, video, dude, you like don't even have to do this, man.
Dude, you got to play that video with Perth where I sniped Kelsey, like the saving part.
Let's see. I think that's gonna wrap it up for the night. I don't think there's much other stuff I wanted to cover today. Let's see. Let me make sure I don't miss anything. Oh yeah, I could say that. Let's see. Okay, let me just go to. Are they all there yet? No, not yet. Oh, here we go. All right, shouts out to this guy that's about to come on the Scabcast, because I've never ever met him before. But somehow my group chat got raided by all of Katie's brown boys. I think Nick, crazy Nicholas, I think he invited everybody in there. And somehow this guy came in here, the guy that's about to come on. I've never met him before, but he was super chill somehow. So the Brown Boys came in there, Ruby King, little man, Ruby King came in there. Black Simon Birch came in there with the rest of the Brown Boys, demanding why I was saying that Ruby King and Cynic paid me off to go after Katie, and then Ruby King and the rest of the Brown Boys were presenting a list of names. They were demanding that I apologize to this entire list of names that they had in there, and then I started typing. And in group chats, it lets you know when somebody starts typing. And before I could finish typing what I was typing, crazy Nicholas McHugh, admits guilt, I think. And he says, whatever you're typing better not be mean. I'm in here trying to defend you from these retards. So I think that means he fucking invited the Brown Boy raid into the group chat. And as the Brown Boys, Katie Did's Brown Boys are in my group chat demanding that I apologize to this long list of people I've never seen. I go ahead and I drop the clip of my Katie Did song. Tons of people are laughing at the clip, leaving laughing emoji reactions. The Brown Boys are tweaking out, flipping out. Oh, my ears. Oh, make it stop. Oh, fuck you. How dare you? And then there's this one random guy that was hating on me with all the Brown Boys at the beginning. But after I dropped that, instead of apologizing, after I dropped the clip of the song, he said, you know what? I fucks with Glacier now. That is top tier level trolling. He's like, I fuck with him. It's like, I'm taking your name now because I am Mr. Self-Destruct. I had the self-destruct week of weeks ever. Self-sabotage, self-destruct. So shouts out to this guy because he was dogpiling on me, and then the trolling won him over. I've never met him, but I saw him on Scabscast with that name, Mr. Self-Destruct, and I was like, hey, that's the guy from the group chat.
Review. Oh,
there he is. That guy's cool, man. I don't know about Scab Man, because here's the thing, Scab Man, Catfish messaged me as Cammy, and I've never done any catfish shit, the Johnny, so why the fuck would you do that to me? And I don't know Dr. Ben, but I know he gives the uppity boys the heebie-jeebies. Matt Barr says Dr. Ben. Wiggle says Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben makes everybody's radar go off. Heebie-jeebies. But this guy right here, I never met him before. Somehow he ended up in my group chat. How is that even possible? I thought the person that makes the group chat is the only one allowed to bring people in, but apparently not. I got crazy Nick bringing in all these folks into the group chat, which is fun. I like it. I like the chaos. I'm not gonna lie. But did you know that in my group chat, Nick McHugh, dude, I never knew this before, but crazy Nick apparently Frog Tony threatened to stab Nick in the neck, like on a live stream. I'm gonna fucking stab you in the neck, Nick. What? I never knew that, and I had Nick in my group chat the whole time, like right as I started going on Frog Tony streams. There's this crazy guy in there named Nick, always trying to fucking post propaganda to take Tony down, hating on Tony, and I'm just like, I didn't put two and two together that was that's the guy, man. Tony, why would you threaten poor Nick? Why would you say you're gonna stab poor Nick in the neck? What? That's uncalled for. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Self-Destruct. He turned out to be a chill guy. America.
Reverend, how you doing,
I agree
Reverend?
with the current thing. Greetings and salutations,
He kind of looks like he could be related to Pete Cementi a little bit.
friends and lovers.
I'm loving your style, mate. I love that hat. That's brilliant.
We're all like, I feel like I'm like
cold. It's a cold day. It's a cold day, but it was a hot night last night.
There we are. That's better. We were all a bit too close together then. That was freaking me out. It was like,
yeah, it feels like everyone's like right on top of me there. Like,
Bro, your thigh is touching my
even
thigh.
though I know you're on the other side of the ocean and you're still a little bit too close there. Like that's
Nicholas, get off my lap.
We're here.
Come on, guy.
Texas.
Nick's been
What? Nicholas.
what? Nick's
Keep
been
moving.
going at you and Nick, isn't he, all day? He's on it, Nick.
Yeah, can you hear me well?
Seems to have a vendetta.
I do
definitely.
I do like Nick though. He's honest. He's honest. He speaks his mind, and you don't know if he's winding you up half the time. He's very psychedelic.
Yeah, he's one of
He's very conspiratorial though too. Nick has a lot of conspiracies.
one of the straightest gay men around Comicsgate.
I don't even know if he's fully gay. He might shoot for both teams.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't dress up like Ethan though, you know, so that's one point against him, right?
Against him?
Yeah.
He does
Against
do
his
all the-
homosexuality, yeah. I mean, he clearly has a thing for Cynic, like massive, like throbbing thing, you know.
What was the you sent me a video earlier to look at?
Oh, you're saying he has.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple. I was just going to ask what you have showed so far.
I'm going to go and look what you sent me a minute.
All right. So that's that. Let's see. Let's bring this here. Let's get back to the Frega stuff real quick. Put that right there.
He created a something called Comics Galactus, which is I think like his way of saying that like Dan was going to be the Galactus to Comicsgate. Like he was going to come and eat Comicsgate with his new YouTube page. He was going to be the thing that destroyed Comicsgate. But Dan, if you're Galactus, I'm Reed Richards.
See, you can't be Reed Richards. You'd be, if you were the Stretchy Man, you'd be like, what happens after people get gastric bypass surgery and their insurance doesn't cover the tucking of the loose skin? You'd be that kind of Stretchy baby. You'd be the old auntie bingo flap, the arm flab shaking in the wind, lunch lady arm flab. You can't be Stretchy Man, but Comicsgate Galactus, that's not even as good as my idea. Everybody's always talking about egos, the size of everybody's egos. Well, Marvel Comics has a planet called Ego. Ego. And I'm talking about I got the biggest ego of them all. So I got Ego, the planet Ego. He's got a big old cock. Ego's got a big old cock hanging off of him. And he's traversing the vacuums of space. And he's searching for Galactus. And he's coming Ego, the planet Ego, with a big old cock. Big old cock hanging off of Ego. He's fucking zooming through space with his big old cock. Ego has a big hog. Ego's big hog. He's coming to take Galactus's back hole. Can you imagine that? A vicious and crazed, lunatic-looking Ego, but he's also just got a huge old cock piece on him, dangling, huge old cock dangling off of a planet, and it's coming for you, Galactus. You think you got time to change a planet's atmosphere so that you can go into that planet without dying? You think you got all that time to find the ultimate nullifier? Well, here comes Ego with a big old cock, and he's coming for your booty hole, Galactus. I mean, and like Silver Surfer, you send out the Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer's coming out to battle Ego, and he's got his big old cock, and it's fucking hard, and he's fucking pivoting his hips, using full rotation, smacking his hard planet. Like, what is the texture of, like, Ego, the planet? What is the texture of his cock like? Is it just like fucking, like, stacked up chunks of, like, meteor? Does he have, like, a Ben Grimm cock, you know, like stone hard, stone cold cock, cobblestone cock? That's what I imagine. Yeah, Ego's got, like, asteroid cock. And the Silver Surfer's like fucking evading it, ducking and dodging all these cock swings, and then it's over. Ego cooms. The coom is like fucking Ego symbiote, and it just covers the Silver Surfer, and now he's just like, he's no longer silver, you know? He's got a little bit more of a, like, a mayonnaise hue to him. The Coom Surfer is now working for Ego, and the Coom Surfer is keeping Galactus distracted. Galactus is swatting at the Coom Surfer like a sperm, some kind of sperm mosquito, some spermicide. Galactus wishes he had spermicide. He's got this sperm mosquito pecking at him, and his hands are preoccupied as he's trying to swat this fucking Silver Surfer sperm faggot out of his fucking head. And there you go. Ego sees the opening, and he takes it. Ego with a big old cock takes Galactus's booty hole. And because of this, the Fantastic Four, the United Nations, Gridiron Green, you know, all the world powers, United States government, everybody shows appreciation to Ego with a big old cock. And because of this, statues and monuments are erected with Ego and his erect big old cock. You know, there's statues made of the planet Ego put all over Earth because he saved the day. He saved the day from Galactus. All he had to do was come in there with this big old cock and take Galactus's booty hole, and the world is saved once again. You know, but I mean, Ethan as Reed Richards. I mean, for one, Reed Richards is smart. So you got that going against you. Reed Richards is usually portrayed as, you know, skinny and fit. Got that going against you. Yeah, I don't see it. Stretchy, man, like maybe stretchy jeans, you know, but I don't know.
On the entire fucking Fantastic Four, and Galactus has never eaten planet Earth, has he? I mean, he might mean to, he might be a threat, but he's never succeeded.
I mean, if you weighed the entire Fantastic Four, then yeah, I mean, you could say you're the entire Fantastic Four, but I mean, technically Galactus has won. They had to go find the ultimate nullifier, but yeah, the planet was fucked, and the Fantastic Four were just waiting on this hope that the nullifier would be found.
On the entire fucking Fantastic Four, and Galactus has never eaten planet Earth, has he? I mean, he might mean to, he might be a threat, but he's never succeeded because of Stretcho, you know, Hothead, and the Thing. Yeah, I'm the Thing. Maybe don't name yourself after a supervillain. These guys are just, they become villains when it comes to comics. It's very funny. I said he needed to look like the hero somehow. As he reapproached the backers of Black Flag, he overestimated the reach of the butt plug club that he joined, which I think is even.
The Butt Plug Club. What do you guys think? What sounds better, the Dungeoneers or the Butt Plug Club? I mean, yeah, I think the Dungeoneers have a real shot at rebranding as the Butt Plug Club. I mean, it's a high-selling item, is butt plugs, you know? There's furries and degenerates and freaks that walk around all day with butt plugs in. They glow in the dark now. They come attached with tails and weaponry. Yeah, it's the Butt Plug Club. I mean, it's kind of a tongue twister though, a little bit, right? The butt plug club butt plug. Yeah, I like it like that. Club, welcome to Club Butt Plug. Yeah. Got Chug-a-Mug Mondays at Club Butt Plug.
Worse than Dungeoneers. John Malin called them Dungeoneers, which was kind of like, I would call them the Butt Plug Club. Eventually, I would have learned to say that pretty easily. You're fat enough to be the entire Fantastic Forces anime. Yeah. You look like a thing. It hangs. It's too white. BPC, Birthday Party Clown, or Butt Plug Club. BPC. It kind of works. Yeah, like I think Dan thought that he was going to join them, and I don't know what. They talk about building bridges while PT Poison keeps belittling everyone else behind their backs. But then again, you didn't do enough for your bro, Shane. Yeah, that was crazy. That whole thing. Comicscape Drama doing its best here. I don't know who Comicscape Drama is. I don't know if Comicscape Drama is somebody else. Here's the squid. I hate this kind of drama. If you don't want to associate anymore, just no need for fake BS, suddenly making personal attacks. At least the Eric July Riley and now Chris Bacon drama is funny. You know, Chris Bacon. Chris Bacon was waiting. But it seems like Chris Bacon was like waiting for something like this. The fact that Eric July reported him to the police is like the funniest cell phone for Eric to do. Like, why are you reporting Chris Bacon to the police as a stalker? He didn't do anything, man. I like the new Wienerverse puppet show in my life. I need a new Wienerverse puppet show. You mean Ripperverse? Ripoffverse? I do have like a bunch of them, but Cage Superman says EVS is jealous he can't do Van Damme splits. Kinda. Kind of jealous. I would like to be able to do that. Why does Dan's son look like his daughter? Okay, I can't. Don't. That's personal family stuff. Don't send that my way. I want to read super chats, but don't do that, man. Don't become villains yourselves.
Yeah, I want to see what he said about Slash.
I know that the family got involved themselves, but
see what he said about Slash. Oh, Liam
dresses up as a lady and writes about getting.
We got Liam up in here. Oh, and he's got throwing that little JDA elbow at the end.
Wow. Oh, extra letters in your super chat. So you wanted to point out that JDA dresses up as a lady and writes about getting plowed. He does. Yeah. Okay, Tom says he made an example out of himself. Yeah, we don't need to hurt people. We don't need to be them. That's how it is, guys. Hey, I want to thank you for being with me here. I know this was kind of a late trash cast, and it was a little bit kind of a serious trash cast. Oh, let's do a little Eric July real quick. Someone says he called you a homo.
Yeah.
All the time too.
Eric July content.
If I were a homo, maybe it would be a concern of mine, but I'm not.
Just like the old.
I'm not gay, guys. Stop. This is interesting. Apparently, Slash is a Rippaverse fan. Apparently, yeah, somebody just happened to be there and catch Slash wearing a Rippaverse baseball cap, which of course is like the biggest cell phone in the world. And Eric July, first of all, it's like, oh my God, the fans are going nuts here. Look at this. Oh, geez. Lady Nika says it looks like a gay op to me. Like I don't know, maybe a rip.
Lady Nika, what the fuck? I don't know. Maybe a Ripetard asked him to wear a hat for a photo op. Bah. Lady Nika.
Ripetard asked him to wear a hat for a photo op, and Eric goes, bah, ha, ha, ha. Eric is laughing because, Lady Nika here is not too far off the mark. Not too far off the mark, but is not correct about this scenario.
Who's that right there? Is that Vasilis Lolos? No, right? It's not Vasilis.
In fact, of course, whenever you see something like this, I want you to ask yourself, do you think Slash from Guns N' Roses, is reading Rippaverse comics? Do you think he knows who Eric July is, like, on his own because he's a big internet guy? He cares about indie comic books. Do you think this is something that happened organically? Now, Eric July's like, looks like something slipped. Looks like we accidentally let something slip there. So it's not just that Slash is wearing a hat. It's that Eric is in business with Slash from Guns N' Roses. Now, how did this happen? How did this happen?
Yeah, honestly, remember how I said that Rippaverse is following to a T what Valiant Comics did when they relaunched in 2012? They literally have a Shadow Man. They have a Shadow Man Well, first of all, Jim Shooter back in the 90s, Valiant had a Shadow Man comic book with some fucking musician. Shit, who was it? Was it the Bone Thugs? Yeah, Bone Thugs and Harmony had a fucking comic book with Shadow Man because he's all about that Louisiana voodoo, black magic, horror part. And so I feel like they're gonna do the same thing. They already got Bloodruth, and so instead of it being Shadow Man and Bone Thugs and Harmony, it's gonna be fucking Bloodruth and Slash. Just watch, guarantee it. They've copied everything else from the Valiant blueprint. This is the next step, and then if he keeps going that way, it's gonna end up being like fucking some video games coming our way, some Rippaverse video games.
Reading Yaira says like comics drama. Yeah, no, he's a Yaira retard. Rabbit Thunder for $20 says even on my favorite table, he can be the best. His lead man, he just does the rest. He's got crazy flipper fling. You've never seen him fall. That on a blind chain. Sure, plays a mean pinball. I don't think he does, man. Yeah. John says, yeah, and you are coping. Eric gave him a hand job. No, I mean, here's what happened. I will tell you what happened. Okay, this is the scenario. Eric July has friends called the Saska sisters.
Want to do, and I do, is that you make the opportunity to be able to commit to the opportunity to be able to talk to them and see what they have to say. I meet them at gigs and all that. So I'm dragging them into the horror thing.
They're gonna follow you, man. They're excited to see you tackle something you haven't tackled before. I mean, you already the first horror movie, and now they're like, I've read more. And you got great taste. I mean, you like us.
Yeah, right.
Okay. The Saska sisters work with Slash on a project, and they're friends. It's not that wow, Slash is like a big fan of the Ripple.
Yeah. We got all the receipts. It's just a friendly favor. Did Frega do any streaming while he was at Heroes Con? Did anybody else talk about it? Like, did Phil Diaz or the boys talk about it? Talk about what happened with Frega at Heroes Con? Let me see. What about Matt Yackey? Matt Yackey was there too, right? Let's see. Diaz brothers were live 2 days ago, Saturday, Friday. Huh. No, I think the con was Saturday, right? Mythical Comics? Oh, does this mean they're gonna have Hojo on? Let me see. I'm not watching it. If Hojo's on. Yeah, nobody's talking about the Frega stuff. Maybe I should pop in on the Pete Smitty art auction. See if there's any cool pieces.
Worse. The Saska sisters had an inroads with Slash, just like Dean Cain. And so they brought him over. Could you please do us a favor? Like, wear this Rippaverse hat? Now, Eric took that a little bit further. Eric is implying that he's working on a project with him. So here's the question. Like, in what way is Slash? In what way are the Saska sisters dragging poor Slash over to Rippaverse? Poor Slash is going to have to work with Eric July. Could be two things. Either Slash is writing a book for Rippaverse. He could be in the, maybe he's going to guest star in their gay, what is the book called? Norfolka, the rock band? Could be in that. The worst case scenario, he's going to be in the Norfolka comic. I'll bet you that's correct. Yeah. We can get a guest star. Slash is going to be in Norfolka. Worst case scenario, Eric July is doing a book, Gabel Taib style, like Adventures of Super Slash or something. You know, I mean, that could be something as well. It's a possibility. So I don't know. But mystery solved. I mean, that's what we do here on Trashcast. Whenever you see something like that, just look up Saska sisters, celebrity name, and you'll see that they have connections. They were, you know, they were in the horror industry. They ran into a lot of these people. And Eric milks his friends for all of their connections. If you look at the way Eric is on Heel vs. Babyface, milking his audience. Friday Night Tights, they're all like, he just milks his friends. Who do you know? What can I get out of you? And that's kind of how it is. Sturgis had no idea who Slash was before today, but now he's a big fan of everything Slash and what he says or does. That's good, man. Guns N' Roses is a great band. Take me down to the Paradise City. Is Norfolk Slash Guns N' Roses going to be like Scooby Doo with Kiss in it? Maybe. I don't know, man. These are my just guesses. But the question is like, why? Like, it's not, none of this is organic. You know, it's like the fans are like, wow, we must be really reaching out. Same thing with the Todd McFarlane.
All right. Yeah. Take a break from Trash Cast, and we got a brand new clip from Alyssa Clips. Dick Masterson is married. Well, we already knew that, but here's the Alyssa Clips. We'll watch some of that. Let's hear Dick and Vito talk about marriage. Kids and marriage.
It's a whole new era for Dick Masterson.
Oh, because I'm married?
As you're now a married man.
Woo! Yeah.
You know, I walked in the house. You just looked defeated. The lady was going, I went, the whole dynamic has changed.
And
she
I
has
said,
all the
"Chief
power.
I thought you said you were taking the dog for a walk.
So you're married now. Very delightful ceremony you had.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know what was. We had fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
I helped fix your paint by numbers picture.
Are you the one who blackfaced it?
I didn't Somebody else started blackfacing it.
You know, I don't know why we had that stupid thing.
Well, nobody finished. It didn't. First of all, it was way too much busy work for the drunks at that party. At the front,
my wife really. She said, "I saw people do this at a wedding, and everyone loved it." I said, "You saw people sit there like they're painting on rice in this little fucking thing at a 3-hour wedding? They left." I'm like, "We did one of these, and it took 9 hours of back breaking. Like, it's made in China, so they don't give a fuck. They can't even see what they're doing.
Right.
And it's like this." Curly, it's like somebody spilled spaghetti and you have to paint every piece of spaghetti a different color.
For those of you who don't understand, there was a paint by numbers picture of the bride and groom at the front.
Paint that by number.
Yeah, so it had these little squiggles, and you're supposed to take the appropriate paint color and paint it in. And like one lady was there for like an hour, really into it, and was like doing it like precisely. And then some asshole just comes along and goes, "What if Dick was black?" and just starts painting you black. It was not me.
I
came
know
in
100% that it's you.
Shut up. I came in when you were already black-faced. Somebody else black-faced you, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It was a black guy. That was the most surprising part. It was one of the, I'm saying there's no black people at the wedding, but there was some security guards loitering around. Probably one of them. I added the helpful. There was black ladies at the wedding. Shut the fuck up. And I just added a helpful outline. I added your teeth. I added your eyes.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
That was helpful.
The teeth, they look great.
I gave you a big smile.
You know what, though?
Johnny fucking loved it. Johnny was laughing. Johnny thought it was the funniest thing in the world. He's like, "Dick's black!"
Well, now we can't even use it.
What do you mean?
For fun.
So fix it. You guys fix it. Print out another one.
You have to order them. It's canvas.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
Now who knows how much it's
somebody else started fucking up yours.
So that's why Vito was tweeting that picture of him wearing the tuxedo.
Paint by numbers. I tried to salvage it.
I was like, God damn Vito.
I didn't do that part.
I know that he did this.
Somebody else blackfaced you. I swear, if I blackfaced you, I would take credit for it. But once you were blackfaced, I said, well, obviously, we're past the point of no return. I might as well make it a nice blackface. So I tried to add some shading and color, and I think it helped. I wish I had a picture of it. We should. Did you guys keep it? I hope.
It's somewhere.
And I drew a cool picture of a muscle guy in your wedding registry.
I saw that. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
So we had a fun time.
Okay. Does that conclude the reminiscing?
You have nothing to say about that fun event. We had a fun time. Everybody was there.
It was great.
Who else? Who was there? Johnny was there. Where's Sean? Sean out of town?
He didn't go. He wasn't feeling good.
No,
he wasn't feeling good. He really wasn't feeling
Some people have been sick lately. There's been a lot of sick people.
I've been sick all fucking week.
You had a taco bar, which I got to say was pretty good.
What was it?
I should have stole some.
Because I didn't get to eat a goddamn thing.
I should have stole some, honestly. I was like, I should have took a plate.
It all.
I know. There was all this meat.
I'm surprised you weren't
over.
hoarding there at the end.
Well, because we came back here and I was like, well, what am I going to put it in? I'm not going to go, hey, Dick, can I get like a Tupperware to steal your
That's
taco
totally
meat?
normal behavior. I would expect that.
I'm all right. I don't need any taco meat.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he what he does to the red vines. Could expect that kind of thing. Tacos at a wedding. Tacos at the wedding ceremony.
All right. Well, I'm sure more wedding details will come forward. It was a wild night, full of stars. Had fun.
I'm glad.
Randy was good.
I said, who's that guy?
Yeah, well, that was almost going to be my problem. Was everyone telling you clean up good, which infers that you're an ugly piece of shit 99% of the time.
Saying it directly.
They said, wow.
I didn't know there was
sloppy.
Just like you should dress up more because you look so much better than you usually.
But
dress.
I don't have any reason to dress up. That's
that reaction from people. It should be a reason.
The only people I interact with is you every Friday, and I go home and I lock myself in my bathroom doorless apartment. And I don't talk to anybody else.
And windowless.
You told me in your stupid fucking email for your wedding or whatever. There's no parking, so you got to park it like a garage. And I'm like, I was driving towards it. I'm like, there's probably parking. And I saw the parking garage. I'm like, you know what? I'll just listen to the email. What am I? Who am I?
That wasn't for you.
Who am I? That's for women.
Yeah.
Can you put like a little emoji or something that would alert me?
You should have known that. You live here. You should know. Like, I'm not saying.
So I park in the garage. I start walking over. It's a couple blocks away, and I go, more than a couple blocks. I think it was like half a mile away.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll just take one of these fucking Lime scooters. Awesome. I haven't ridden one of these in a while. And I'm wearing my nice suit jacket, scooting past a homeless guy.
That's what threw people off the map.
Is that what threw people off? That I didn't wear a hat to a wedding?
Yeah, because your head looks more distinguished.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been going hard on the minoxidil.
The lights are not kind.
The lights are definitely not
That's
kind.
the problem. In a low lighting, it does look like you're getting some hair.
It does look like I'm getting a little hair back, though.
You look like Walter Goggins.
It's coming back. It's coming back. And I looked at it in the mirror and I went, hey, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Also, I don't want to be Tim Pool, who wears a fucking beanie everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Theo, the podcast character, can wear a hat to the podcast. I'm not gonna go to a wedding and wear a fucking hat.
I thought you wear a fancy hat.
I could have worn like a fancy funny hat, but no. I was gonna wear. I actually went to look for like something to wear, and I was like, I'll get these SpongeBob shorts from the Target. That'll be fun. I'll wear.
She got a bowler, Vito and a bowler. The real Mr. Monopoly, the Italian Mr. Monopoly.
Coat and shorts.
They're
They're like $30. I was like, this joke is not worth $30.
No.
So then I just showed up drinking a Miller High Life 40, and everyone laughed about that. And I'm like, that's a good enough joke. People
doesn't need to be a joke. Sometimes you just show up.
I like the. Well, no, hold on. Your invitation said black tie with a little flare.
She wrote
or
that. I
whatever.
didn't write that shit. I'm like, I was gonna say white tie.
Yeah.
She goes, what's white tie? I said, you're not gonna put it because you know what it is. I'm honest, you're not gonna put it.
Like black tie with a little flower, like I wear like a little armband with a flower. I got something in my hair.
Something that you wouldn't wear all the time.
I couldn't find my prop bucket. I think my prop bucket's in the garage.
Like
So. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so I had to take the scooter over. I was all excited. I'm whipping around. I get there, and it's like,
Oh, you're like looking like a hitman.
I did.
You're in a business suit, zooming with no
around.
hat, totally serious.
Totally serious. I ended up having to park the thing like half a mile away. I think it was equal distance.
So you got it too.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what the fuck did I take the scooter for then? I'm not even close now. What the fuck is the point of that?
What's the point of the fucking
And I had to have a bunch of homeless guys on the same bench because I couldn't find where the parking thing was.
They camp out knowing that you're vulnerable.
If I was a homeless guy, I would be camping at the fucking the.
Usually you could evade them and go like block over and say,
no,
fuck
they're
you, homeless.
away from the homeless people.
It's fucked. Democrats did this.
Honestly, we should give a map to the homeless people. Here's the best place to mug people. Here's where all the. No, I'm good.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's dangerous. Women could be raped. Are being
Women
raped.
should. Well, maybe for a woman, you do the scooter. You can park it anywhere. They should have women parking.
I don't like the scooter I found as much as men do.
I've
actually never seen a guy your size do a scooter. Usually,
a lot of people are not confident enough to get on the scooter.
I try to trick a couple big guys into doing it with me, saying it's no big deal, and they always know that I'm tricking them.
I don't think it is a big deal.
That's what I said.
When we went to fucking Comic-Con, and we should have found the scooters. I love the scooters.
Downtown.
Yeah. I was doing when I go to the con.
They're so much fun. They go way too fast.
They do go way too fast,
man.
And it is funny to see a fat guy on there. People go, look at him go. Hey, that guy.
Look at that thing. It's like, wow.
I was zipping, and then I got. Well, the reason I was pissed was because Maz just drove his car, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like,
Yeah. There's definitely BMX bikes the fat boys can ride. Newsflash.
I gotta figure out where to park the scooter. He's like, I just drove my car like a normal individual. I'm gonna park it right here on the street in front of the venue.
You should have known that. That's bullshit.
Why didn't you tell? I should have talked to you ahead of time. I should have said, so what's the real deal? Well, 'cause I tried to ask you. I said, what am I supposed to wear to this fucking thing?
I said something with a flare.
I don't know what that means.
Look, I have to.
You know where my suit coat was? I had to find my suit coat. It was in my garage in a fucking pile. I don't know where any of this shit is. I don't dress up. All right, Dick. Well, we had a fun time at the wedding. Everybody was drinking, a lot of fun drinks. But it comes with one of the unfortunate downsides of drinking socially. And my problem is talking to drunks. It's the worst thing ever. I was at this wedding, and I was trapped in a number of conversations with a number of individuals who thought the things they were saying. They're just like, I'm killing it, telling this story that I literally told him 20 minutes ago. Going over the same ground and the same story you told me yesterday. So I've had drunk friends, right?
You know what doesn't stop them?
What doesn't stop them?
I've heard this before.
Yeah, they'll just keep going.
Doesn't matter.
They don't even hear that. I don't think a drunk person can comprehend the concept of, I've heard you tell this story before. They will just tell it again.
They know.
Yeah.
They're doing it again.
I've had a lot of friends who are really good friends, and then they always go, you want to hang out? I'm like, oh, cool, what are you guys doing? They go, just drinking.
Yeah.
You know, telling stories. And I go, maybe I'll sit that one out. I don't know. I'm so full up on stories. Look, you like these people. They're fun to talk to sober. They might know great stories when they're sober. But you start talking when they're drunk. And like a drunk person, on average, cannot tell a good story.
Here's something I noticed.
Yeah.
It makes it worse when you are not drunk for some reason, and it's not because it's tolerable. Somehow, when the drunkenness becomes out of sync, then the behavior starts and doesn't
damping up on the side of the drunk person.
Yeah, yes. Sometimes it becomes worse in a way that it wouldn't happen if two people were drunk. I don't know why.
You don't know the scientific reason.
I don't know the scientific reason. But if you have two drunk people, the story telling is less than if you have one sober person. The story telling really amps up.
I think so. Like, obviously, when you're drunk, you're happy, you're in a good mood, and I think you mistake certain cues from people, like that sucks that happened to you, as like genuine like diving interest. You know, like if a guy's going, I can't believe the cops took my kids away. You go, well, that does suck. I wouldn't want that to happen anyway. Yeah, they really took them away though, and you're like, oh, I'm there with you. Like that's terrible. He goes, did I tell you how they took them away? And I go, I think you did. Yeah, I think I got basically just because they came into my house. There's a lot of that, from a lot of different people.
I don't
want to
my damn story like that.
Yeah, my dad tells that story. Look, you also get the love bombing drunk. The guy who out of nowhere keeps having to tell you how much he loves you.
Yeah.
And you go, I know it's fine. He goes, no, man. Like I know I get this a lot because when people are sober, they love to shit on me, and they think,
they're drunk too.
Yeah, well, it's because they shit on me because they have a secret love for me. And I'm like, but I know the secret love is there. Okay. And then they get drunk and they go, oh, Vito, I give you a lot of shit. I give you a lot of shit, and I've called you a pedophile so many times.
Yeah.
But I do it because I love you. And I go, oh, okay, it's cool, man. No, you don't understand. You don't understand.
Okay.
Why don't we hang out, man? I got a lot of why don't we hang out, which is fine. I'm down to hang out.
You're the most down.
If an audio engineer wants to get Korean barbecue, okay, anytime. That's fine. We should hang out. We're good guys. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Like I don't know. There's like a lot. I think guilt must come out or something. Or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, maybe.
A lot of stuff came out from some people.
Okay.
And
I've named two so far.
I've named 0 people. Nobody at all. I had a good time. No, I had a really good time. Everybody was. We did some things that I can't talk about on camera. We had a real good time.
It's amazing.
There's some other people there who I don't think I can mention on camera. There's always secrets.
Yeah, that's called life.
Yeah,
that's a healthy thing to do. Is
I try to. See, I'm doing it.
Life. Yeah.
You always.
It drives you nuts because you're like, maybe I'll fuck it up.
I'm making little jokes. Look. Okay, I would fuck it up. But there's some cool guys there. Obviously, you always accuse me of trying to hurt people with secret information, but I'm being very.
Where's this going?
No, I'm saying I had a really good time. It was a lot of fun.
I'm saying your suit looked great.
It was good. I have that suit. I like that suit. I look better than the last time I put that suit on, I'm going to say.
So it's book your next hotel.
All right, folks, we've reached that time in the show. License to kill, kill, kill. We've reached that time in the show where we call this segment Bottom of the Barrel. This is bottom of the barrel content. This is what rock bottom sounds, feels, and smells like. Here we go. Bottom of the barrel content on License to Kill, 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 Kill.
Courtney, I think she should see it's Friday. Oh, that's a great fucking song. Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. And everybody's looking forward to the weekend, partying, partying, yeah, partying, partying, yeah, fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Yesterday was Sunday. I can't remember. I got that.
Trust me, folks, he sounds much better this sped up. If I slow it down, you might catch a wild case of vertigo. One more time. Good and sped up the way I like it.
Moment here. Whoa. Whatever.
Whoa, there's quite the admission right there. I originally met Caleb at an Amish bar. It's always the Amish with this faggot. I originally met Caleb at an Amish bar raising, and he couldn't lift his side, so I helped the little guy. It was a fun bonfire that night, though. I think there's a lot of secret code talking. There's a lot of undercover code talking. There's a lot of double entendres and triple meanings. There's a lot to decode, and I think this is code for a lot of gay talk. This is Jack and Caleb admitting to sucking each other's cocks. This is horrible. Is this what being out in the boonies, like being an Amish, is this what it does to Caleb? He's got that St. Patrick T disease. Just give up on life and start fucking piles of dirt. Start sticking your dick in the dirt. Like Patrick T. I mean, this is sad and depressing for individuals of their age. I mean, get it together, guys. But nice and sped up the way we like it. Here we go.
Picture didn't happen. You know, there was no cameras around.
Like JDA wishes he was this skilled. You know what I'm saying?
When that bar didn't happen. Fuck you. Try to say what you want to say. Say what you want to do. What's that going on? I feel victimized by Courtney. I think she should see it's Friday. Oh, that's a great fucking song. Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. And everybody's looking forward to the weekend, partying, partying, yeah, partying, partying, yeah, fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Yesterday was Sunday. I can't remember. I got.
All right, now it's for what he really sounds like. Improve. The crazy Amish lad knocking at death's door, doing his best to hang on as the winds of change blow, much like Jack Stafford blows. As the winds blow everything down around him, can he hang on for dear life?
On Friday. What's that going on? I feel victimized by Courtney. I think she should sing It's Friday by record. Oh, that's a great fucking song. Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. And everybody's looking forward to the weekend, partying, partying, yeah, partying, partying, yeah, fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Yesterday was Sunday. I can't remember.
Do you guys know how to spell fun? Fun is F-U, N, right? That's how you spell fun. At least that's what I've been told. Are you guys done being tortured? Let's put this back up to a speed where is acceptable, a speed acceptable for society. The speed acceptable to the non-retarded. Here we go.
I can't remember. I got that far. Is that will suffice? Okay. It's called gay. What do you want me to tell you? Some people are gay, dude. I'm gay. I'm old gay though. I'm not like fucking. I'm not like that. It's old time happy gay. You know, before the gays took it over. Or no, I haven't said it all night. I'm not gonna say it. I have to pay attention to my own language. See, I can't get that fucked up if I have to pay attention to my shit. I said like the F word like 4 times or something tonight, I think. Yeah, I tell you, I get a little bit high off doing this shit. So it's like I feel like I get double buzz sometimes. You streaming? You got people in the chat talking to you and stuff. You get double buzz, man. I get buzz from doing this shit. People get it, man. One of these days, they're gonna talk about people getting high off fucking streaming, dude. Bet me. Like in the next like 10, 20 years, it's gonna be an addiction. Watch. Too much internet or some shit. Okay, I gotta see. I gotta stop professing shit to you people. You gotta know all my goddamn secrets. No stock market changes and shit. I'm not doing that shit. It's not my purpose here right now. You guys catch me out. See this problem? I drink, but I get really honest. And then sometimes like, oh, you try to go a little tear here. Think you're cool. Professing shit. That's what I want to be. I'm gonna be a professor, a fucking philosopher. So that's my job in this life.
You're gonna be a molester for
Is that
sure.
honest stuff? Yeah. Do people fucking think we need it? No, I don't care. I think it's needed. It's particularly really good foresight for the future. So whatever. I mean, would you rather waste money on giving cocaine to rats? Just study that shit? Get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't. You know what? You guys done pissed me off. So now I'm gonna do this to you guys because you're a bunch of Philistines. Hey, Jack. What the fucking blessing? Big gas dang curse right there. You people don't even fucking know. Oh yeah. I just say I'm sitting here picturing Jack like in his chair. He's got like his fucking jug of gin and his other hand, he's like, "Damn you, Caleb!" Just like fucking yelling, like he's kind of like beating at a door, like to give you the expression, like "Damn you!" And then he's like has to take a drink, and he's like, and then it'll happen again, and I like it. Okay, I'll fucking take some music. I'll shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like fucking talk show host. I just don't like silence. I just keep things going. Even if it's random and stupid, and you look at me like I'm a fucking idiot, I still keep it going. So there's particular good qualities and bad. So okay, I'll shut up. Shut up. And when I feel cold, you want me. And when I feel like I can walk, you come and hold me. And it's you and me forever. Sarah. Come on, smile along me, Sarah. If I can't fuck for myself, fuck you. Feels like a leader. I don't know if I like pantomiming. I don't know if the quality. I don't know if it's something in my blood. Maybe I was born with pantomime. Not repair craze, not work on technology, but be the best second. And when I feel like I can walk, you come out. But it's you and me forever. Sarah. Oh, won't you stop along for me, Sarah? I can't get that high, sorry. That's not too technical.
Yeah, smop me, sir. All right, let's wrap this up proper. Here we go. All right, we're ending the show, folks. Wrapping it up with this video. Here we go. Shout out.
Success in just 2 years, we've sold over $10 million in comics and merchandise. To be a completely independent company that is unprecedented. That said, in recent years, there has been this rise in independent creativity because the means have been more affordable. Social media allows you to connect with audiences, and through funding efforts like crowdfunding, people can have their business come to life. True decentralization. I bring this up because we aren't the only gig in town. There's a mountain of other independent creators doing their thing, and I love to see it. The pie isn't fit. Just because one person or company is seeing success does not mean they are taking away from others. Anybody suggesting that is either a socialist or economically illiterate, no matter what they politically or socially claim to be. So in this video, I want to shout out some independent creators and comics that you should check out. This isn't a master list of all of the awesome indie creators out there. I couldn't possibly come up with that. But these are some that I think you should check out. These are creators that can be vouched for by their fans and are professional enough to follow through with their creativity. Many I know personally, and some I've had the opportunity to work with. Others I've only talked to in passing, and I've admired their work from afar. We have a bunch here, and this isn't meant to be a deep dive, but if you're watching this on YouTube, we will have links in the description about the creators, should you want more information. Starting off with Razorfish, you may know him from his YouTube, but he's also one hell of a writer. He's done novels part of his Night Vale series, such as The Long Moon Night and Death Mask.
Woo!
And he's also written a graphic novel with George Alexopoulos.
Shout out Razorfish.
If you're into westerns, this is something that I personally recommend because I got it. Next is Irene Strakowski, aka Rini. She did one of the ISOM posters, which is up for sale in our store.
Yeah, shout out Reenies Weenies
At Rippaverse.com. But she has her own comics like the Fiendish series, which is very much in the fantasy genre. For those that like material that prioritizes its lore and world building, Fiendish is a great option. Then there's our man Gabe El Taib, who's the colorist of ISOM 1 and 2.
Big boy, Gabe El Taib, hunter of Mark Brooks. Shout out, what up? Actually, by the way, shout out to Mark Brooks. What up, Mark Brooks?
He's no longer coloring ISOM because he's launched his own company called Big Man Comics. He's since teamed up with Dean Cain and others to produce some action adventure comics, and he has plenty of others on the way. Paul Thayer is someone that I've been watching do his thing in crowdfunding. He's been killing it.
Paul Thayer, who the fuck is that?
Dean Cain and others to produce some action adventure comics, and he has plenty of others on the way. Paul Thayer is someone that...
What's his book? Perfect. Oh, Project Neosis. Neosis.
I've been watching do his thing in crowdfunding. He's been killing it, and he's very productive. Project Neosis is something that you should check out. I believe he's launched the 5th installment for it, or he's about to, and he's very active on Kickstarter, so be sure to keep up with him. He also appears at a lot of cons. My man Jackie Lloyd is someone that I've known for a long time. His volunteer series is something that I believe he's been doing for well over a decade, since like 2012, which really makes him one of the OG crowdfunders. You can learn more about what he's doing at volcomic.com, where he has information about his campaigns, his characters, and so forth. Check out the
one of the OG crowdfunders.
Patrick Thomas Parnell has been grinding with Riot Press. He's out.
Oh no, party time, Patrick. Yeah.
Obviously an artist that has done several campaigns, but he's also been very active in the toy market, which is very cool to see among independents. You may know him from designing the document cards under the Rippaverse, but you should for sure check out everything that he's doing. Phil Diaz is another person that I've watched from afar. He's been...
Hey. Yeah, kind of look like Phil Diaz.
Killing it with his own brand in Z Comics. They have an active crowdfunding campaign for a book called Psycho Slumber, which you should go check out on Indiegogo. If you head over to zcomics.com, you can get caught up on some of the other works that's part of the Lost Pages or Magic Cop. Von Coleman is a younger writer who has an active
Von Coleman
campaign right now. It has been cool to see some of the young talent that's coming up doing their thing, and he's doing Phenomenova #1, which is his own series. If you're looking for some more superhero stuff, go check out Phenomenova, which you can back at fundmycomic.com, Kickstarter, or Indiegogo. Narwhal, who many highlight as one of the better writers, has a book called Earthbound that you can grab from his eBay store right now. He has a really unique art style, and you can also grab it from his Gumroad digitally. Johnny LaRose has several novels that he's done throughout the years, and his science
Holy shit, JDA on the Rippaverse. Shout out.
fiction graphic novel titled The Hidden Emperor with artist Miss Crimson. It's live right now over on Kickstarter. Check it out. Pat Shan is someone that I've never interacted with in my life. I'm highlighting him because of his professionalism. Crowdfunding sometimes gets a bad rap due to the lack of business sense from some of its creators or just general laziness. But there are those that use this responsibly. Pat Shan is one of them. He is the owner of Space Between Entertainment. Last year, his company kickstarted 16 comics and fulfilled 14. That doesn't even include the dozens of other ones that he's done before that through the years. So you must respect someone that runs a tight ship and services his customers. He's taking advantage of the beauty that is crowdfunding and the opportunities and doors that it's open. Though most people that I've named are relatively young, there are some veterans out there that have been part of the comic industry that are doing things independently now. You have Graham Nolan with Compass Comics, Aaron Lepresti with Empire Comics, and Billy Tucci who's still doing his thing with Sheik. Lastly, there's Iconic Comics, fellow Texas comic book.
Three Kings get shout outed. Oh no, and Iconic Comics get shout outed.
Publishers. Everything that they're doing is incredibly inspiring. They've exploded over the last years, and properties like Common America has a legitimate fan base in Japan. They just wrapped up fulfillment for their 9th volume, but they have other properties that you should check out as well. Douglas Ernst's Soul Finder series also has a following, and it sits in a completely different genre from Common America. Head over to iconiccomics.com for more information. Of course, there's also creators that are publishing through Rippaverse, such as Jay and Yellow Flash. Their books will be launching soon, and will...
That was a weird plug for Doug. It's like he didn't say anything about Soul Finder. He's just like, here's Soul Finder, and it's in a completely different genre. Moving on.
A legitimate fan base in Japan. They just wrapped up fulfillment for their 9th volume, but they have other properties that you should check out as well. Douglas Ernst's Soul Finder series also has a following, and it sits in a completely different genre from Common America. Head over to iconiccomics.com for more information. Of course, there's also creators that are publishing through Rippaverse, such as Jay and Yellow Flash. Their books will be launching soon, and we'll keep you posted. Jay had already published an all-ages book called Achromatic Chronicles Blue, but the upcoming campaign for Green will have a reprint of Blue. Those will be hosted on rippaverse.com. As I said at the beginning of the video, this was just to put a spotlight on some of these other creators. For more information about their stories, head over to their respective campaigns and websites. There are hundreds of other creators out there that I didn't name that are all also doing a great job. If the Western comic book industry is to thrive, it's going to take work from individual creators. Unfortunately, there's a lot of unnecessary, envious, catty behavior by many, which doesn't really help this market at all. Everybody is finding their way, building their own audiences, and coming up with their own successful business strategies. Again, remember that other people being successful does not take away from you. There's a gigantic audience waiting. They're craving for comics. It's up to you to service them. Thanks for watching. Be sure to head over to Rippaverse.com to check out our comic book company. We have books, plenty of merchandise, and even some glorious animations from Rippaverse Studios.
All right. I'll move this here, right here. And now we've got to head over here. Hold on just a second. Try not to have too much dead air. But I want to find the next thing that we're moving on to. And I believe it was Crapcast? What was it? Crapcast? Oh shit, they were going at them hard in that. Why is that the first one that shows up? Hold on, let me check it out. Oh no, this isn't where I wanted to go. I think I wanted to go to Matt Barr's channel, right? Where he got at Wiggle Wiggle. Or I mean, at Mike Wheeler. Oh yeah. Hold on. I should be right here. There we go. Grab that. All right.
Sectars, I remember that.
Sectards.
Why has he got all these commercials going?
He said he had a he came in just enough. Oh, there he goes. There he is. He went to go put on a shirt.
No,
He went to put on his-
I clicked to come in, and it logged me out of StreamYard, and then I had to authenticate with.
All right. Over in the Matt Barr neck of the woods. Here we go. So who's he got on there? John's long box just popped on. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the guy on the top.
With the code. Never happened before. I was like, what the hell's going on? I panicked. I thought, like, I never turn my computer off. Like, I haven't turned my computer. I just turn off all the programs. So he's like, let me reboot my computer. Like 2 days ago. I'm locked out of everything. I have to get my passwords that I don't remember. So, I don't know. There you go.
How's your Saturday going?
I woke up to my wife. We have to take the cat to the vet. So that's how I woke up.
Michael Long. His name in the original series in the pilot was Michael Long. He didn't change his name until night, until after he got rescued, and then he had the facial surgery, the reconstruction.
Yeah.
But I was talking about what I want to go back and watch is not only Knight Rider, was to watch. Did you ever watch Airwolf with Jan Michael Vincent?
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. I want to go back and watch Airwolf. I love that show. I played the game too. The game was pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember that. Remember Blue Thunder.
Mm-hmm. Roy Scheider, fucking love that movie.
But like Airwolf didn't look like that like intimidating. The actual helicopter.
Yeah, I grant you that. That's true. I mean, because Blue Thunder, I mean, was menacing. Airwolf kind of wasn't.
No,
but I think that's the
intent. It looked like some sort of like corporate jet helicopter. You know what I mean? Like it didn't look like an Apache or anything. You know what I mean?
Oh, speaking of Silverhawks, there you go.
It didn't look like a Firefox. Did you guys ever see Firefox?
Fuck yeah.
Wait, this isn't really the response to Mike Wheeler, is it? Did he get rid of that stream?
Look at all that. It looks awesome.
Hold on.
And then they show like a group of youths coming in, just smashing the place up, looting it. Spray paint BLM across the top.
Oh, there's some Jamiroquai shit right here. He should have taken the opportunity and they could have fucked on that little island. Oh, that guy's a piece of shit. I mean,
all right, let's see. Video games. Oh, Wheel Out, You're Dead. Did we already see that one?
oh, you don't know the difference between Wheeler and Wiggles? I was like, what the fuck? What stupid fucking bullshit is that?
I don't remember that conversation going that way. Like Wheeler showing conversation. End of story.
It's not the end of the story, dude.
These guys.
Dude, it's not. These clearly cut off the rest of the fucking text messages or the rest of the fucking DMs. Dumb. This is a guy who's like in a trailer somewhere telling everybody he's making an AI model.
Hey man, take these on trailer stuff, man.
Whatever. I got nothing against trailers, but it's just like,
what's up, boys?
Trailer, okay. Wait a minute, you're trying to make a fucking AI model on a what? On a Commodore 64? What are you doing, dude? Fuck you. You haven't done anything in Comicscape that's worth fucking mentioning?
It's bro, you're dealing with like sociopaths, like
You are master manipulators.
Yeah, like
dude, do you hear this? Not showing all the DMs and then calling out master, just doubling down and projecting and doubling down, dude.
I mean, it's a lot of hyperbole. So it's like just like testicles. Like it's very
dude.
right. So it's
these guys should go and fucking
imagine dealing with this in real life. Like the person is there in front of you, and you're like, bro.
I said to my Twitter today, I said, you realize I can like totally blow you out of the water with the text messages. Like,
you know what? I got muted because I don't give a fuck. And I just read all the fucking text messages. So this like trying to hold them over me, you can go suck a fucking dick. You can go suck your trainee boyfriend's fucking dick, dude.
like you're saying something that never happened to them.
Yeah.
Did I not read them? Dark Gift, go ahead and fucking screenshot.
It's ironic that Matt Barr brings that up. Go suck your trainee boyfriend's dick with Patrick T sitting right there. I mean, talk about no self-awareness. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how Patrick T is feeling right now. So insensitive of Matt Barr.
like you're saying something that never happened. Blow you out of the water with the text messages. Like,
you know what? I got them muted because I don't give a fuck. And I just read all the fucking text messages. So this like trying to hold them over me, you can go suck a fucking dick. You can go suck your trainee boyfriend's fucking dick, dude.
like you're saying something that never happened to them.
Yeah.
Did I not read them? Dark Gift, go ahead and fucking screenshot them and then release them, dude. Go ahead. Because I totally fucking read them. There was a whole bunch of shit that I didn't read, and then I decided to go and read it. But it's fucking there. I read it, dude. Did I not, Patrick?
I mean, he did. So
like, I've read them to people like privately, and just be like, you have to. So like, I need somebody to know I'm not crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a lie. I doubt that. Who are the two people? Liar.
Saying how I was like making unwanted advances towards him. That was completely untrue, right?
I didn't say you were making unwanted advances. I said you were sending me fucking porn.
So gay. This is the gayest fight I've ever seen. I can't believe Mike Wheeler and Dark Gift have to like steal my fucking funeral bit. Fucking bitches.
And I fucking told you to stop.
And by the way, one man sending another man porn is fucking weird.
It's fucking weird. It's just as weird as somebody sending fucking gore. Like they're going, oh well, it's not as weird. People like they
seriously, because now my fucking shit's not gonna mean nothing. Like License to Kill, Jesse's the First Scalp, Pod Awful Funeral. So now when I'm gonna finally do somebody else's funeral, now it's not gonna mean shit because fucking skeevy ass fucking Wheeler and sleazy ass Dark Grift and gay ass slimy gay dollar had to fucking steal my shit. Matt Barr funeral. Like, come on, get more creative. When I went at Matt Barr, it was called the Matt Barr Mitzvah. Like, fuck you. Now I can't even do another funeral now. Pod Awful is gonna be the only funeral I ever did. Because it's supposed to tie in aesthetically to License to Kill. Fucking Squealer Wheeler. Herpes dealer Dark Gift.
He brought up gore as some sort of fucking like straw man. You know, like we're not talking about porn, or we're not talking about gore. We're talking about like weird, unusual porn. And the shit that he sent me, like he sent me some weird shit, dude. The last stuff he sent me was fucking weird, and he doesn't show my reply, dude. Doesn't show my reply.
Well, it probably doesn't show him sending the porn either.
Yeah, I mean, it sends him like showing, like sending some weird.
Yeah. Right.
No, I'm going to special on Monday. I'm just resting now. I think it may be stress related.
Can't bring people's families into this and stuff like that.
Fuck, where is it? All right. So like he sends me this, right? This is the last thing that he sends me. It's just like weird. Why is it all fuzzy?
I don't know. Could be because it's is it screenshot from the phone or maybe it lost resolution? I don't know.
No, I mean everything is all fucking fuzzy. But it's like this is the last thing that he sends me. He sends me some shit where it's like first it's like a whole bunch, right? I'm like, yo, I wish you would be friends with fucking Wiggles more. And he just starts fucking firing off like 1, 2, 3. Then he sends me another thing. Then says that Wiggles can suck his dick. Then he sends me this image of some more like shit. And I'm like, man, don't send me this fucking shit. He doesn't show that. He doesn't show the reply, but he shows what he's sending. It's like, dude, who's manipulating who? One dude is threatening to release text messages. Go for it. And then this dude is showing half DMs, dude. Not even half. Like, he's not even showing like the parts that matter. I'm like, yo, I told you not to send me this shit. He doesn't show that. Fucking crazy, dude. And then I go over this. So like, I hear some people calling me. I gotta do some family stuff. I hear like little people going, "Are you gonna think? Are you gonna read?" And I am. So
yeah,
this is where like,
stuff, man. This is
I know. So this is where they like go through the text. So it's like, oh, so first he doesn't reply, and then suddenly the guy they're going over this dude's giant ass fucking wall of text, dude. Like that's a giant fucking chunk of me going, "Yo, what's up?" And that's a giant chunk. So it's a lot of coping, dude. It's a lot of coping from 3 fucking nobodies looking for fucking clout. They're just struggling, looking for any kind of clout. It's like, oh, I know. Let's have some drama with Matt Barr.
Must be a slow business day. I don't know.
Must be a slow day, dude. But it's like if you're gonna show shit, then show the whole DM. Show my reply to your fucking bullshit Kickstarter.
That's exactly what it is. 3 losers out there desperate for clout. Like hungry dogs, thirsty for it. So let's beef with Matt Barr. You're right. You're exactly right, brother. Oh, folks, I'd advise you to put on all your PPE and safety equipment while you have the chance. We are heading into uncharted waters. We are heading into territories of the deeply, deeply retarded and deprived individuals, hungry, thirsty, clout dogs, just nasty, cruddy crust that you will have to take multiple showers to get rid of. Just the worst of the worst. Bottom of your shoe, bottom of your boot heel. Drinking a mud puddle with a bendy straw. Just mud pie shenanigans, mud pie hooligans, mud shark grease. We're going into retarded territory. I repeat, retarded territory. Please take cautions and remain seated as we fly through the thoughts of an absolute fucking retard. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. That's great. I would love that shit. Ryu.
Oh.
Don't you like to put your PP in the hoo-ha?
There's a lot of code talk going on here with Devkos Schneely. Let's hear what this complete retard has to say.
Yeah. It's not that then you got to worry about then you got the anxiety of pregnancy, then you got the anxiety of STDs. Dude, I went.
Oh no, here we go. Every chance Dark Gift and Finatra get, they want to tell us disgusting sexual stories. Put on your helmets, guys. These are the literal thoughts, logical thoughts of a retard. You'll see what I mean. Just put it on. Put it on right now.
My whole life without getting any STDs, I think.
I think, or is that's kind of important. You think, or out there spreading that stank, not even knowing for sure. Like what? That's kind of. I think that's criminal. It's negligent. It's like you're playing with fire there, Finn, dirty Finn. So I remember back in the day, like the Jerry Springer days, like they literally like there's like women out there, like Planned Parenthood women on the payroll with fucking like thumbtacks in like a fucking city map, and they would track down the first person that gave everybody, like they would get an outbreak and they would track down the first person that started spreading it for AIDS and for herpes. It's happened multiple times. They do that kind of thing, so they could track you to being the spreader of that stank. Ugh. Oh, that's weird. If I hit F, gets me at a full screen.
Then you got to worry about then you got the anxiety of pregnancy. Then you got the anxiety of STDs, dude. I went my whole life without getting any STDs. I think. I don't think I have anything for the most part, yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I got anything. I mean, I don't know.
I would hate to fucking bang some bitch and get some fucking. Everybody's got like fucking herpes and AIDS now, man. It's fucking crazy. And back in 2000s or 1998, there was
not everybody.
This high school, East High, and I just got out. Thousands or 1998. There was this high school, East High, and I just got out of high school. I was still in high school at that point, and which freaked me out. They were like, "Yo, 1 out of fucking 4 kids, 1 out of 4 people in that high school has an STD or full blown fucking AIDS or HIV. Most like 50, like 1 out of 4 people."
Bro, what fucking school did you go to? Whoa, buddy. Where'd you go to? HIV High? AIDS R Us? AIDS Academy? What the fuck? What kind of high school is that? Everybody there has got an STD or AIDS. Hey, son, I want you to go to that high school. What the fuck? Where are you from? Fucking AIDSville? What in the fuck? Whole school's full of AIDS. Get them out of here. They all got AIDS. They got the AIDS.
25% of them, half of those got fucking HIV and the other half got fucking STD.
So there's not a single clean person at this Banatra High School. You know, the slums, stay over there. You guys can stay in the slums. Don't be spreading that. Imagine that high school, like graduation day. Like if graduation was just a day later, a few of them motherfuckers wouldn't have got a diploma. Oh my god. If I could come to find out, fucking Magic Johnson's in the fucking crowd of parents in the bleachers taking pictures. Oh, that one makes sense. Yeah, but what about the other ones? What about all the other ones? Huh? Who else is in the crowd as their AIDS student graduates?
I think he just said AIDS, but I don't know. I don't want to say that though. 1 out of 4 of you got fucking full blown HIV/AIDS. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's disgusting. I don't know. Like, who told you this? Why? So while you're in school, they're like, hey, if any of you students thinking about fucking each other, here's a cold hard statistic. What school did you go to? Oh my god. God damn it. He doesn't have a bed. Goes to AIDS high. What the fuck is this? HIV high? God damn it.
I don't know if that was propaganda or not, but that definitely.
Bro, in all honesty, if I was fucking stuck, poor as fuck, a poor Puerto Rican piss snake, and I was forced to go to HIV high, I would just say, fuck it. I'm going Amish and I'm getting my GED. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sticking around too long at HIV high and coming back with the AIDS. I'm not doing it. You know, it's not worth it. You know?
I stopped fucking anybody from the hood after that one, or anybody who fucks with anybody from the hood.
Oh man, as soon as I graduated from East High, man, I went to the suburbs. I'm like, I can't fuck anything in the hood. I gotta go to the burbs. Spread my stankness to the burbs, goddammit. To the burbs.
Shit. I'm not playing that. Shigama. Ganache can always start a family of guitars. Nah, I don't think that's lay off him sucking. I think that's the worst. I think that's the worst fucking thing. You know who made that comment on a video? Linkovich. Dave Ellefson. Dave Ellefson of Megadeth. He got kicked out finally when he was jacking it to a 17-year-old chick on camp. Whether she was lying or not, I think that was I think he was set up.
Oh my god, dude. Why does it always fucking go there with these guys? God damn it. We were having a good time. DJ, Dark Gift, and Finatra, they always gotta ruin it. Katie did. They always gotta ruin it. Bring it to weird places. God damn it. You know, I'm just trying to have a good time. I don't know, this weird shit. Alright, back to these guys.
And I just read off the fucking text messages. Sound like planning to me. If you're talking about him being content, we're talking about where the art auction's going to be. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
all right.
That would be planning, sure.
I mean, right? Like, am I right, chat? Is this link? There's a link, Wiggles.
Yeah, I thought the link was in the chat.
It's at the very top.
But yeah, get Wiggles in here. Y'all can talk about it because y'all know a little bit more about those characters than me.
Forget the kids. Send Wiggles link. Maybe we could.
What's going on? Hey, what's up, dude? What's happening?
A lot. I've been incredibly fucking busy. You know, I'll put on the pretty hat for everybody. I'm in my work clothes still. I can only stay for like 9 minutes, maybe like 8 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you keep talking out because y'all got to be on point with 9 minutes.
I guess so.
Yes,
I agree.
All right. Well, thanks for having me. See y'all later.
See ya. Yeah, fuck Dark Griff because he's a womanly fatherless faggot who likes to chase clout by discussion with so and so. He did it to me. He did it to you. It's like, dude, like you're just a raging faggot. Why would you do this? Why do you do this? But no, I've been busy with house remodeling, as you can see.
Yeah,
things have changed.
Alright, I just got good with Wiggle Wiggle, but I'm gonna keep it interesting. I'm gonna keep it chaotic. Now we're gonna go check on currently live streaming Shane Davis, who hates my guts. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what's going on. Oh shit, Hellboy Hendrix saying, Shane, did you cry at the con? God damn it.
here, Yanzi, oh, Hellboy Hendrix. Did Shane cry at the con?
Whoa! Well, let's know what happened. What went down with Fregacombe?
Hellboy Hendrix. Oh, my pussy hurts. My pussy hurts. No.
Pussies are gross, man. You gotta shave them, bleach them. It's not worth the trouble, you know? Except if it's Wangers, like Wangers pussy.
No, I didn't cry at the con. I didn't. And I'm sorry your pussy hurts.
That's the new insult. I love it. Sorry, your pussy hurts.
Cypher Basement for $2.
Damn, he sounds angry though. Is there footage? Is there gonna be footage that comes out that shows him crying? Oh no. He's fucking pissed. He's got jet lag.
Tagged you at an edit of Finatra talking about you. Finatra? What did Finatra have to say? I might not want to play it. Let me look this up real quick. I'll have to turn the camera off. Play Finatra.
Yeah, I think I'm going back to the Matt Bar stream. Shane's got those fire eyes. You know, I'm marked for dead. I'm going back to this stream where I'm safe right here. You know, just a couple chimps, couple fellow head wounded chimps hanging out. Well, hang on. I think I can make it look like we're hanging out. Oh, that's good. Okay. There we go.
Changed. My entire upstairs is gutted and nice. You know, I am. See right now. Check. Make me full screen. You know, do that.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, got it. Make me full screen. So chat. So here we
Full
go.
screen engaged.
This is Operation. Also stream in a kitchen like Matt Bar. So
you need some more outlets.
What we got here is I know. Here those I'm gonna fill. Like one's an old cable thing, one's an old telephone jack. I'm filling those in. But I got the old cabinets from upstairs. I'm gonna install up here. So I'm gonna have a full. We're gonna do the kitchen stream. It'll be everything but the kitchen sink. Or no, everything and the kitchen sink.
I see a sink over there.
There is a sink over there. It's a kitchen. Like it's all cleared off. There's nothing there. It's all empty. Right. There's no. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking awesome. There you go. That's what I've been up to. I've been incredibly fucking busy. Hopefully soon I'll be able to do the Progress tournament.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
You been working on the brackets?
I have not. Like I said, I want to. You know, I've been fucking busy as shit. I had to take the flag down, guys. I had to take it down because I'm putting cabinets up. All of it had to come. Like, I had to come down. The flag had to come down.
Are you gonna put just cabinets on that back wall?
Yeah.
You're gonna do on the sides?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have it up here. I might wrap it around. It depends on what I got. What I'm gonna do. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I might just around. I have a corner that could go out this way. I don't know. I'm just like.
Should have it trained.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go fuck yourself. if I get a train coming through here, it's because that's going out into the backyard train tracks. Like if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it like it's gonna bring me a beer to my back patio.
Yeah.
Like if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. That's how I am. Like if I fucking.
Like I think I could do it if I really like put more effort into it and like had like some kind of producer person and an editor, like, you know, put the effort into it. But at the same time, I don't have the time to wait for all that and to invest in all that and like the I'm pretty sure I can do it if I tried, but I don't think I can sit around and wait. Like, yeah, wait till you can make it as a YouTube streamer and stuff. Like, you know, it's gonna be too long. But I definitely could, and I do have the itch to do it now. I have the itch to turn my streaming ability up, make like a little cool looking studio. Like when Joe Rogan first fucking went to Texas, everybody hated it. It was like Kanye West designed like inside of like some like red spaceship. But shit like that's fire. I might do it. I might invest in a little man cave set for streaming, monitors and green screens.
Right, like I have a fucking choo-choo train going past my deck, bringing beer to all my guests. You know, that's right, Patrick. I'll be foaming and shit.
Train cam.
Train cam.
Okay, I hear you. That's legit. I hear you.
Yeah.
You hear that?
I didn't hear nothing. Oh, I heard
Okay.
tap, tap, tap,
Yeah,
tap, tap,
I'm hearing somebody tapping on the door.
tap, tap, tap,
with a
tap,
book.
tap, tap. No, I don't have money like that, Akuma. I do not have money like that. It can carry beers. That's as far. That's as big as I'm willing to
I'm
go.
coming.
But yeah, I gotta jump off here anywhere. I gotta run and go do dad shit too.
Ditto.
So thought I'd jump in and
Yeah, man.
and say that Dark Rift is in fact a fucking flaming faggot that likes
Would you
man
agree with Mike Wheeler? What was the deal with Mindy Wheeler and her thing with the book?
I don't know what they're thinking. They asked for a refund. I gave them a refund, and they got mad at me for giving them a refund when they asked for refunds. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know why they want the refund. I don't know what, but I did it. I gave them the refund immediately. The second I saw it, I gave them the refund, and then they got mad at me. They're like, "What?"
They're like, oh, our joke didn't work. Yeah. Fucking ass wheelers. All right, shall we go back to the real deal? Go back to the real deal. And then wrap it up and call it a night.
Atra. Oh, look at this. Everybody's coming out for Woden shot, trying to make him feel a little bit better about the whole con situation. So people are making this to try to, make him like erect again. I don't know. Kind of gay. Woden shot.
Oh, they got rid of Big
Is that
Bird.
what you want, buddy?
They got rid of Big Bird.
Is that what you need? In whatever it is, Panatra. So that obviously isn't happening. I'm gonna Yanzi, are you in the chat? I don't even know if she's here. I gotta ask her about Shane. I DM'd you the Godzilla thing. Yes, you did.
There's nothing about Fragacoon.
All right.
Wait, is there anything about Fragacoon?
All right, I got it.
Absolutely fucking befuddled. He's befuddled right now. And a little bit agitated. Like nigga, please. Negro, please. I don't know what he's saying, but I think and this nerd over here in the back. Super nerd. Look at Frega looking at him, asking him about what he had for lunch today or something. What's up, Shane? Oh, what's up?
Damn. Come on, man. What's up? What you want, man?
You know what I want.
Like, no, actually, I don't.
No, you know what I want.
No, really, I don't.
And then Frega's like, you setting up your books? It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm setting up my books. I set up my books over there. Yeah. Yeah, I know you did. What you doing over here? I just came to say hi. Go, you said hi. And then he stayed quiet for a minute. He's okay. Shane's like, okay. And Frega's like, okay. He's like, okay. And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay. And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay. And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay.
And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay.
And Shane's like, okay.
Yeah.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay.
And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay.
And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay. And Shane's like, okay.
And Frega's like, okay.
And Shane's like, okay.
So that's how my con went, guys. It's great.
None of us are ever gonna know what happened. I'm disappointed. I hope the Dungeoneers got it. I mean, they're good at phone tapping. I'm almost betting money they got something. They got some of the footage.
Better than bad, it's good. That's the con. In a nutshell. That was the conversation with Dan. That's all you guys need to know.
Bullshit.
All right, for real. For real, forever, ever. Shane!
I'm out in 5.
Don't!
4.
I'm waiting for word from Yanzi.
3, 2.
Oh, all right. So we got
All right, we'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Yeah.
Can't you hear the thunder? 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 Can't you hear the thu hear the thunder? Can't you 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 hear the thunder?
What do you want, bitch? You want to do a little talkie bitch?
Hold on, let me make sure my audio is set up here.
Yeah, you make sure you get your levels all nice.
Hello?
Shut up, faggot.
Oh, you're like really quiet. What happened?
You're a faggot.
Your audio's all fucked up. Hold on,
Shut
let me
up,
double
faggot.
check my shit. You sound like shit right now, dude. Hold on,
No,
let me
you're a
figure this
faggot.
out. Oh, there it is. It's me. Hold on. What is it? What'd you say?
It's always you. You're a faggot.
Oh, nope. It's actually you. You sound like shit still.
No.
Hold on. Let me double check. Let me triple
That's your
check this
audio.
shit. Make sure it's all right. It's on the audio mic. Hello?
Hey, look, you're a faggot.
Oh, man, you sound like dog dick. Hold on. Oh, it might be me. Hold on. There we go. Hey, there you go. What's up? You sound like shit. Yeah, look at you, faggot. Why you hiding this shit from me? I had to log on my alt account to find your leak, dude. Why you trying to fucking dog wrestle me? Huh? What are you scared of?
You're banned, and I'm gonna ban this one too.
Wait, you're not gonna ban me. I have other accounts you don't even know about. But that's fine. What are you mad about? What are you mad about? Why you ban me?
You see my avatar?
Yeah, what do you think I have to do with anything? So you ban me because you presume something else why you got struck? I got struck fucking 2 weeks ago too. I didn't cry about somebody else striking me. Jesus Christ, man. You're one of them SAWs, ain't you? You're part of you're a part of the CG and you're the SAW fucking people, man. I thought you were better than this. I thought you fought that, Dario, but you don't.
How many alts do you have with
I don't. It
Jack
doesn't matter how
Stafford
many have that.
and
It doesn't
Liam's
matter how
chats
many.
banning people?
Oh my god! I don't ban anybody.
Do
You're
you
an
see
idiot.
my avatar? I'm about to ban you, bro.
Bro, if you think I ban
It
people,
is
you're
what
an
it
idiot.
is, what it is, what it is,
No, if
what
you
it
think I
is.
ban people, you're an idiot.
It is what it is, what it is, what it. No, you do ban people.
I don't
Now,
ban anybody.
you will
I'll
get
tell
your
you who
karma.
bans people. I'll tell you who.
You will tell me nothing. You and Jack Stafford are like scrotums to me. Scrotums hanging, dangling, mate. Listen to him. Getting all mad because he's getting banned. I do not reward banning Rossi Ranger behavior, banning Jack Stafford behavior in my house. You keep that shit over there. Yeah. Alright. Fuck, Caleb made me forget how I was gonna end the stream. I think it was gonna be funny, but I don't remember how now. What's going on over here? You're banned, Caleb. It's not gonna be easy for you. You're gonna have to make 1,000,000 alts. It's gonna take work for you to communicate with me. Because you're just as toxic as Royce Lee. It's just less people know about you. You know what I'm saying? You like to time people out for 24 hours. You like to ban people. You like to undo other mods' bans. You're a rogue, and for no reason. You don't offer anything of value. You're just an artur of chaos. You're just chaotic, without a purpose, without a reason. No, what's this about? Let's see. What's this?
And I'm gonna Seth Rollins, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I told him off. We're good. I fixed
Don't
it.
tell him off. Don't talk to him.
Oh, look, we got another one.
Does God talk back to
You
fucking
fight for
Liam
nothing.
Gray?
It looks like
No.
you're a
You know
lost
why?
cause.
Because God
I've
doesn't
never
give
seen
a
this
shit
person before.
about
This
whether
must
we
be
thank
Caleb's
him
all the
or for his
time.
awards or if he's got our side.
You know
No,
nothing.
God's got
but
your side and you're a
Tyler's.
fucking good person. You don't
This
bring
is
up
your
his name.
lost
You don't
dumbass.
look for his attention and say,
Tyler goes
notice
so
me, senpai. Witness me. No.
Yeah, this
You
is pretty
either
desperate,
acknowledge-
dude. The smell of desperation in that back chat room is pretty fucking.
What?
I know.
Awful.
You
And
never
look,
help me.
at the
All you
end
do
of
is
the day, They have
destroy
to acknowledge me as
your
their tribal
chaos.
chief, and that is what they're doing by sitting in the back like a couple of little bitches.
Goodbye,
Especially
Rising
you,
number
Kirby. I don't have
2.
an issue with you.
Goodbye,
Kirby, I do have
American
multiple
Rising.
issues with you. I
Goodbye,
fucking
American
can't stand
Crisy.
I love
It's gonna
you.
take work for you to communicate with
You would
me.
die tomorrow. No one would even remember your name in 4 months.
Of naked women. Like
And I don't even know how to unban, so you're all fucked.
Ooh,
Okay.
really, Matt? No,
I don't
that's
wanna
not
see
at all what
naked
happened.
women
We're
either.
about to prove
Yuck.
all of it
Ugh.
strong. I've got the receipt. You know, I don't care about dropping DMs. I don't give a fuck. Like it does not matter to me. I don't think.
Wow, what a rebel!
If you say something to somebody else, and it's
Here's
in
the
a DM,
thing. And everyone knows my feelings on Matt Barr. Made that apparent. But the thing is, one thing that I will be on his side is, of course, he doesn't want that shit in his DMs. Because what if his fucking goddamn wife, which she probably doesn't, but like if she goes through that, she's like, what's this shit?
Yeah, not only that, like it's like fucking gross. It's pretty much one layer away from fucking having a fucking jerk off party. You know what I mean? Like, hey, my mates are coming to sleep over and we're freaking all jerk off at the same time. Like, nobody wants Mike Wheeler to send them fucking porn. It's fucking it's disgusting every way, like, you know. It's just sleaze upon sleaze. Sleaze on sleaze violence.
That's
fair. Yeah.
You know, like what? Well, I'm not good enough for you. I'm not enough. Like you got to jerk off to.
I mean, that's what I've been saying the whole time, right? You're not good enough. You're definitely not enough for me, at least. Not enough meat on those bones for my liking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like what? Well, I'm not good enough for you. I'm not enough. Like you
No,
gotta.
you're not. You never have been, ever. I mean, I need him thick. You know, I need him big boned. I need him to come in like an Eagle Rider wrecking ball and just tear up the joint, you know? Just a good old fucking tomahawk.
Jerk off to AI generated pictures of pirate fucking bitches now.
What? Pirate bitches.
Why would you send that to another married man? Like it's kind of weird, man. Like
why are you doing like and Mike's
why send it to a man in general?
Exactly. Well, and he's married himself, so why is he making those images to begin with?
Hey, why is he making the images in the coins? I mean, he's making.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, hey, babe, check this out. Oh yeah, that's so good.
Well, I guess to be fair, their whole comic is like Ghostbuster and tits. So
his wife
like
draws a bunch of titties just all
You
day
know,
long. So
Oh yeah, and then he did that fucking book that was just called Boobs, wasn't it?
boobs.
Ugh.
Is Wheeler gonna pause it every 2 words? What the fuck? Well, you know what's funny, Angela, is that's pretty much what I do with my streams, so I can't really give him shit for that. That's how I got it took me like 3 or 4 streams to get through that Liam one because I had to just keep commentating on shit. I'm gonna get Rossi while we are both drunk to say we are friends. You know what? I will say you're my friend of the chat. How about that? There you go.
Like, you might as well just be talking in a side chat in public, because you can never
talking in a side chat, just like these idiots are doing right now. Going
busted.
I jack off to Rossi on Chatterbait. What the fuck?
The fuck does that mean?
What the actual fuck? He doesn't say, he misspelled, but he says easy. He meant to say Rossi. Finn says, let me on. No, I'm not letting you back on. No, not if you're going to sit in the back like a fucking
Yeah, it's in the back,
psycho
you little
fan
bitch.
and talk with Kirk about like trying to watch me on Chatterbait or some shit like that.
He was also bragging about the songs he just made this week, and they were god awful and terrible. Like, he needs to sit in the back, to be fair. Like, I'm just saying, I'm sorry.
You sit in the back and you think about what you did.
Yeah, you think about that.
No, it's.
I mean, honestly, even TJ doesn't sit in the back this long. He usually he's like, all right, Rossie's a fuckhead. He goes and starts up his own stream.
Yeah, he makes his attempt to get on. If it doesn't work out, he's out.
Yeah, I mean, and he does the same thing with Raptor. I mean, and then he goes, he's like, oh look, this is how they're like, he did a stream about you the other day, and it was like how like something about like you being fatherless or fatherless behavior or some shit, and I'm just like thinking, I'm like, didn't you kill a bunch of your kids?
Yeah, how could he say that? Like, that's like, what do you mean, TJ? Like, how many abortions have you had?
Yeah,
I ain't had any, homie.
Well, I like it when he tries to pretend that he's Deacon of the Month.
Oh man, well,
God is good. God is good.
Deacon of the Month. Okay, man, go kill some more babies.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, Jay Dollar does the same thing. Liam does the same thing. It's like they wake up one morning and then they realize they're like, oh, yeah, I am a piece of shit. I need to repent. And then the next day, they just do the same thing. See, this.
So Risey's logic must be: if I never repent, then I'm in the right. I'm in the clear. I'm better than these guys if I never repent at all.
This is the difference between and I'm gonna say, because I don't want to represent the entire panel here, but this is me. Difference between me and them is I know I'm a piece of shit, and when I meet God, I'm gonna tell him, I'm like, yo, dude, it was never personal. But the thing is that you gave me free will.
Blah 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 blah. All right, shameless cut off of that, for my own sake. And now, we got a joking adventure.
The Immortal
hour.
Mask, a 1970s superhero crime noir adventure, follows a retired soldier-turned-reporter who is given a coveted interview with a death row inmate. What he learns thrusts him into Atlanta's shadowy underworld, where he'll have to utilize his military training to survive being hunted for having information that could topple the most powerful ruling class in the city. This full-color graphic novel is available in hardcover, paperback, and pocketbook editions. Crowdfunding now through Denali's.com.
Are going to carry out their operation by the book in a methodical, airtight process. It has to be perfect. You cannot risk compromising their plan just to please people being patient online. It's kindly
device is basically a how-to, pick a lock. Usually you need to call a locksmith or a professional thief.
Yep.
Now everybody's a locksmith or a professional thief.
Yep.
I know a guy.
I know. It only costs like $99.99.
So if we have problems in Yemen, the Special Forces takes over the Walmart in Yemen. You can order a helicopter and nuclear weapons on a Walmart logistics system. There's a back door into it. They taught me that. If you are going to have Operation Jade Helm throughout the Southwest, you seize a Walmart. You can order things such as M16 rounds. You can order an M16 to the Walmart program. So they walk into a Walmart, fire 2,200 people in California. You're all laid off, go away, no unemployment, get out of here. Because the military then takes over their base. The specific logistics program I was trained on in California is the same program they use at Walmart. The Walmarts are federal military posts.
Holy fuck, that's creepy.
How many Walmarts they have, they get extra money from the government. And when the government takes over, they get a fortune from the government. Those products are redistributed.
Hey, remember back in the riots and everything where we read, hey, Walmarts are closing all those stores?
Yeah.
Remember all that National Guard movement?
Yeah.
Remember how Antifa just started to become very silent and inputted after that?
Yeah.
Remember all those trucks and vehicles and where they hit them?
Yeah.
Oh, and remember that Walmart now is giving gasoline at a subsidized price that's cheaper than the actual other retailers.
Just like Costco.
Yeah. I wonder. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, all these superstores. And you wonder how they're able to survive. You know, I walk into a Walmart and going like, okay, you know, superstore Walmart, it serves a lot of people, but then you come to the hard realization that, hey, there's only a trickle number. There's a trickle number of customers here every day. There's not enough purchases to sustain this this location.
Yep.
Did you ever remember that?
Yeah. Hey, remember I just went to Home Depot. You know what? That place was empty.
Yeah.
There's a lot to ponder. All right, let me see.
Tax-free edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Police body cams the most confusing problem. I'm like, okay, but what about them? You know, police body cams. I'm like, so it's hard to get them, or like they're bad because of what's on them. Unfortunately,
just say believing that Null would get my police body cam footage. That's the
saying Null chasing down my shit. Well, we appreciate it, Advocate. I thought we had a great show.
Let's see. Let's read some.
Some people were pissing and moaning.
SS Jack and
every
says,
fucking Kino Casino clip channel went, "Do you believe they're joking about this? Can you believe that they went to Juju and Vito the Pedo's podcast?"
Guys, we don't care.
Yeah.
Whatever you did.
They're not even funny. No, the best comment was on one of those things. They said, "Well, this just proves Maddox won because these guys can't even get 600 views between the three of them. But if Maddox uploaded a video tomorrow, it would have like 100,000 views.
Thousands of views.
We get thousands of people watching live. Maddox uploaded a video, got like 15,000 views. I have no idea what fucking universe that guy was living in.
I think Maddox could shoot himself in the head and he wouldn't get as many views as we have.
Dude, I don't know what Maddox could do to get views at this point. Maybe make a second video about what kind of seafood is based.
Oh man,
you know, I didn't even talk about
swordfish. Because it's like the S word, shit, which is cool as shit. Like me.
I don't even know if he actually said that in that video because I couldn't get through more than 2 seconds of it. But that sounds like a Maddox quote.
Islamophobia. Here's why tariffs are bad.
That whole expose. Sometimes I look on his channel because the original expose had like 100,000 views or something.
Yeah.
And now he had to delete it and re-upload it. And nobody fucking watched it.
No one cares.
He wasted like 5 years on that fucking thing.
Yeah, he's wasted 10 years.
And now Eric July's doing the same thing. What the fuck? Guys, you're not good at this. Stop making little exposés.
Nobody cares.
Nobody
They're
cares.
really bad guys. Oh, hey guys, I mean, I know it's funny what they're doing, but they're really bad. They are actually bad. They're really genuinely bad guys and sociopaths.
Yeah.
Woo! So they're not funny guys.
I don't think these guys understand. Like, they might operate in a space where
They don't. They're total fucking assholes.
But I'm
Just
saying,
guys are getting made fun of.
I think they believe, like, and maybe it's true that, like, in their space, if they were labeled a bad guy, like, yeah, they are in like a cancel culture type. Like, Eric July's in space. I don't know. Well, if
you think so? He's a fucking asshole.
But I'm saying he would get canceled for like not loving Jesus enough or something. You know, like
he doesn't love Jesus at all.
I know. Well, that's the thing though. He plays the game. But I'm saying they operate in a space where they're like, oh, we have to have a good reputation. We love the audience and blah 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 blah. And like we're just like, yeah, we're scumbags. What? I don't know.
I'm not a scumbag.
Sure.
I'm an upstanding gentleman. Who you know what I definitely don't do? Make false police reports on executives at Fortune 500 companies who have nothing to do but sit around and fuck with me all day for really trying to fuck with their life and give them a police record and for no reason.
Eric has apparently filed not just against Riley. There's also a gentleman named
because Riley's a fuck and he likes it. He thinks
what
it's
did Chris Bacon do? He went to the warehouse and took a picture of it
after Eric said my warehouse is private.
was like trying to be friendly with him because it was like at the beginning. He's like, well, I'm into comics. I'm a business guy.
He wasn't into comics. He just supported the whole like let's do
libertarian
it.
type shit.
Yeah, let's do it. You know, a parallel thing, right?
Yeah, he's like a libertarian guy, I think, Chris Bacon.
And he said, I'll.
He's a former Eric July fan. Let's put that.
He lives like 2 blocks away from him. He knows him personally. I don't know if Eric owns a house in the neighborhood, but I know Chris Bacon does. He said, I'll help you out. I'll help you with numbers and stuff because I'm like sales.
Yeah, I'm interested in what you're doing. I'm suckered in about the sales pitch and I want to be a part of the team.
Yeah, and then Eric kind of turned on everyone and started being an asshole. So Chris was like, oh, you're kind of an asshole. And Eric's like, fuck you, I'm not an asshole. So then Eric went on, Eric July went on Nick Ricca's stream and said he has a private warehouse. So Chris Bacon drove over and took a picture. He's like, it's not a private warehouse, it's right here. Yeah. He tweeted that, and within 3 hours, Eric called the fucking police to try to get him the same stalking charge secret warrant that he got put on Riley. Meet me in a gas station outside of town. You know the one, wink, wink. The one with
Dude, this guy's got, how does he not understand? I would think like if you're really like libertarianism was your whole life, you would understand the concept of public and private property on such an intimate and detailed level that you go, well, of course someone can drive to a business park and take a photo.
Yeah.
How could I possibly stop them?
Drive anywhere.
Yeah,
except for an airport.
Like if I would almost say if Eric July was a normal retard, I'd be like, well, you know, maybe he's so stupid that he doesn't understand how property works. But I go, this guy specifically advertises. Yeah, that's I understand the government on such a deep and intimate level that it is illegal to take pictures of my parking lot. Which makes it so much more absurd.
Why would you call the cops? That's like a really low scumbag maneuver.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
It doesn't make like what are the cops gonna do? Like, well, oh, a guy did take a picture of your.
Call the cops, bro. Call the cops. Yeah. Like, if it's that serious, you should definitely call the cops. You know what I'm saying? If it ever gets that serious, call the cops. By the way, how underrated is this show, Cops? Like, how great of a country is America that at one point in time on TV, like hot on cable, like a hot show was Cops. Cops was a fucking great show, highly underrated. How it was caught, how it was shot IRL, and so here we go. Got a little bit of a palate cleanser real quick. Shake it up.
Whoa! Ashton, buddy, this is amazing!
Don't forget there's plenty of cocaine over here, boys, if you want any. Andy, I know you're a fan.
This is amazing! It's unironically the best weekend I've ever had. Thank you, Medica Masochist.
Anytime, Andy.
What about you, Gus? How are you finding the first time?
Yeah, it's great. It's just.
What's up?
I'm just not sure I got it in right.
He has not got it in correctly.
Oh man.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Let's fucking go, Gorgon!
I'm trying.
It's okay, buddy. I got you. Let's hope you get laid. All right, buddy. Let me get behind you and grab her ankles. And jiggle. Let's jiggle her, buddy. Jiggle. Jiggle, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Jiggle her, buddy.
I think that's working.
Jiggle, buddy.
Oh my god. I just got a new high score on Candy Crush.
Hey, I love Candy Crush. Man, the pussy out here is making me wonder why I'm importing that meth Oleana from Australia. Anyway, let's keep this going. Jiggle, buddy. Whoa, jiggle, buddy. Jiggle, buddy. Jiggle, buddy. Let's fucking go, jiggle, buddy. Okay, I think you've got it, Golgoth.
I did it. I did it, guys. I lost my virginity.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, whore. Stop sucking Medical Message's dick and put your heel in my mouth.
What did you say, fat man?
I said take your fat ass, grab your heel, and put it in my mouth.
This is so fucking amazing, bros. Look, no hands.
Hey guys, it's me, Iron Wolf Bear. What's going on in there?
Oh fuck! Don't come in! Don't come in! Ah! I do coke so I can drink wine, so I can ignore my dad, so I can do more coke. I do coke so I can drink wine, so I can ignore my dad, so I can do more coke.
Huh? Hello?
Andy, it's your dad. Stop screwing around. You're always screwing around so much. I'll stop stuttering too. You're always stuttering around. Now get your ass to those TAA meetings or I'll stop paying your rent.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, Dad. Bye. And that's how I ended up here.
When was the last time you had a real meal? With hearty steak and big shrimp? Cooked over a roaring flame? Speaking of flames, why are you still single? Have you eaten yet?
Jesse is sitting there, all alone, hiding behind that mic, but it's all just a drone. Metaphorically empty, just a husk of a man, spinning out lies, but there ain't no plan. You're a clout parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. You rant and rave, trying to stir up some heat, but all you got is echoes just to feed on repeat. Jesse, you're metaphorically alone. No one's tuning in, no one's calling home. You're a clout parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. You're stuck in your basement, lost in your mind, chasing shadows, but there's nothing to find. A hollow voice in an empty room. Your words fall flat, just a podcast of gloom. You're a clout parasite, and nobody cares. Pretty sad when everybody sided with train hair. Pizzagate, what a shame. Took you 15 years to get 5 minutes of fame. So Jesse, take a look at the mess you've become. Just an empty husk of a man behind a microphone. No one's listening, no one's around. Your voice fades away without a sound.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack? You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack? You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack? You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Neon skyline bright
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Battle through the night.
Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
What's that? Stands unbowed. For the hero's journey, he's fierce and proud. From icy peaks to city streets, glaciers got the fight to beat the heat. Stops the slumlords down to dust. In glacier we all place our trust. Smacks the riptars with his cool hand, cleansing the evil from this land. Beneath the moon's electric glow, he fights for justice, we all know. Buys pan a beer with a hearty laugh. The future's bright on Glacier's path. Heroes gather in the darkest nights. Glacier shines with frozen lights.